There we go. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? There is no time for no introduction. We're going to hop straight into it. Let me know if you hear me right now. Let me know if you hear me right now and you are wide awake and you're in a insomniac. Let me know. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Rap Game family? Lady P. Welcome, Lady P. Renee. Leisure Chick. Julie. I see you, Alicia, in the building. What's going on, everybody, as you're coming in? Come on in. Come on in. Make sure you guys come in. Hit that like button. And let's fire up the conversation tonight. Where is this third crime scene? Right? That's what we want to know. Where's the third crime scene in the Savanah Soto, or the third crime scene? Listen to me. Where is the crime scene, period, in the Savanah Soto case? Not third crime scene. I did not mean what I just said, but what I'm saying here is where did the shootings occur? Did it occur in the back seat where a spent shell casing was? Because it seems as if it did. Right? Did Christopher get into the vehicle and they drove around the block and they were looking at the weight or something, and something was wrong with the product? Something happened. What happened? We're going to dive into it here tonight. I want to talk about that tonight. Where is this crime scene? What's going on, Julie? Julie said I had to get ice, had to go get ice earlier tonight and bought some snacks. Shout out to that. Amen to that, baby.
Oh my God.
I do want to hear from you guys, though. I'm going to open up the lines. It is 219-885-9693. I already see unknowns trying to call in already. You know, I see unknown. Show your face, not your waist. Call from your number, baby. We can have a regular conversation. There's no problem. Somebody time says you already know it's going to be good. Hit that like button. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody coming in. Phoenix Fire, Victoria. And I am proud to announce to you guys, you know, we finished. This will be coming out soon. This is how you put a full video together here, See where it says, the Savanah Soto case. I got a full video coming out for you guys. It'll probably be the length of about 10 minutes. There's a lot of twists and turns in there. There's a lot of information that I was able to find out, but I can't wait to share those facts with you on the video drop. Let's get it popping, Suki said. What's going on, Hannah? Welcome. Sandra, I hope you are having a good night. It's nice to see you. Diane, nice to see you too. 757 gang? Is that what it is? 757 gang? Nah. A lot of people get the 757 mixed up. They think it's Chicago and it's not. It's actually Virginia. Tracy, what's going on? Nice to see you. Cindy, Michelle Mouse, all the beautiful people. Heather, what's going on? Heather C. Hey, how's everyone doing tonight? We're doing great. We came on a little bit later than I wanted to. I should have been on at 10, but I took a little extra hour. So, well, we're getting on regardless. Yo, Papi Chulo is here, mommy. Just Jen, what's going on? Barbosa, hello everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Hey Rev, what is going on? Nice to see you, Barbosa. I hope y'all are doing well tonight. Staying up for this fire. What's going on, Rory T? I think they were set up to be robbed. Right. Were they set up to be robbed, or did Chris hop into this vehicle? Now, we do have to take into consideration that there was a spent shell casing in the back of this vehicle, right? We have to take that into consideration. Now, do we think that they picked up a shell casing and just threw it in the car? Or was there a gunshot inside of the car? Right? Which, for me, a shell casing in the vehicle, did it match the gun, correct? So that gun was definitely shot in the vehicle, in my opinion, allegedly. What's going on, Sky Blue? Nice to see you. Anna, what's going on? Another sleepless night to be here. We love that type of energy. Turn that energy up all night. And I want to start hearing from y'all. Where you at? 219-885-9693. Do not disturb is off. And if we need to put time limits on so people can get through, I know some people probably get tired of trying to call when somebody's on the phone for like friggin' 20 minutes. So, there's no problem in phone calls having a 5-minute limit. And if nobody wants to call in, then I'll open up the panel. Maybe some people want to come up on panel and they have things to say. Let's spark up the conversation and have a good night here on the Rev Gang Family channel talking about the Savanah Soto case. We are fired up about this. Baby Fabian, where's that? The Savanah Soto's funeral was postponed. Where's the crime scene? Was mom involved more because this little mama's boy was... Definitely little mama's boy, by the way. What was little mama's boy? You know, was she trying to cover this up for mama's little angel? Is that what she was doing here? What's going on? What's going on, John Scaff? Nice to see you. Minvel Gal. Hey, T-REV mods in chat. Nice to see you, girl. I appreciate you coming by. Riley, what's going on? Nice to see you too. Valdis in the building. Let me catch up. We're way behind. I need to catch up to these comments here. Hello from North Idaho. Suki says hit that like button. Come on, people. Ren, what's going on? Hey, T-REV. No spirit box for Matthew Wasabi yet? I already did, but you have to go look at that. It's on the appropriate channel. Make sure you go check it out. Funeral is now on Monday and Tuesday. What? And why is it showing me the unknown's calling? That is so weird. I'm not getting that. So we're gonna dive into it. Let me drop it into this. All right, there we go.
Claudego.
I need my little boxes up right here. Hold up. I'm setting up my boxes. Where? Okay, there it is. It says that my browser is messed up. What is going on with this? I'm about to reinstall Windows on this after tonight. It's just dysfunctional as hell. It is super dysfunctional. What's going on, Leslie? Nice to see you, Trev. Hey, good to see you. Thank you for spending Thursday night with us. It's so cold here in Utah. Is it? Is it super cold there? KB, what's going on? What is going on, KB? Russian Aloha. This is one super sick family. It was bad enough the papa helping cover up the crime, but the mama, what makes sense for the crime to happen somewhere? Because why did dad meet at the apartment to wipe down the car? That's a good one. What's going on, Tara Pink? Welcome. That's a good point, though. Russian Aloha. That's a good point. KB, hello. Amethyst, what's going on? Friday's tomorrow, huh? Friday? What's going on tomorrow on Friday? What are we doing tomorrow? Maria, welcome. Did they ever find out who tipped off Savannah's sister about where the car was? I don't believe they did. Did they ever find out who tipped? I don't know. I've never seen no name on it on who tipped them off, but you know what I mean? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. What's going on, Illuminati? Always going live, baby. You know we're out here. Anna says that is a good point. Leslie says, T-REV, I think the mama is the mastermind. I think she's the head of it all, in my opinion. Maria says, didn't law enforcement say that Savanah was also dealing weed? Well, I mean, if you want to divulge into that, I mean, I could kind of show you that she was part of it. Now, am I bashing her in any way? Absolutely not. She had plenty of time to change her life around, so I won't be the judge and jury of Savanah Soto. She didn't deserve what happened to her. But on these photos here, she did. I mean, I don't know 100% fact, but she's in a photo on here, pregnant, on this list on the Telegram where all these drugs are being broadcasted. So if you're looking at this main screen right now, I'll find the photo again. I pulled it up last night. But definitely, didn't law enforcement say Savanah was also, I mean, was she a part of this? I mean, here's the picture right here. It's on the Telegram, right? Now, it's not showing anything in here. It just says new cooking SSS soon. Whatever this is, the bowl to cook, whatever. I don't know what he's talking about, but it's new something coming soon. And this is the screenshot that was posted on the Telegram where he is dealing and, willing and dealing on. So that's what it is. I think maybe she was. I mean, look who she's dating. But at the same time, they both had time to change their life around. So I'm not gonna smoke them or pass too much judgment on that. You know what I mean? Good question says, let me catch up to you guys. I'm way behind here. Tattoo Rebel says, I think they owned another house and it happened there. Regina, rep game for life, ride or die. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate the love. We're feeling the love tonight. We're feeling the love tonight. And make sure you smash that like button as you're coming in and stop being too damn shy to call up and speak your mind. What's going on? I see all these comments of you guys talking about this case, call up. We want to hear from you. We want to hear from you. We really do. Don't be shy. What are you, shy? Scared somebody's gonna hear your voice? What's going on? Don't be stranger. Don't be stranger. Wallace Simpson says they are getting ready to shut Chicago down with another snowstorm or with another snowstorm.
Oh my God.
Bust that damn shovel out. Queen Lieber says, I was wondering who called the family too. Suki says, I need to pull out my laptop. You better pull that damn laptop out. You're going to need it. Queen Olive says, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. New face. Nice to see you. Beautiful Messy Ball says, law enforcement said it was someone who lived in the apartment complex where the car was that sent Savanah's family a tip in the Facebook group, but not positive. Thank you for filling me in on that. Loretta Damron. Welcome, Loretta. I appreciate you joining. Everybody, welcome Loretta to the Rev Game family. Now, Barbosa said there is a rumor going around that her mother was actually slanging all kinds of things. That supposedly she had a boyfriend for a while who mostly stayed with her because he knew he could get stuff. Thank you for that information, Barbosa. Call in with it. 1-0, you're on the show. What's going on? Talk to me tonight, man.
Yo, what's good, bro? Calling from San Antonio, man.
What's going on from San Antonio, my brother? Talk to me now.
Dude, every time I watch these live streams, not yours, but just like all the different live streams going on,
yes,
people are saying some of the dumbest ish, man. Like, I had someone earlier ask if they're illegals in another chat. It's just like one thing after another, man. Like, our city is predominantly Latino.
Okay.
So,
yeah, fill me
in
on San Antonio in that area, that particular area that they lived in, and I've asked one person that said something about there too, but you may have another outlook on this city, right? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, and I'm sure the viewers would too. So fill us in, man.
Yeah, so I live pretty close to where their apartment was.
Yes, sir.
Where their apartment was.
Oh,
and
wow.
Then I used to live in the medical center pretty close to where they found them at. The thing about San Antonio is like every road out here, you have the nice side and then you have bad sides.
Right.
And it depends on like what side the highway you're on, but also like, 3 blocks will be really beautiful. Another 3 blocks will be super hood. And it kind of like bounces back and forth. So like where they were found, those apartments out there were built in like the 70s and 80s.
Okay.
They're like a little bit more of like it's not like a ritzy area, you know what I mean? Like
right.
There's a lot of druggies that are out in that area, even in the nice neighborhoods. Like you go to the gas stations out there, you got like 5 crackheads out front asking for cash the whole time. That's just the way San Antonio is. Like no matter where you're at, no matter how beautiful the neighborhood is, 2 blocks down is like, there's a ton of druggies, there's a ton of felons that can't get regular housing. That's just the way it is out here.
So this particular area where Christopher lived at is, I mean, it looks middle classy, but what's your thoughts on that particular area?
So it is, right? It's middle classy, but then like you drive out that neighborhood and there's nothing but like super outdated apartments.
Oh snap!
Outside of all those neighborhoods. So obviously, like the more outdated the apartments are, the cheaper they are, and then the cheaper apartments are, kind of get what you get, right? So, that neighborhood itself is nice, right? But then, literally, the apartments right outside that neighborhood across the street, there's low income housing. So it's a crazy mix out here. Even like for example, the apartments that they lived at in Leon Valley, those are really beautiful apartments. But they're also down the street from neighborhoods that like have gotten better now. But in the 90s, those neighborhoods, because I grew up in those neighborhoods out there, were really, really rough. And so, you drive 2 more miles down the road, like Leon Valley, the city Leon Valley, quote unquote, is like this little tiny city within San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of these like little tiny wannabe cities that are in the middle of San Antonio. And Leon Valley is one of those. And Leon Valley back then used to be like, wealthier people that were kind of stuck up.
Right.
But over time, that's changed a lot. And it's more like lower middle class to middle class.
Mm.
But like everything around Leon Valley, generally like pretty much all around that city, it's pretty hood, man.
So would you say there's a lot of in San Antonio or maybe in this area too, by where Christopher lives? Is there a lot of gang violence over there?
Not so much there, but you go like 4 more miles down the main road, and yeah, like you go closer toward the west side, you go toward the south side, you go toward the east side. Like it's spread out, man. It's all over the city. And it's weird, man. It's not like the gang violence that you saw like on the news and shit back in the 90s. Can I cuss? I don't even know if I can cuss. My bad, bro.
Nah, you're good, brother. I don't care about that. I mean, people. I ask people to be themselves when they call in. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I mean, if you cuss, that's part of the way that you talk daily. I don't care as long as people just respect like certain trigger warnings and shit like that. But cussing, I don't care about really. Some people do, some people don't. I'm not gonna ask somebody to change for me. So
it's not like big gangs, right? Like we do have them, right? You got the cartel out here, you got the Mexican mafia, you got Tengo Ori Homes. Like there's a bunch of different things, but like the gang shit that pops off in the neighborhoods out here is like small neighborhood gangs for the most part. The stuff that's done by like the more organized groups definitely wouldn't be this sloppy.
Yeah, I don't see him being this sloppy as far. I mean, you're not gonna put a murder weapon in a room. You're not gonna let your mom put a murder weapon in a room, first of all. But and then again, also there's another topic of discussion within this case that is catching that are two of them actually. Where was the crime scene, which I believe happened in the back of the vehicle? Now, Matthew and Savanah probably swooped him up and had him get into the back, and they drove around the block and got to a location and started looking at the product. And I think that's when it happened. Now, where they parked at and where this happened at, I can't say, but because I don't know that. But in general, it looks like that. There's a spent shell casing in the back of the vehicles. To me, that is indicating that is where the shootings took place, was inside of Matthew's vehicle, allegedly.
But that could have fallen off like his clothes or something, because they talk about there's drag marks on his back.
Okay.
Right? And they're talking about his pants are halfway down. Well, the dude sagged his pants all the time.
Yes, sir.
So, I don't know, like if you sag, but when you sag and you lay down, your pants fall off. Like it just happens, right? So they talk about like the blood that they did find on the vehicle, though, was like indicative of being dragged into the vehicle. Right? Like you don't see blood splatter all over the windows. And if they got blasted inside the car, there would have been blood splatter in the windows on that first, like when they first found the car. And you don't really see like anything like that. You know what I mean? Right. Especially because both of them got shot like behind the right ear or whatever. I don't know if it happened in front of the crib, but there is, if you look in front of the house, there's that little camera, right, on like the left-hand side of the garage. And that's how they said that they saw the mom getting in the truck or whatever. So they know if it happened in the driveway or somewhere else. And since they haven't said anything about the driveway and they haven't put a crime scene out there, yeah, it had to have happened somewhere else in the neighborhood. The problem is, though, like real talk, dude, gunshots happen all the time out here, like everywhere. And it's not just gangs. It's not just gang shit. It's just people shooting up in the sky because they're drunk. Like you gotta remember, we live in Texas, man. We all have guns.
Right.
So hearing gunshots, especially like there and on other parts of the city, it's not alarming, man. It just is what it is.
It's a normal thing.
Yeah. And so like anyone could have heard them and thought they were fireworks too, because it was like right before Christmas. People were popping fireworks like that whole week all the way up to New Year's. I don't know, man. I don't think it happened in front of the house. I'm sure it happened somewhere.
I mean, we definitely want to, I want to know where the crime scene is. I personally do think it is in the back of the vehicle, but could I be wrong in what you just said? To talk about the dragging and all that and it being falling off his clothing, which is a very good point that you made. I like that point that you made.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
it's possible. It is possible.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, for sure. The thing is, like, if it happened in the car, it just doesn't make, unless he's like a super quick shot and accurate at, with the adrenaline going, your hands are shaking. You've probably never done this before. All of a sudden now you're able to just nail like 2 perfect shots. Even in the back seat, with the adrenaline going and everything else, it just doesn't make sense that this kid would have been that good.
Yeah, it's just.
I see in the chat someone's asking about if I know where his house is. Yeah. On the other side of that neighborhood, there's like some retail businesses or whatever. There's like I forgot what's out. It's like a bunch of little tiny doctor's offices that are kind of spread out over there.
Yeah, beautiful messy ball. I'm not about to desensitize shit for YouTube. I mean, I try to at a certain degree, but I do tell people this channel is 18 plus. If you're not, adult up. If you're not an adult, I'd suggest you not to be here. This is adult conversations. We're talking about, very trigger warning type topics here on this channel. So if you do not have the gut to handle that, then you shouldn't be here. That's what I tell a lot of people.
And real talk, like that's part of the reason why I called your channel,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Versus like all these other lives that I'm watching, because like I'm not able to have a real conversation on a lot of these channels, man. The only people I'm hearing calling, and no disrespect, are like a lot of elderly women that clearly watch true crime all day and want to talk about all that stuff. But I live in this city. Like I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar with that area. I used to live right around there. So, and yeah, I mean, we're talking about people getting shot, right? Like, I don't know, man. I get it. People are about their money on YouTube, but the word unalive and all these other dumb words that people use, it's irritating hearing stuff like that, man. Whether you say unalive or you say something else, we all know what we're talking about, right? Like, why can't we just be real about the conversation?
Yeah, a lot of YouTubers tell people to not say certain things because it takes away from their revenue and profit. And that's just the reality of it. And anybody who tells you different is lying to you. Know that. If somebody's telling you not to say certain words, it's because it's for revenue. And that's just part of YouTube and what you're gonna see from a lot of different creators. I don't care. When I talk to people, I tell people call in, be yourself, and that's that. Let's have a one-on-one conversation. I don't care if you call in and everything that you're saying, I respectfully disagree with. As long as we can have a respectful conversation, share thoughts and opinions, and anything that you came across that you think is important in the community. That's why I open the lines for people to call in so we can have real conversations. If I was to desensitize you, then you could probably not even say half the shit that you said. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a lot of, I don't know. I like that raw talk. I like raw talk, like old school radio shows. That's what I grew up on. I love that.
I mean, like I could go on my Twitch, or I could go on my YouTube too, right? But I'm not trying to show my face.
Right.
I'm not trying to show my face because, especially because I'm in the areas where all this stuff went down.
Yes, sir.
And like, I'm not saying anything specific about anybody. Like when I was younger, did I live a similar lifestyle to the kid? Yeah, I did, man. And, it sucks what happened to them. I don't, obviously they put themselves in the situation, but people to die, it sucks either way, man. So, yeah, I mean, I just, I don't want to deal with any sort of possible retaliation or whatever. So that's why I'm not doing it on my own channels. But I also want to be able to call and have a real conversation. So I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
man. That's what it's all about. We should be able to have a real conversation and not have to desensitize what we want to talk about on here or change and manipulate words like unalived that I never talk. I'm never saying unalived. If I say murder, I tried it and it just didn't feel natural. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was like, I'm like, man, this doesn't feel natural to me. I'm just gonna be me on here. And if they want to try to bury me or desensitize me, then it is what it is. I'll do it again. You ain't gonna stop me. I'm gonna talk what
For
I want to
being
talk
you, I'll
about.
cover the demonetization. Fuck it. That's what's up. The donation you just got, dude. Yeah, I mean, I get it,
I
man.
didn't
People,
see it.
it said, I'll cover the demonetization. Fuck it for talking the way you are. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. I stream and I got to be careful what I say when I'm gaming and shit like that too. But I just think some of these words that are used are overly used. They're stupid. Like, let's call it what it is, man. I said something about blood splatter. Clearly, someone got butthurt over it. People get shot, dude. There's blood. That's what happens, man. Right? Like, I don't know.
If
And
you
I heard
don't got
something
the
else.
gut, you're on the wrong channel. If you ain't got the gut here, I'm gonna tell you that much right now, because we jump into the nitty gritty. We talk about everything.
Yeah.
We go over crime scenes. We go over all different types of shit, and I'll continue doing that.
And you know what, dude? The worst part is being a fat dude in the city of San Antonio. When that video came out,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, I can't go nowhere in public right now without getting, like, I already get the eyeball for being fat, right? But then you got this dude with his big ass belly coming out that truck. I'm like, fuck. Like, everyone's gonna be fucking coming at us, man.
Something
All the
is
fatties.
off with the way the bodies were handled, in my opinion. Something is off with the way the bodies were handled. I mean, they were in a vehicle for what, 4 or 5 days?
Yeah,
Right?
5 days, because it happened that Thursday night, right? They didn't that Thursday night it happened. They tried to report them missing on Friday. Leon Valley is like, dude, the Leon Valley police, man. Anytime anything goes down, like a murder or whatever, always get San Antonio police involved. The only thing they care about is generating revenue from traffic tickets, man. That's it. So they tried to report them missing to Leon Valley Friday. They flat out didn't care at the time. They allowed them to do the clear alert, I think, on that Sunday or that Monday. Like, they had been trying for a while, and they were getting a runaround the entire time. Because, like, SAPD wouldn't handle it since technically they live in Leon Valley city limits. The whole thing was bullshit. Either way, dude, they reported them missing after they were already dead. But it would have been better to find them sooner than later.
You know what? And when it comes to this, also, I was able to find out really, just when you look at that Facebook, you can see that mom monitored them well. But there was also a Facebook post from someone prior connected to Chris saying that he was a spoiled rotten brat by his mom. So it just added up, after doing, I was deep diving into some of these things and was able to find that. And I'm like, damn, he
I
was
don't doubt it, man. I mean, if you look at the pictures, like her holding his hand with like the background with the bridge and all the other, she liked all of his posts. She was the only one who liked most of his posts, for that matter. Yeah, I could see where he was coddled by this chick, man.
Yeah, no, I could see mama go, don't worry, I'll make it, we'll take care of it, whatever. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? I'm gonna be real with you, man. Especially like living in San Antonio, we got a different mindset here, I guess, man. Like, if my son came to me, I can't tell you that I wouldn't try to help him too, man. It just is what it is, dude.
You said you said what now? You want to help what?
Like if my son came to me when he's older and tells me like he did something like heinous like this,
Right.
yeah, it's fucked up, man. But at the same time, that's my son. And so I can't tell you that I wouldn't have done the same thing.
I love that. I love the way that, I mean, you're keeping it, at least you're being honest. Some people would lie about it and be like, well, I wouldn't help my son do that. I'd turn him in. I mean,
I feel you, man. I get it, right? Like, morally, that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? It's just a different way of living out here, I guess. I don't know, man. I think that a lot of people that are from out here that say that they wouldn't do the same.
right.
I don't believe most of them. I'm not
Get
saying that you're
into the same situation and find out what you'll do. Right? I mean, you don't know what you're gonna do till that situation arrives and it's at your feet, right? I mean, it's just plain. I mean, we could talk about what we're gonna do and what we try to prepare, but when things do go down and they happen, sometimes it doesn't go as prepared.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and someone's talking about his AC business or whatever. A lot of people have brought up maybe it happened at his office. So I've actually seen his trucks driving around, the AC business that he owns, and they're based out of his house. Like, he has a couple of general contractors that'll work for him or family members, but he doesn't have like a business office. The business was ran out of the dude's house.
And like a lot of people are speculating also that they were washing money and things like that. But my thing is this: there's just no indication that they were street type people. I mean, you got the murder weapon in your house. You got your own surveillance spanking you on your ass. And
Like,
I mean, I can't believe the theory that they were washing money and drug deal and this and that, because they would have been smarter than this. I'm sorry. They would have never left the murder weapon in that car, sir. They would have never did none of that. If they were washing money and they were into drugs like that, I could see them at most being friggin' fiends. That's what I can see at most. And I'm just keeping it 100% transparent, but also like looking into this and looking at them. They were sloppy as shit. And anybody that is in the streets and committing crimes like this and doing shit, usually they would never leave a fucking murder weapon in their room, on top of the tons of mistakes that they made. I mean,
like the dude left the truck in the freaking driveway, bro. Like, I'll be real with you, man. It's Texas, and most people here got trucks, right? And in San Antonio, like, a lot of us are fat, but still, like, make some effort. You could have cleaned out your garage, put the truck in the garage. Like, he didn't even do that. He just left it right out front.
That's what I'm saying, man. And then you let your own surveillance footage from your house spank you on your ass, on top of unlocking the door for the police, because you had no choice at this point, because you weren't cooperating and they had to get a warrant and come in, and you had to unlock that door for them, and you went in there and got the gun. Then you told the police that, hey, this gun was given to me by a family member. Was it really, or is it Matthew's gun? Because now I'm speculating that it's possibly Matthew's gun. So did it really come from a family member, or did your son use that weapon, use Matthew's own weapon against him, allegedly?
Well, and the thing is that, like, we're not necessarily required to register our weapons out here. Like, you can, right? Especially if you want to insure them. But we have, like, we have the flea market loophole and all this stuff where, like, you can do a person-to-person transaction whenever you want. Mm-hmm. And the other thing is that even if it was Matthew's gun, I mean, the dude is living a certain lifestyle. That gun wasn't legal one way or another, right? So, unless they have some sort of evidence on the gun that it was Matthew's, or a picture that matches it exactly, mm-hmm. I don't even think they're going to be able to tell anymore if it was his gun or not. But yeah, I mean, she left it in the closet. A lot of people are saying she's not being cooperative. From what I understand is she's just not answering questions right now. She was waiting for an attorney.
I mean, if we got to be transparent here, she's being smart. We just got to call it as it is. She's being smart for one fucking time in her life. She made the dumbest fucking mistake by putting a murder weapon in a room for her son, or whatever it is. Oh my God! You finally made the right decision by asking to get a lawyer.
Right. Exactly. I mean, at this point,
that's when you start making right decisions. Why didn't you make? Yeah, I mean, that's crazy, man. I'm not. I don't buy that shit. I don't buy anything of it. Like, these people were sloppy. They were going to get caught. Look how quickly they got caught. December 21st to December 26th. And what? January 3rd was everything happened. January 4th, everything happened, right? Everything was going down in the midst of that. They weren't smart. They tried to act like they were living a normal life after these murders happened, because on the 24th or the 23rd of December, they posted on their friggin' business page, Merry Christmas from our family to yours. Shut the fuck up. I hope y'all all burn in hell, you baby killing pieces of shit. All of you.
If I want to know anything, man, I want to know what the dynamic and the conversations were like in that house after it happened, up until the point the police knocked on the door, right? Like, that's what I'm most curious about over anything, aside from where the crime happened and everything else. Like, I just wonder if they just sat across from him at the table on Christmas and they're like, bro, we're fucked. Open your gifts, but in a week they're not going to matter because you're going to be in prison, mijo. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't know. It's crazy.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm not playing either when I say that. These are baby killing pieces of shit that you see right here. The fact that the mother and father would even cover up someone being killed as such as a pregnant woman with a full-term baby. I don't give a fuck if it was a half-term baby. I don't care. Whatever. You killed a pregnant woman and her man. You decided to do it. And now you're helping your son cover up this crime. You're both just as fucking guilty. And you're both will forever, in my eyes, be baby killers. And I won't give a shit what nobody says.
And a lot of people are like, well, maybe they didn't know she's pregnant. So
didn't know she
trigger
was
alert, right?
pregnant.
Let's have it.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I had to say. Oh, he didn't know she was pregnant. Look at the woman sitting in the seat. You can immediately know that she was pregnant.
Well, have you read the grisly details of basically what went down, after she was shot?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's no way that you don't know, right? Like, I mean, 4 minutes that baby was alive, right? So there was definitely crying or something going on.
Man, it was
like
no doubt, agreed. And now I read an article last night on my live stream, and we all read it here because I kept hearing shot behind the ear, but never could find nothing. But I finally found, or Spence sent me an article, and I read it, and it said in there that the family specifically said that they were shot behind the ear. So that indicates to me, again, I think that crime scene did appear to happen maybe in that vehicle because there's a spent shell casing in there. But like you said at the beginning of this call, was that spent shell casing on Matthew or whatever? And that's possible, right? That's possible. It's a possibility.
Or if anything, I mean, one got, taken out outside and the other one got taken out inside. That could have happened as well. I don't know, man. I mean, there's surveillance cameras everywhere, bro. You got the Ring cameras. You got people that have surveillance just on their house. You got all these little strip malls that are all over, like every area over there. There are cameras everywhere, bro. Everywhere. So it doesn't even matter where it happened. It could have happened in a back alley behind one of those businesses, and there's still a camera facing it.
Leslie,
you know what I mean?
Leslie in chat says, Trev, could there have been a silencer on the gun? I think there was two in the back, or two in back, two in front, got shot 1 minute after each other, in my opinion. Or simultaneously, either boom, boom, because as soon as you shoot boyfriend, she's going to react immediately. And if there's a gun in her reach, she may grab it or freeze up. Right. So, I mean, it definitely went down pretty fast, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, I mean, talking about a suppressor on the gun, like a suppressor will, it's supposed to suppress the shot, right? And it will from a distance. But if you're still in close range of that gun going off, you're still going to hear it. Right. And it has like a very distinct sound too, if they use a suppressor on it, which a lot of people would still recognize. So I don't know, man.
That's what we're trying to figure out. K Sneaks, I'm speculating that possibly Matthew had picked up Christopher from his house and he got into the back seat. Now, was Christopher with a friend or anything like that? I don't know. See, that's another thing. Was there somebody? And that's why I have 4 suspects, because if they were both shot behind the ear, who's to say that there wasn't 2 people in that vehicle?
Real talk, I don't think that kid has any friends, dude. You see that video of his graduation? Like, everyone's clapping for everybody else, and the moment he walks up, you got like one person who's all like, yeah, which was probably this dumbass mom in the background cheering for him.
No, I mean, at most, dad getting in with him and them buying some shit or whatever. You know what I mean? Who knows?
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, that's true, though, and that makes sense, man. So, I don't know.
I'm just thinking, I'm speculating this because it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. These are supposed to be, when you look at them, you wouldn't bat an eye at them, right? You wouldn't think, oh, they're about to do this, but you can, I mean, killers don't come in looks. Some you can look at her like, damn, but then like here is just like 3 normalish looking people, right? That
kid's got
this heinous shit and covered it up. And you see a mom, stepmom, mom, and dad covering and helping him, but dad broke quick. So I guess he wasn't really having it. He broke fast as shit.
Yeah, I bet you. What do you think, dude? If they would have talked to the mom first, she wouldn't have said a damn thing. Right, but they went to Ramon first. He answers the door. He's just like, "Oh, hey, I know why y'all are here." Basically, like, "Hey, welcome, guys." You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man.
We're all supposed to be able to respectfully disagree with each other, Cluminati, and I respect that. I love people that are putting in their input and not just going off what I say or what another YouTuber says. Everybody should look at everything and come up with your own. No,
I mean, that's why I called in, right? Like, I can agree with a lot of things that people are saying. I wanted to call in because I'm just like, some of this stuff that I'm seeing that has nothing to do with the case is where I'm like, bro, like the whole, were they illegals? Like, it's San Antonio, man. We're all Mexican here, bro. Then someone was talking about Ozzy Osbourne shirts and Santerias and all this other shit. It's like, bro, San Antonio is known for being one of the biggest like metal cities in the freaking world, like Ozfest and all that shit. Like that's just normal shit here. So it's not like she worships the devil just because she's wearing an Ozzy shirt. And if you do Santeria shit, which I don't know if y'all are familiar with that, but that doesn't even mean that you worship the devil, right? It's just Mexican magic.
I
It's like
got
Mexican black magic, but there's also like a good side to it.
okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand. It's just like just like Wiccan and shit like that. There's all different types of different. How can you say this? Different spirit. I don't know. Different spirituality. There's so much different shit. You got Christians. You got all these different. You know what I mean? Different
Yeah,
religions in general, and people that
yeah.
live off of different religions and look at them differently. So I mean, there's plenty point of views on that, but that's a whole different topic.
Oh, for sure. But it's just like some of the I'm like, I'm reading these comments. I'm like, where are these people from, bro? Like, are they speculating some of this shit from like freaking Nebraska, right? You know, like, oh, I don't know, man. It's just some of the stuff I'm seeing is funny, dude. And
That's
like,
what I think. It's really, honestly, it's very curious people that just have different men that you would be super surprised about all the different thoughts and mindsets. If you go back to where I first got up on Idaho 4 case and all the people that were calling in, bro, we broke Google. There were so many people calling in. I had like over 100,000 phone calls within literally half a month. Like,
damn.
yes, on the Idaho 4 case, over that many people calling in. Phone lines were so damn broken. There's like 10-hour lives with phone calls back to back to back to back to back to back to back, inquiring minds, different thoughts all over the place, bro. It's, in this case right here has mystery to it too, because look at it all started with the this towel after this arrest, right? After they made the
Right,
first
yeah,
arrest, it all
throwing the
started.
towel.
Everybody's blowing this towel up, and even before that, when the video footage came out, they seen the towel. So it's like there's a third person involved here.
Well, like, and I get that, like, police keep stuff under wraps, right? They always talk about police keep stuff under wraps. They're not going to show all their cards, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But when they arrested Chris and the dad,
Mm-hmm.
the cop at that time was very clear when he was like, there are no other suspects. Like, we're confident that we got the two people involved. And so the other cop that just talked yesterday or whatever, talks about, we already knew about the towel. And here's the thing, man. I think that a lot of people on YouTube and social media like to take a lot more credit than they should for crimes being solved. Um, I just do. I think that because look at how much misinformation is spread. Let's say there's 7 YouTubers right now live streaming this situation that happened here, and there's different things being said about her being a stepmom or the real mom, and like this and that and all this other shit, right? And a lot of it doesn't even matter ultimately, but um the cops, I don't know if they really knew about the towel thing until that was brought up.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's so obvious, dude. Like you see a white towel in a dark ass video where everything's all dark
Correct.
flying across the front seat. Like that was obvious, man.
Fake news. This whole family in jail because they can't get rid of evidence. I think they needed money, and I appreciate that. Beth Lat. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. Best community on YouTube. Stay blessed. I appreciate the love and support to the channel. I really do. Now, Jenny says fake news. Ha, his whole family is in jail because they can't get rid of evidence. I think they needed money. And maybe it is a money motivated crime. Now, the internet, the sleuths were able to uncover that this Juyuk account on Instagram, on Telegram, was more than likely Christopher Prestiato. Now, again, it hasn't been verified 100%, but it matches up with other previous usernames that he went by, which means he was in that group from what we know is June 17th, the Telegram group. So definitely had time to plot, look at money, look at pictures, and definitely know Savanah was pregnant because and this is what makes it even more. If you go through that Telegram again, like I said, if you go through the Telegram, he has pictures up there with Savanah being pregnant. So
Yeah,
clearly he knew she was pregnant. And that's a lot to me. If you get what I'm saying, he knew she was pregnant. You can, there's no I didn't know, or There's none of that. You were in that group, if that's him, 100%. You knew she was pregnant.
Well, that, and then like he followed him on Instagram too, because there was like a whole Instagram conversation where I guess he was trying to play dumb, and he messaged someone else from like his main account, and he was like, "Hey, have you heard from that Flacco dude? Because that dude's always about his money." Which, I mean, clearly you're watching the dude and knowing that he's all about. I mean, the guy had like stacks of cash in his hands, you know what I mean, half the time. But like, obviously, he was watching his profiles and shit. And it looks like they've also done dealings before, because he said that he feels like he unfollowed him, which he could have done himself just by making him unfollow him. But that he usually gets back to him quick, and he hasn't gotten back to him, and he's about his money. So it's not the first time they met.
Yeah, not by any means. They've met before. They obviously, well, Matthew obviously felt comfortable enough with what he was doing to meet up with Christopher, right? He was obviously comfortable enough to go do a transaction with Christopher. So that indicates to me that they have had prior meetings, and digital forensics should be able to prove that.
Well, that and probably, I mean, the kid doesn't look threatening. He kind of has school shooter vibes, honestly. But like, apparently, this dude was always on his guard, right? His brother said he always had a strap with him. He's been shot at before and survived it. And I'm sure that he's been shot at by other people who live that kind of life, and they couldn't get him. But this little random nerdy kid got him.
Yeah, exactly. Caught him off guard too. He caught him off guard, is what it is. Caught him like they and for terms that they would use in the street. Oh, they caught him lacking. That's what they would use in the street. You know, terms like that. And
that sucks too, man. I mean, you know, outside of everything else, to go down, and it's like this little, I don't know, man. A lot of people wanted it to be bigger than what it was, and maybe it is, and we all just don't know. But it looks like it was just a dumbass kid who was either jealous of this dude's lifestyle, or maybe the mom did have more involved in it and needed the cash. Apparently, they're all strapped for cash hardcore, even though she was given another house by her dad. Like, they were talking about that shit earlier on the probate documents. Chris got this house, but the mom got another address, like another property entirely. So if they needed money, unless she already sold it, which it's only been a few years since the dude died, they could have sold the other house to get cash. Or this house is owned free and clear. There's no mortgage on this house right now. They could have gotten a freaking refinance, gotten the cash out that way, and just paid a damn debt. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, brother. Is any final thoughts you want to share with everybody?
Nah, man. Just appreciate you taking my call, man. I'm enjoying watching, and I'll be around, dude.
God bless you, brother. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice in the community. Lock your doors, stay safe. And how about them Cowboys?
I'm a Niners fan, bro. Happy New Year, man.
Oh, you're a Niners fan in San Antonio? No way.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yeah,
but
man.
Respect to it, though. Respect to it. We'll be seeing you soon.
All right, later, bro.
God bless you, brother. Shout out to him, man. Very good phone call. If you want to call in, it is 219-885-9693. Your opinion matters. Your theory matters. Your thoughts matter. The community wants to hear you. Call in. The affidavit did say that Matthew's car pinged at 2350 on Charlie Chan and Cary Grant Drive and didn't start moving again until 54. The vehicle then traveled to Danny K Drive where car was found. 423, you're on with me. What's going on?
What's up, brother?
What is going on? Talk to me now.
Like I said when I mentioned in there, I think they own another house.
You think they own another house?
Yeah.
And
it could have happened there. Because do you remember when they arrested Murda?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You remember when that police lady come up and she said they had video surveillance of Murda, Ramon, and them leaving the house and coming back together.
Right.
Ramon and them.
Interesting.
Wouldn't it mean Murda, Ramon, and Chris?
You said Mirta, Ramon, and what?
And Chris,
Yes.
Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they all three left together.
Right.
They go, do what they got to do, park the car where they got to go. Mom drives it, parks the car, they get in the car, come back. But what if the car was at their other house? Because they do have another house. I seen someone in your chat, it was either last night or the night she was arrested, say that the company address comes back to a different house.
Okay. So what? Oh yeah. You know what? I actually seen a screenshot sent in to me showing me a different house.
Okay, and it had a garage on it.
Correct.
What if that car was in that garage the entire time? They went and cleaned up at the other one, got the car, got it out of there, met. They knew they was going to park it, so he wiped it off. She went around, parked it. She got out and walked to the truck so it couldn't be seen on camera. She got in and took off, and Christopher was the towel boy.
Oh my God.
I mean, and that's what I initially think. I do think that Mirta is driving the victim's vehicle, allegedly. I do think that.
Yeah.
I do think that because when it's just and the reason why I do think that is because her skin is lighter, and in that initial video footage that I had pulled up last night, perfectly paused on the frame, you can clearly see. And remember, oh yeah, I remember I sent it to myself. I'm gonna pull that up for everybody to look at. You remember looking at that one where I circled it?
Yeah.
Trying to find it. Where's it?
Also, another thing, she steps up out of the car,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not a tall car. And if it was Christopher, he would stand over top of the car pretty good because he's a tall boy. But she's not too tall.
We
And
think.
her,
Oh, go ahead. You good? You good? I was just saying we think that on the screen. I'm telling everybody in chat. We think that this is Mirta coming out this vehicle. We think that this is her. Some of us do in here, anyways. Not everybody does. Some people in chat believe that this is possibly her getting out of this vehicle, just for the simple fact that you can see an ear and a hairline here, and her skin is lighter than her son's. Continue, Tattoo Rebel. My bad, brother.
no, you're fine. Now, if you look at the height of the car, she's only maybe a head above the top of the car. But we're at the front where we're seeing the windshield where it goes down. So if you would go around to the side, she would be just a head above the top of the car. Christopher would be probably mid chest and up.
I mean, there we go. I got it zoomed in for everybody on that full screen. Look at this. I mean, you see what? Oof. I don't know. I think I think I'm on to something with that. Just thinking it's her. I really do think that's her.
That's a woman's head, man. That's a woman's ponytail.
No wonder,
It's
dude.
not big.
So you also think it's a woman too?
Oh yeah, definitely. Hello, Rocky Queen.
Arlene, Rocky Queen. Shout out to everybody coming in. Arlene, Rocky Queen, Brenda. Baby seat was put on Savannah, so Matthew could be put in the back seat. Which car seat was put, or which car seat was in back?
Another thing, I think the car seat was put over Savannah's because she knew that there was a baby in there, and maybe her motherly instincts were kicking in, thinking, "I don't want to see that," so she covered the baby up. Possibilities, just throwing that out.
No, I love the speculation on that. Let me put this. I'm pulling this up here so we can try. I want to display that. How are we gonna display this? So there's got to be somewhere I can put this. Yeah, right there, right below her, because I think it is her. I think that picture down there below is her.
Yeah.
I really do, man. I don't know why, but I think this is Mirta right here in this picture on the side there.
Mirta, which is Christopher's real mother.
Oh yeah, I believe that's her. I've been saying I thought she was the driver for days, Miss Mud Duck says. Hmm. Miss Mud Duck. K Sneak says Monarch. They said the video shows her leaving in the truck, only then returning with all three. And then the video showed them driving the truck. Thank you.
Bang.
K Sneaks, thank you for bringing that back up. And that's a point that me and Fluffles were talking about yesterday. Fluffles in the chat, a member here, member on my channel. Shout out to Fluffles. We were having the conversation in that interview, the presser that came out. That officer specifically said video surveillance showed Mirta leaving the house, but yet returning with both Christopher and Ramon. So, like, what is that? Are you indicating to me that Christopher and Ramon got picked up by Matthew and Savanah? Oh, okay, cool. That's what I thought when I heard that. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm starting to puzzle this together. I'm thinking that's what it is since this officer said it like that. Did she accidentally give up part of the case by saying that?
I think she's when she said Mirta left in the truck with them.
In the she said specifically in the clip, like exactly verbatim what I said. Surveillance video from the home shows her leaving in the Silverado and coming back with Ramon and Christopher. That actually blew my mind when I heard it. I had to screen record it and literally drop it in Discord for people to listen to again because of what I thought about it. I was like, what? Like I had to listen to it back over and over again just to, check on what I was hearing. The woman in the presser says two different things, and the PCA doesn't say she left alone. I would go by the written document, not the presser. She may have misspoke. And that's another thing, beautiful messy ball. Did she misspeak? It'd be nice to clear that up, huh? But definitely, you're right 100%. Go by the documents. We've read those documents. We cracked those documents open. We have those documents right here. We have all the affidavits. Janet says, my thing is, how can a mother or father be involved in the unaliving of a woman who is PG? What are the Tattoo Rebel? What is the chances of another arrest being made in this case?
It's possible, but I highly doubt it. I think they got all three of them.
You think it's over?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying that you never. I mean, we haven't seen anything that's showing us a fourth suspect. Besides, I mean, we don't know who was all in that truck. Besides, we do know there was someone else in there. Was there more than someone else in there? Was there more than just Chris in there, or Mirta? If speculating wise. I just want to say that to be transparent because it could, I do speculate that was Mirta in the victim's vehicle driving, but I'm also leaving that chance of it being Chris out there too. But just based off of what I was able to uncover with this zoom in shot right here of the person hunching out of this vehicle, I sure see a ponytail, an ear here, and the same type of hairline that she's seen on this perp walk. And also I seen the video footage of her being, booked in at the jail also. I don't know if you guys seen it, but there is footage of her being booked at the jail sitting in a chair. And that footage dropped also.
Yeah, sitting on that bench.
Yep, you seen it?
Yeah, I sent it to you last night.
Mirta. Arlene, thank you for the 12. I appreciate you. Sweet Arlene.
Yeah, but I swear, just like you, Rev, I think she was the one driving that car that night. But what I'm going to say is, I think it's awful weird that if you're trying to help your son, like Ramon did, As soon as the police knock on your door, he says, "I think you need to talk to Chris." That's throwing your son right straight under that bus. They didn't even ask him. They said, "I think you're here to talk to Chris."
I think because he's like, if he what if he told him, I'll help you clean this up, but if they come, I'm telling.
Well, that's a possibility.
What
too.
if he did say that? What if he said, I'm gonna help you clean up this mess, but Familia, what the fuck did you do? Something, maybe something like that. Excuse my language with everybody, but I'm being serious. What if they were so angry at him, but they cleaned it up just because it was their son, and they were like, well, if they come for you, and I'm telling. And Dad did tell.
Janet says there are no property tax records under Merta, Ramones, and Bexar County. The only thing that I can think of are the properties that her dad owned when he died. He said Chris could have them when he turned 21. So they still may be in her dad's name.
Kelly says
Chris is what, 19?
Yeah, Chris is 19. I have the picture also. Let me find it real quick. I have it on here.
He wouldn't be able to access the properties or nothing yet. So they could be left in his name but still pay the taxes on them.
No, that's the wrong one. Hold on, I'm gonna open up a couple. I know it's in here somewhere. Yep, here it is right here. Now this is what you're referring to. This is what Tattoo Rebel on the phone is referring to. Was talking about this and whatever comment you were reading. Here it is right here across your screen. What's going on, True Seeker? Welcome to the stream. Yvonne, welcome. Nice to see you. Tara TJ says absolutely there's more. So you think there is a fourth person? Plumbing explained, have they given a reason for killing the girl yet? Besides self-defense? Nah. Will we ever get the full truth?
Probably not.
I don't think so here. I think, we'll find out that it's just drug deal gone bad or whatever. We'll see how it plays out. The court date coming up is 2/5. So next month.
2/5 and 2/6.
Yep, back-to-back days.
Yep.
Back-to-back days. Sky Blue says, look back behind her ear, the hairline, Trev. It's exactly the same.
Bing bang. Oh my God.
Exactly the same. What is that? Monogamous apostate. Is that what that says? Gifted a house at age 19, and he does this, right? 2 more years. 2 more years. Dumber than dumb criminals. I'm definitely following you on that. K Sneak says, there's no way if I was pregnant that I'm getting out that car for a deal that should just take a second. And if I'm Matthew, I ain't doing a deal in a car with my pregnant girlfriend.
Oh, no, definitely not. But we got to realize we were raised different.
Yeah, no doubt. That's a fact too. It is a fact that we were raised different, and some people don't have that guidance. You know what I mean? They don't have that person on their shoulder guiding them. They don't have that. Some people, they just don't have the right parenting around to tell them no. Some people are just enabling their kids and letting them drink and letting them get drunk or letting them smoke weed at home, etc. I was in that situation when I was young. My brother was a gangster disciple, and there was all types of shit going on, shootings at the house, his friends dying left and right. It was a very chaotic environment, man. So chaotic. I've seen so many different things at a young age. My brother and my uncle shooting heroin together, which is absolutely insane. These are the type of things that go on in these households with some of these people. I'm not saying that's every household for these young kids that are growing into young adults and and following in the footsteps of the peers around them and their brothers that were in the gangs. I'm just glad that I made it out, and I feel bad for Matthew and Savanah because they still had time to change their life and change everything around. It was never too late.
They were not young enough to change that shit.
Right. They had to go through some shit to wake up. Whether it would have been 5 years or anything in prison or something, maybe they, changed their life in general. They were robbed. We were all stupid kids. Exactly. And I agree with you 100% on that. We were all stupid kids at one time. We all made mistakes. I've made mistakes. I'm sure almost anybody in here has made a mistake at least once or twice in their life. It's about manning up and owning up to it, seeing it, and growing from it. If you're not growing from situations that you've been through in your life, then, step back and take another look. Go to the drawing board. Miss Tandy said, "My goodness, T-REV, you have seen a lot." I mean, it is what it is. It's stuff that I've seen that's embedded in my memory. I grew up through that. I seen that. I was smoking bong rips with my mom at 13 years old. Was it cool? Hell no. At the time, did I think it was cool? Yeah. I did. I thought it was, yeah, my mom smokes weed with me. Her boyfriends are giving me weed. You know what I mean? Like that was a lot of shit that I was going through. And it was always hidden from CPS, ladies and gentlemen. It was always hidden from CPS. My mom knew how to hide everything from CPS, so they did not take us as kids. CPS was at my house 25 plus. 25 times plus, and my mom cleaned up every single time. So that's why I have a space in my heart for these young kids and adults that are turning into young adults and heading down this road. It's either death or prison.
Yep.
It's either death or prison. There's no, you got to go through some type of horrific situation to wake up. And I did. I went through a horrific situation and it woke me up, and that's how I changed. And I just wish that they were able to experience that and change, but God bless them. And it's sad. You have to go through the shit to get it, man. And people don't understand that sometimes.
What woke me up was my oldest son being born. When he was born, I said, man, there's no way I can keep doing this shit.
Yeah, you gotta.
So if there's nobody left alive, like for her grandfather's estate, and it's bequeathed to Christopher, as long as they pay the taxes on it, Christopher gets it when he's 21, right?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's what's being put out there.
I still think that was where the shit happened there, or where they parked the car anyway. I'm not saying it happened there, where they parked the car and hid it for those couple of days and then brought it out to get it away from them.
So do you think that they hid the car? Is that what you're insinuating? Like about this other, maybe they had another house and the vehicle, they hid it in there. But if that's the case, wouldn't they be able to get to this other house and found a search warrant because they're already arrested? So wouldn't they have went to that second residence and ran through that bitch? You know what I mean? To see if there was a crime scene, etc.
Maybe they're doing that now after they got them arrested. They don't have to have a warrant. They're under arrest.
Flamingo Hunter, they owe taxes. Right. I've been hearing that all for the last couple of days. They owe taxes.
They're going to lose both houses now.
I lived there many years, but no state property, no state taxes. Yeah, this. Anyone know how tall Christopher and his dad are? Rachel, great question. No, I don't. Off the top, I do not know how tall they are.
I know they're both taller than Myrta.
Presadio, hold on. Let's hold up 1 second. We can get that information. Christopher Presadio is 177.8 centimeters. Or no, he's 5'10. Christopher Prasadio is 5'10, ladies and gentlemen. That person who stood up out that car is not 5'10.
They lucky to be 4'7".
So Christopher Prasadio's height, again, I'm looking at it right now. He is 5 feet 10 inches.
What is Murda's?
All right, hold on, let's get Murders. But I want to show everybody this too. Hold on, let me snip it. I'm gonna snip it so people can see it. Snip. All right, there it is. And we will save and open. Okay. Now look right there. See where it says, who is Christopher Prasadio, wiki, age, and family 7 days ago. All about Savanah Soto's killer, Christopher Prasadio, height and feet, 5'10". For 5'10" inches or centimeters, whatever, 177.8 centimeters and meters. His weight is 80 point, whatever the hell that is. But anyways, again, his height is 5'10". We know that. Now, you said, what is Mirtha? Mirtha Romanos, height, weight. Mirtha Romanos, height and weight. We're going to get that right now. Mirtha Romanos, height and weight. It doesn't say. Why are you not telling me?
Christopher's weight is 177 pounds.
Okay. 68 to 69 inches. No. No. I can't find nothing on Mirtha's height, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I think we may need to call
Dago.
Call Dago.
I've seen him do it. FBI, open up.
I think it was the man driving the car. Florence White says I think I'm sorry. I think it was the mom driving the car. I thought it said man for a second. I think it was mom driving the car. Yep, and that's what this screenshot right here is. Exactly what I think. Me zooming in on a screenshot of me zoomed in on this small clip of this person who gets out the vehicle and appears to be Mirtha, or is this 5'10" Christopher Prasadio? Christopher Prasadio is 5'10". Now, this person, are they hunching out the vehicle or do they fully stand up and sit back down? How tall is a Kia Optima? How you know what? What is his make and model of Kia Optima and how tall is it? I want to know that. That's a good question. How tall was that damn Kia Optima? That's her for sure. Sky Blue says. Miss or M Barbosa says it'll be on their record anyway. Kelly says, T-REV, can you take screenshots of their perp walks and compare their heights? Yeah, you could. I mean, I could easily do that. I have to do it from my phone. It'd be easier from my phone, but I can do it from the computer too. Kind of be hard to compare their heights, but until they're going to get in the door, I guess, if they have that same angle they do for Ramon. Any final thoughts you want to share with the people, Tattoo Rebel, before I take the next caller?
No, brother, that's it. I just want to throw that out there. I think that shit was done at that other house.
Oh, wow. They have the second house address as Monique. Yeah, I want to hear more about that. I appreciate you calling in, Tattoo Rebel. God bless you, brother. I appreciate you chiming in and hitting me up and being active in chat and shit, man. God bless you. Looking forward to hearing from you again. We got to set up. I got to get you, like I've been telling you, I need to get you on another panel. So
let's do it.
I have you marked up as when I do it. I have you marked up as coming on. So
all right, man.
We'll find a few other guests that maybe want to come up and talk with us. Let me know any ideas on any, if you do know anyone.
I will.
We love to have these debates and we love to shine light on shit like this. So,
oh yeah.
God bless you, brother. Keep doing God's work and stay in the light, man. Tell your girl I said what's up. The whole family. And I can't wait to hear from you again, my brother.
All right. Much love and respect to you and your chat, brother.
No doubt. Shout out to Tattoo Rebel. Great phone call. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Where's the crime scene? Will there be a fourth suspect? What's going on? What is going on? And then again, they had to postpone Savannah's funeral. The word is they postponed Savannah's funeral for a family emergency. How heartbreaking is that? Wow. Kathy R, I noticed that last night. Cindy says, just remember, only get the door frame because the surface underneath can be widely uneven. I need to measure the door when we can measure them. Kia Optima roof height is 57.7 inches. Beautiful messy ball. Coming through with the knowledge. Coming through with the knowledge. I'm glad I caught alive. I'm glad you caught alive too. I'm glad you're here. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I want to hear from you guys, though. Make sure you hit the line. 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts? We want to hear those. Hop straight into it. Let me know if you... Damn, and that's playing over my voice. But where was the official crime scene of Savanah Soto, Baby Fabian, and Matthew? Was it in Chris's driveway, a nearby secluded location, in the car, or other? Where is the crime scene? Did they figure out where this crime scene was? Was it in that back of Chris or Matthew's vehicle? Also, was the gun Matthews recovered from the home? Did she lie to investigators and tell them a family member gave me this gun, and that's that? Or is she fucking lying about it to cover up for her baby boy, her little spoiled brat, baby killing ass son? Which one is it? You know? Why was her funeral postponed? Macy, they're saying that there was a family emergency. That's what they're saying. They're saying there was a family emergency, and I don't know what it is now. I Am Too Bear is saying Savannah's mom tried to unalive herself is what's being said.
Oh, my God.
Pray for those families. I know that the things that we see out here, and a lot of us have opinions on what Matthew and Savannah were doing, right? A lot of us do have opinions, but we also got to consider their age. Now, I'm not saying or enabling the fact that they were doing this, but they had time to change their lives. Now, this is what happens when you do things like this. When you are drug dealing in the streets and you are dealing with several different people in the streets, these are the type of problems that can occur and will occur. You know? Yes, have compassion. And that's where I'm at with it. I do have compassion. I have plenty of compassion for him, and I also can see the other side too. I see both sides and still have compassion, knowing that they could have changed. Leslie says, Trev, you should, if you have time, go talk to young kids at school, elementary school, and some kids probably not go through what we did. I think you'd be amazing at it. I'd love to. I'd love to. I really would. I really would love to. And my bad. Oh my God, I had Do Not Disturb on the whole time.
A few moments later.
Savannah's cousin went missing but has since been found. Oh, wow. Thank God she was found. Janet Shepard says prayers for the family and friends, these beloved young kids. So we're done calling out. I mean, we can open up the panel. I got about a good another 4 hours in me. What's going on? What we doing? We're sleeping in here? We just prancing around? We don't have no opinions? What's going on? 832. Is it Sunny?
Hi, yes, this is Sonia.
Sonny, what's going on? Welcome.
I've been following you on this Savannah and Matthew case, and it really shocks me to know that the mother and father, she is actually the real mother. I mean, Christopher looks just like her. How can nobody see that?
So you're saying that Christopher looks just like Mirta?
Yes.
I definitely see a resemblance there. I mean, but it is confusing being told stepmother and then mom. You know what I mean? It's super confusing, especially when you see law enforcement who were supposed to fully take their word.
I just don't see why she's saying stepmother though. She is really actually the real mother.
Yeah, why did that police I mean that police officer said a few other things too, like her leaving the house by herself, or not by herself. She didn't say by herself, but she said she left that house and then arrived back with Ramon and Christopher. So there was multiple things that she said in that interview that were contradictory to the affidavit.
Right. And I mean, I still see that there's more to the story. There's definitely more to the story that they're leaving out. I mean, why haven't they interrogated them or put a lie detector test on them? Other things because there's more to the story.
Right.
They're hiding something out. It's just like that officer that when they found the body in the car and that he kind of I don't know, just threw me off the way he acted, like he really didn't want to talk much or didn't even know what he was saying. I don't know. San Antonio police out there, I don't know. But it's just weird. They don't handle their case right.
Mm.
When you come out here to Houston, they're definitely going to get you. They're going to find answers.
100%. And they're finding them, I feel like. But and I'm sure more answers will come out. I'm sure
Yeah,
more
because
answers will
there
come.
is more. There is more to the story. I mean, a drug deal did go bad, but I mean that doesn't give them the right to have taken Savannah's life away, especially that the baby was due. I'm sure that day. They took an innocent poor child just like that. You know, and I send my condolences to the family.
Right.
But come on, I mean, even the parents, come on, brought them up the way they are. Look at the parents. They were no better.
Absolutely not. Not by
Yeah,
any means.
all of them. You could tell they were all a bunch of drug people. So where do they get it from? The parents.
Right. Well,
And you see the brother of Matthew on there talking away, and you could tell he's all coked up the way he talked, like sniffling his nose, like. And
I
I'm
don't
like,
know that. I did see some of Matthew's brother, but I can't go as far to say he was on coke. But I mean, I respect your
oh,
opinion.
I know when people are on something. I've been around people when they're on stuff like that, and he definitely was on something.
And you're talking about you're pertaining to the videos of Matthew Gurr's brother on
Yes,
social media platform.
right.
Okay. I know which ones you're talking.
Yeah,
I've watched about 4 of them already.
yeah. And I'm like, oh wow,
I
look at
didn't
the
pay
way the
attention
brother.
to that though. Like I was kind of just more paying attention to what he was saying. I
Hmm.
wasn't really focused on, if he was high or anything like that. So
No, you no. When you go back to one of them where he's talking, and you'll see what I'm talking about, where he's like, and I mean, you can just tell the way when somebody's on something, and he definitely was on something.
mm,
Yeah. So I'm like, but the Martha, whatever her name is, she is the biological mother of Christopher. I don't know why she's hiding and saying that she's a stepmother. I don't know what's going on with that, but that is his mother.
Mm-mm-mm. Grandpa died in 2019. Why does this?
Yes.
Why does it say like somebody? All right, so I seen another paper that came out the other day, right? And it had showed like everything that happened at the residence. I'm pretty sure it was my buddy JLR pulled it up, and it said specifically on there what the first one that I seen. I think it was 2012 DOA. I don't know. I don't think that was the grandfather because people are saying grandfather died on 2019. But somebody told me that that was grandfather that died in 2012. So which one was it? A lot of misinfo in this case still flying around, even with documentation out.
Right, right. And like, like everybody's saying, like, the person that was coming out of the car didn't look like Christopher because, if you see when the person is stepping out of the car, they're kind of short. It has to have been the mother that came out of that car, not Christopher. And if I'm thinking, I think Christopher was the one that was handling the towel, unless somebody else was in the car with the person that got out of Matthew's car. So it could possibly maybe a fourth person involved.
Mm-hmm. Could there be a first person involved or a fourth person involved? And I've been
A fourth.
thinking that in my mind, just for the simple fact that look here, they were trying to get enough probable cause to obtain an arrest warrant for Mirta because they suspected
Mm-hmm.
the whole time. If you pay attention to what some of the officers were saying on there, they definitely were onto her. They were just trying to wait for that probable cause. So I can't go and say, oh, well, social media figured it out. We did see that child move. And if we think that homicide investigators who've been doing this shit for 5 to 20 years and these veterans that are in the San Antonio Police Homicide Department, if we think that they would have missed some type of towel throw like that, we're crazy because I've watched the first 48 See No Evil in these shows and they catch all of that stuff. They always catch it. They always do. Now,
Exactly.
sometimes is there missed stuff? Sure, maybe, but in this case, I guarantee they seen that towel. It's blatant.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying the officer, what is it, the sheriff or something, that hardly wanted to talk about it or anything when people asked them, well, I mean, did you see the towel movement? Go, oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know. Like, come on. Everybody sees it on TV. There's a towel moving. How do you not know that there's somebody who gave that towel to Ramon?
Exactly. That's true. And I mean,
So,
and then people are saying, "Oh, well, what if he didn't know that she was pregnant?" Well, again, referring back to the telegram where a lot of people have did a
exactly.
lot of digging and matching up this account name again, Juyuk,
Exactly.
matching that
Mhm.
up and saying and it matches up with a lot of his usernames and profiles that were online. He knew Savanah was pregnant. This is June of 17th. Let's look and see when he posted that picture of him and Savanah in here, and you could clearly see her being pregnant. Now,
Mhm.
it's in here. I pulled it up earlier, but I'm gonna pull it up again for everybody coming in. What the hell is?
Right.
Where is that picture? He knew. If you're in this group, you knew that she was pregnant. You knew his girl was pregnant, and probably when he met up with you, she was probably with him every time.
Yes. Yes. But I kind of feel that Savannah really was trying to get away. She, I think she really knew what was going on, but I really kind of think that Matthew was hiding a lot from her, and her not knowing what he was getting involved with. But I just feel so bad for her because I feel like if I'm a mother and I know my daughter is supposed to be going in labor or go to the hospital the next morning, I would have my daughter come and stay with me. You know what? I'm going to take you to the hospital in the morning.
And Yeah, that's so. Hold up, we got to break this from December the 21st to the 26th. They're decomposing in this vehicle, and another sick thing that just hits my stomach is the post from this, not the post from the Presadios on their business page that
Right.
made my stomach turn. See, seeing them wishing a Merry Christmas, knowing they had literally just took 3 lives away that right before Christmas,
Mhm.
like literally a couple days before Christmas.
Exactly.
Wow. I mean, that right there, I'm sure they'll bring that up in the courtroom. And here again, here she is. This photo was posted on 8/12 of 2023. Well, guess what? If that Juyuck account again allegedly is Christopher Presadio
Mhm.
was in this group on June. And look what date this picture is. 8/12/2023. The Juyuck account, as of right now, was last seen with, it just said last seen within a week. Guess what it's saying now? Last seen within a month. So it hasn't been active. It moved from last seen within a week just now to last seen within a
Right.
month.
Oh
Bing
my
bang.
God, I tell you.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
So do
Wow.
you actually think that they were both killed in the same place, or the one they were killed in different places?
Do I think that they were killed in the same place? Yeah,
Yes.
I really do. I believe that they were killed around the same exact time.
Oh my gosh.
Execution style. I read the statement from the parents saying that they were shot behind the ear. That's
Yeah.
execution style.
Execution style. Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
Oh my God. But I mean,
Now,
like somebody was saying that they found Matthew in the back with his pants down.
correct.
Gosh.
Correct.
Well, then somebody else said that his private was cut off.
Now I didn't hear that. It didn't say that in the documentation, so I can't say that. Now,
Yeah.
police. I mean, the
Because I
police
mean, when they
officials.
said it was a gruesome scene, uh, his pants were down. Wow,
I mean,
that kind of makes you think.
also when police questioned Romanos on January 4th, the day after Christopher and Ramon Preciado were arrested, she said she did not recall the events from the night of December 21st and stated that she thought she was asleep at the time, the affidavit stated, right? And then, however,
Right.
police were able to place her at the scene after. Surveillance footage showed her returning home in the pickup truck with the 2 other suspects. So, which is Christopher and Ramon.
Right. Right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And you got to think
Yeah.
about it like this. It's just, I don't know. My mind is going in circles with this case, literally. And I can't wait to drop this video, this deep dive little video I got on the details and everything that I picked up. Good God, this is insane.
It is. I'm like, I mean,
Police had an idea. They simply said it. Police officials already had an idea that she was involved from the get-go. So all they were waiting for was enough probable cause to push forward on her. That's it.
right. You see, because why is this saying in the event of my beloved grandson, Christopher Ray, and then it says his daughter, Marta, whatever, Romano, that's her son.
He was dragged. Thank you. Thank you, Valerie, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Janet, thank you. Love your channel and mods. You're so honest, and I feel safe voicing my opinions. Thank you, Janet. I appreciate the support from you guys. Man,
You got a lot of supporters.
I appreciate them all. Christopher, Mama's boy, Mama's little boy. So was it? I wonder if, because it seems like this to me. It seems like Mom maybe was calling the shots. and even maybe had to. That's why dad cracked so fast, and she hasn't cracked.
Right.
Why
I
is dad
mean,
talking, cracking, but guess who's not? Mirta.
mhm.
She's not cracking. So was the plan? Come on? You know they talked about it when they were at home. The police,
Yes.
we're gonna say this, you do this, and you do that, and blah blah blah. You know, there's no, you know. But then again, look at the planning and look what happened with this crime. They are the world's dumbest criminals. You have the murder weapon in a room locked, and you don't just tell them that. Like you're just gonna let them.
Exactly.
You're gonna wait out your time and buy every little moment that you can for them to come with that search warrant, and she knew they were coming. She wasn't stupid.
She
Come on now.
knew.
She knew
But
they
why didn't they do a search warrant right away?
had to get enough
I mean,
probable cause and evidence for a judge to sign off on a warrant. That's all.
wow, because she admitted it was her gun. It was her gun, but I mean, how could they let their son? I mean, do we actually really know if Christopher, just because he admitted that he did it, but how can a mother and father let their son go down after he graduated? That family is whack. You tell me it's whack. I think they're all crazy.
Whack as it gets. Excuse me. Any final thoughts that you want to share with everybody before I take another caller?
Just that they really need to look more deeper into this case. There's more to the story.
Absolutely. And I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way, including myself. I do feel like there's more to the story as far as what happened and transpired on December 21st of 2023, right before the holidays. Baby
Yeah.
Fabian's life was taken. Savanah Soto's life was taken. Matthew Gurr's life was taken at a alleged marijuana deal. And you know the circumstances that are surrounding this here are very, very weird. You know, there's no initial crime scene talked about. A lot of us speculate different places where it could have happened. That was Matthew in the vehicle. Was he outside? There was blood transfer on the outside of the vehicle.
Mhm.
You know, there was I speak to get a shell casing in the vehicle, but we know that there was more than one shot. So where's the other shell casing? Did they pick that shell casing up, or was one shot outside of that vehicle and then one shot inside? Now that doesn't mean that, you know, there
Right.
wasn't two people at the time, because there could have been one in there holding Savanah or you know, somebody that got into they both got into the car and then him and Chris stepped. I don't know. There's no telling what happened. I can't explain the situation, but
Exactly.
they definitely were executed, shot behind the ear. And yes, it did say shot behind the ear because the parents specifically said that. And who would know that? The parents, because they seen them, identified them.
Right. Well, I mean, it was really nice talking to you. And again, my name is Sonia. And like I said, they need to really dig in more into the story. Everybody's going to get their answers.
Absolutely. There's going to
What
be
we're
answers.
waiting
Baby
for.
Fabian is going to get the answers. Savanah Soto will get the answers. Matthew Gurr will get the answers. Justice will be taken. Was what they were doing right? No. Did they have time to change their life? Yes. And is Christopher Presadio the judge and jury? No, he's not. And he didn't. Though they didn't deserve to lose their lives on December 21st.
No,
Yes, they
they
didn't.
didn't.
But
No.
also the situation, we know what it is. But thank you for calling in. God bless you, man. Make sure you lock your doors. Make sure you stay vigilant. The stalkers are on the prey. Please lock up before you go to sleep tonight. I say this to everybody who calls in, and I'm super serious when I say this shit. Lock your doors.
Yeah.
Protect yourself. Be
Thank
vigilant, because
you.
you
And
never know who is preying on you. And I'm so
exactly.
serious when I say
Exactly.
that.
And God bless you too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bye bye.
You have a wonderful night. Shout out to Tanya. Very, very beautiful phone call. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. I love to hear from the community. I love to hear your opinions. I love to hear your thoughts. Make sure you get involved here. Have you seen anything that we haven't seen? Is there something weird standing out? Do you have a name of a suspect? What is going on? Talk to me tonight. We're wrapped up around here. 928. It's never too late. Talk to me.
Hey, this is Tracy.
Tracy, how you doing? Welcome. You're live right now. So talk to me now.
Yeah.
What's your thought?
You know, huh?
What's your thoughts? Talk to us.
My thoughts is that, I've been kind of observing all this and looking at all the details, and I've been watching you all week and all that. But the one thing I've been noticing, I'm glad somebody brought up about one of the family members. I think it was the last person you were just talking to about that. He seemed like he was on something.
Yes, ma'am.
What I've been kind of observing is that there's a lot of generational substance, gang activity. It seems like on both sides of that family, and so that's just an observance I'm making. And also another thing is I'm still upset because they're not acknowledging Fabian much in this either. And it's like I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all because it's gosh, if I get ticked off at some neighbor lady and she's got a baby in, right? And I pop her in the jaw, I go to jail for hitting a pregnant woman, and get charged of child endangerment and that. So I don't understand why that's being overlooked either in that. But I think that, what you guys were saying on your last call is that, Matthew was in the more than he was letting on to Savanah, I think, because I could tell by, and I'm looking at the screen, you got that telegram. I think it's the telegram went up.
Yes, ma'am. I have the telegram pulled up to the right, and I have a bunch of stuff pulled up. Honestly, I got the certificate to the will. I got to the left here some of the video footage that Carlos was taking, and in the middle here I got the perp walk. I have all the perp walks. I have all the different.
Yeah, I was looking at all that. You've been pretty busy, but you can tell by
the docuseries that I'm about to drop on it. I'm about to drop a small docuseries, and it's going to be very detailed. It's professional. I have a professional editor that I work with on my video, so there is a very good video coming out on this case, surrounding to this case. So make sure everybody here now turns on your notifications to all. You are not going to want to miss this.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's very good. And, it's in collecting the information and deep diving all of this information. There's a lot in here, right? That's being said, but then you have these statements that are being made, like this lady officer at yesterday's presser that made that statement, like Mirtha had left in the Silverado by herself and arrived back with them. But then later on in the interview, like a minute and a half later, she contradicts that statement. And it kind of takes it back, but it just doesn't. Again, somebody in chat earlier said it perfectly. Always refer to the affidavit. And if you guys don't have the affidavits, I have those files and I can share them with you all. And so you can download them. If you need the affidavit, I'll make a community post and I'll pin it in the community post and you can go through that affidavit. I think it's very important for people to look at the facts and cases and also separate speculation from the facts so people understand when we're speculating too,
Yeah, but so I mean that's pretty much. I just wanted to hop on and check in because I remember you had said for me too is to keep in touch we're still trying to get through what happened to my son on the 6th, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, so that, remember I said he
Oh my
also,
God, this is you. Oh
yeah,
no. Your son was
yeah,
shot, right? You told me?
he actually shot himself in the head. Yeah,
Uh,
and
uh,
and
bless
it
your
was,
soul.
yeah, my little granddaughter saw him because his baby mama was telling me that he's been walking around. She's been walking around, and every so often she'll put her hand up to the side of her head, and she says, "Dada Owie, Dada Owie." So it's sad that I think she saw him do it. So, but
Wow.
anyway, yeah. So, so we're just getting through that. I'm so thankful for your videos because this is keeping my mind occupied so I don't sit and just mull things over. You know what I mean? Because I'll just
I'm
get
glad that you're finding
distracted.
some peace here. I really am glad that you like that really does warm my heart to hear you say that. And I'm glad that myself and everybody in here in the chat is making you feel welcome during such a hard time. I mean, that's literally 6 days ago, and I
Yeah.
I just want to say that I think you're a strong woman.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. If I didn't have any faith in Jesus, I mean that's the only place I get my strength from, I'd be a basket case otherwise.
Well, I want to share one thing with you before I do get off here. I do have a very close admin of mine, and her son did the same thing, but not with just he did the same thing, right? And
Oh,
and
yeah.
you know what I mean? I feel for that,
Yeah. Yeah.
and y'all can
It's
relate. There she is, right there, Delana. But it's super sad, and my heart goes out to you just as well as the chat is sending their love to you also in prayers. I'm so sorry for your loss. 6 days, and you're a super strong woman to be on here looking at a case that involves details that may even bring back memories for you just so short. I'm glad that you're here and able to find some peace and hang out without negatively tearing yourself down and isolating. If
yeah.
you understand what I'm saying. Because
Yep, I
usually
think.
people who are hurt isolate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad deal to do because then your mind gets to tricking on you and then you got an issue. So that's why I always try to keep myself occupied. So all right. Well, I'm not going to hog up any more of your fun time, and, I wanted to tell you too that I admire you, young man, because like the background that you come from and whatever, and that you be willing to work with at-risk youth. Do you know what a joy that gives in my heart to hear you say that? So I believe that if that is in your heart, you should act on that because you got gold to hand out to them kids out there. So that's
Absolutely. I would
awesome.
love to work with children and kids that lived in a household like mine where we
Yeah.
didn't have water. We had no water. We were taking showers at the neighbors for a whole entire year. We didn't have electric for a year. So I picked up at 13 years old and moved the fuck out, but would come back and visit my mom and smoke weed with her like I was an adult that moved out already at 13. You get what I'm saying? So like and I mean that. I say it in my music too. Like when I was 13, I packed up and left home for the certain things that was going on in the household.
Yeah.
No water, no electric, freezing during
Oh,
winter, and somehow we didn't get taken away, which is absolutely insane. But anyways, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different story.
okay. Well, bless you. You're a blessing to all of us. So, anyway, that's all. Thanks for listening to me and letting me share my observations, on what I've been seeing on the peripherals of this case. So,
Absolutely. And thank you for calling in. Thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for being a voice in the community. Lock your doors, stay safe, stay vigilant, and our hearts are with you, man. God bless you.
oh, okay. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Wow. Great phone call. 219-885-9693. We want to hear your thoughts. Wow. That woman's story is 6 days ago? 6 days ago? So heartbreaking. 513, you're on with me. Talk to me now. 513, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. This is Cindy Fields. I sent you all that information last night.
Yes, ma'am. Loved it. Thank you for doing that, by the way.
I was trying to tell you, look at your email or your text. I sent you a picture. Murda actually busted herself. That's where the cops got the picture of her leaving the house and then coming back. There's a camera on the front on either side of the house, and that's where they got the information.
So hold up. I'm looking at this now. Let me pull up my email. You said you emailed?
Yeah.
Was it email or picture, or did you said text?
Well, I sent both.
Okay, I'm looking at both right now. Hold up. I see you. I see it actually. I'm pulling it up. Save image. Yep, that's the camera I was talking about on stream. Yes, you did it. She got it right here. Here it is. Let me open this up here though. I want to put it on to where I can zoom in. I don't like this. Give me that. We'll go to folder. We're gonna hit exit that, and we are going to open with photo.
Circle.
Here we go. Here we go. Now, is this the home surveillance that nipped them in the butt?
Yep.
God, you gotta love that. You gotta love that.
Yep. That's what told on them.
And that, you know what that camera's screaming?
I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it.
So that's how they know that she left the house by herself and came back with the other two.
Wow. This, I mean, what is this going to be an episode on world's dumbest criminals? I mean,
Yes, it is.
gracious. It's just, I don't think it will be, just for the simple fact that they lost their lives. But good God, man, these are idiots.
Yeah, and there's another one on the other side of the house, but the tree's blocking it.
Sucks, y'all. I tried calling. I can't make it in time. Apparently, Carm, I'll tell you what. Send me an email with your phone number, and I'll do a couple callbacks. If anybody is trying to get through and you can't get through, email me your phone number, and I'll randomly pick out of the email who to call back.
Yeah, I kept saying it on the chat, and I was like, well, he doesn't see it. He didn't see it.
It goes fast, and then when I'm on phone calls, I'll get locked into a conversation for a second, and I'll like zone out while I'm looking at other stuff. You
right.
know, so right now, like for instance, I got probably about 19 tabs open on the right side, and then on my second monitor, which is this screen I'm circling on right now. So I'm working from two different monitors while I'm talking to you guys.
Wow.
While I'm talking to y'all, I'm working on the right side, going through emails. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm on everything, just looking around to see what I can find, you know?
Yeah, and another thing, I'm having an issue with the towel. If you go and watch the towel, when the dad gets out of the truck, he puts the towels down to the left of him. Then he goes over to the car, and then he comes back. And as he's coming back, the paper towels are not being thrown. They're actually going straight up and straight back down. Like he's saying, "Where'd I put the towels?" And someone's saying, "Here they are."
And they lift them up and like set them down, like here, like that type of thing.
They're in view the whole time until they're still in view, and someone picks them straight up and they go right back down, and then he grabs them. And then they're gone out of picture until he gets back into the truck and he throws them in the back seat of the truck.
That actually, because when you do see it move in the video footage, right? When you see the paper towels, whatever it is, when you see it move, I also see it move up a little bit to where it flops over the seat and hangs off the side.
Yeah, and that's the paper towel, but it goes straight up and right back down in the same spot. It doesn't go flying or anything, and nobody's just shoving it to him. It's just up and down.
Wow. So up and down. I mean, let's get that Zoom video. Now you're making me think about it.
I was watching it last night when you were trying to figure out who the driver was, and it just kept going up and down every time you played it.
I know, and that's why I kind of clipped it. I was like, we need to look at this. It just in this part, just because if we go over the whole clip, you got to wait for it to come back around. So
Right.
I looped it so we could continue to see it.
Yeah, it goes straight up and back down like they're right here. Someone's saying they're right here.
Let me open this. I'm gonna open it with Windows Media. Okay, here it is, right here. Yep, I got it. So you can see a full screen what Cindy's talking about right now, ladies and gentlemen. Just to give you a visual of what Cindy's bringing up on the paper towels. She's saying, and you're saying what now exactly?
They're in plain view, and somebody just lifts them up and lifts them down. They go up and back down.
Yep.
They don't go throwing or anything like that. They just go up and down.
Yep, and I think it's Chris, allegedly.
Yeah, but everybody's saying they're being thrown. How can you throw something that's already there?
Correct.
See, they just go up and down.
Up and down, up and down. I'm seeing that. Wow.
It's almost like he's saying, where's the paper towels? And someone's in the truck saying, here they are. Or you put them right here.
I think, and I think that's Chris. I think Chris is in that truck, believe it or not.
I do too. And they're in the back seat because you would see an arm or something where the dashboard is, the lights. You would see it black out.
Wow. I gotta
But if you watch from the beginning, when he's getting out of the truck, he puts the paper towels there, and they're in plain sight until he's done with them. And then as he's getting in, he throws them in the back seat.
Yes. I'm confused. Which is it? Mom left alone, came back with both, or dad and mom left, come back with 3. Exactly. That's what confused me in yesterday's presser. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's how they got the information. It was from their cameras.
Anybody who does want me to call them after phone calls, I'll do a couple random call-ins, but all you gotta do is send me your phone number to my email. And I'll call back. Your callback number anyways.
Well, I'll let you go. I just wanted to let you know that I sent you that picture. Thank you for everything you're doing.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. And I got it pulled up right now. That picture right under who I think is Mirta standing out of this vehicle. If you're looking at this weird grainy photo and you just arrived in the live, this top picture right here is Mirta, allegedly, or Christopher. Make your guess on who you think this is. Hunching out of this vehicle and getting back in. And this is from the original surveillance footage that came out with the towel. So, and under this is the surveillance footage that got them. Or it's not surveillance footage. I meant surveillance, the camera that captured them and her.
Yep, they busted themselves.
Well, thank you, Cindy, for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice in the community, and thank you for how helpful you have been, because you have sent me in a lot of really good information, and I appreciate you doing that. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to do that. You are wonderful.
You're more than welcome.
You are so awesome, Cindy. God bless you, and I hope you have a beautiful night. I know I'm going to see you in chat, so I'll be seeing you there.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
If you find anything else, I'll be looking.
All right, I'll send it to you.
God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cindy, thank you. Wonderful. If you want to call it, it's 219-885-9693. Also, I'm looking. I don't see no callback numbers yet. But I'm looking, though. I got my eye out for you guys. 361. I hope you don't got a gun. What is going on? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Again, if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Make sure that you mute your background because the listeners can hear that. So if you're calling in, Please mute the background for me. That's all you got to do is mute the background. Don't let that play because it echoes and it's bad for the ear. Now, Just Debbie says, or actual Rachel said, why does throwing or handing the paper towels make a difference? Am I missing something? Not even trying to be rude. Either way, someone was in the back seat. Cops already acknowledged this.
Bing bang.
Who was that? Seven? I seen that phone call, but it's not. Maybe that was you. Let's see. We'll find out right now.
Hello, you've reached the Aflac Union.
Don't listen to that. You can't hear. You can't hear. Talk over it. You can't hear that. 702. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Oh, hey, Trev, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, I was trying to get in contact with you for a while. First of all, I just want to say that I'm very proud of you for how long like you've been doing this this crime thing, and I'm proud of you like that you've made like a name for yourself,
Thank
through
you.
everything, and you're doing a very good job of it.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words.
You're welcome.
I really do.
Absolutely. And then also, I had a couple questions. So hold on, let me see. Sorry, I had to write a couple things down. Sorry, I get very nervous.
It's okay. Take your time. It's just me and you.
I know. Okay. So, here's the thing. Here's one of the things I wanted to say. As far as like, this whole thing between, do you think this whole thing with Savanah Soto and Guerra, do you think this really had to do with only weed or no?
Do I think it had? Yeah, I think there may be a little more involved rather than just marijuana.
Yeah, like I just here's the
Allegedly.
thing, I just get really upset because like I've lived in so many different states, and I honestly believe that like if they made weed legal in so many states, I mean, that I don't think that a lot of these problems would occur. You know what I mean? Because it's almost like you see what I'm saying? Like, do you agree with me or not?
No,
Because
I agree
weed is
with you 1,000%. And if they've made it legal everywhere, I do believe that it brings down the crime rate. Just look at certain different areas that
yes,
have made it legal. Look at the crime rate in those areas, and you'll see.
yeah. It just makes me upset because it's like, you could literally like. And here's the thing: alcohol hurts people worse than weed does. You know, alcohol just, people can drive around drunk and smash into, and kill people. But when people like they have a little dope, a little weed, no, actually, it shouldn't even be called dope. You know what I mean? A little bit of like, it just upsets me because a lot of the states that I've lived in, where they make that stuff legal,
Yes, ma'am.
the people are way less they're less like aggressive. It's it's like it's more chill. Like it's not why would you want to kill somebody over some weed? You know what I mean? It just that's the one thing that just it really hurts me over when they're like, "Oh, I'm going to re-up." And then also, I must say that a lot of people, when weed is not legal, um, basically, when you saw how Matthew was posting on his, on his page, he said, "Oh, drop your plug. I got a new plug." Or no, drop your plug. Come get with this plug.
Yeah, I'm
That
matching.
can
He also said that he was matching prices and that he would beat
right.
anybody else's price on there too.
Right. And that's the whole thing that just really made me
Toe
really
stepping,
sad,
toe
you
stepping,
know?
right? Are you thinking about
Yeah.
that too? Stepping on toes? Because if you're saying that I'll
He was
match anybody's
he was
price,
stepping on toes, and it's
right?
just like who would and at the same time it's like literally, bro, that's weed. It's like, oh my gosh, I literally got so sad when I saw that. I posted a thing, and I you might call me crazy, but I posted a thing on my my page, and I said, "Hey, anybody who ever wants weed, here, call me. I will ship it to you. Please don't kill anybody." I put that on my, you know what I mean, on my Facebook or whatever. You guys need some weed? Here. Tell me what you need. Cause I live in a place where I can just get weed. It's free, and it's like, it's legal. It's like, here, you want to come here? Take it home with you. Don't fucking kill anybody over weed.
Fact.
Don't do it.
Fact.
Like, it just, that's the thing that pissed me off about it. That was the one thing that I just wanted to say. And then also, what was I going to say? Oh, here's a thing that's kind of, how Carlos is like, he's taking like, videos from across the house or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm kind of worried about people who are just going to go in there. I came into your stream late. I've always followed you, but I came into it late. I'm worried about people who are going to think that they can be just gangster and go in there and break into that house.
Right.
Have you, has anybody else brought that up?
Break in whose house?
Well, because, obviously, what's it called? The stepmom was obviously arrested.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the last person that was, there in that home. So it's basically, it's going to have to be locked up. You know what I mean? They took away the one car, the other car, and then, but I'm just saying, like, I'm worried about people just going to that neighborhood and breaking into the house. And so I just want to say something out loud to anybody who decides to do things like that. That's not the way to go. It's disgusting. Don't ever do that, and just don't do that. You know what I mean? You're going to get in trouble, and, they're going to bash that whole neighborhood up. Like, do not ever, go into anybody's home who's like, it's happened a lot of times. I've seen it happen, where the police where they can't even, they can't make it there in time, to like close up the windows and whatnot. But I just want to tell everybody who's like, on your live stream, and everybody, out there, to tell everybody else, like, don't do things like that. Do not, don't go to people's homes after, a crime has happened.
It's still
Do
a
not
federal
break into
charge to
yeah.
mail weed out, and you're right, Tattoo Mills, about that. 100%. It is definitely a federal crime. 100%. Agreed. But I see what she's saying too. I understand what she's saying. It's not, and her what she is trying to say, pretty much, and what she has said, is that people shouldn't be dying over weed. Simple as that.
It's just making me upset. That's the whole thing. I just, like, it's so gross. It's like, because here's the thing. I live in Nevada, and I've moved. I've lived in many different states. I'm not like, even if I was a weed person, who cares? Like, weed is weed. It doesn't. Alcohol is worse than weed. It is
100%. I agree with that.
100%. People can, they can, like, drink a lot of drinks. They could, do a lot of drugs and, like, get behind the wheel of a car. Alcohol, yeah, whatever. But weed, who cares? Like, people, when they smoke weed, they're fucking chill. It don't make them violent. You know what I mean?
Nope.
In my mind, anybody can fight with me over that, but I believe that weed makes people just totally chill. It makes them laugh, funny, and in fact, they just want to eat and go to sleep. You know what I mean? That's about it. So it's like, if that was over pot, that's why. I know Matthew was showing, those things on his internet thing where he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna re-up today, whatever." I guess I did not like the fact that he said, "Drop your plug." That scared me. That right there, you can't do that. You know what I mean? that's what makes people just
Well, he put,
crazy.
another thing too, and that I'm noticing with these posts right here. If you're looking at this on the page, you can't see it down below because I have the
Wait,
I have
hold on.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're fine. You're
I
fine.
was watching.
It
Wait,
says
hold on.
it says
Sorry.
2G new gen favorites landing today. Now, under this post that I have up right now, and this is 1,235 photos out of 1,100 or 1,295 photos. Again, he's holding up this AK-47 saying 2G new gen favorites landing today. Shake
Hold on.
hands.
Okay, wait. What I see is it's. Oh, okay.
I'm
All
gonna show
right.
you where
No,
it
see,
says it.
I
Hold
ain't
on. Let
never
me take
saw
this.
that.
I'll take this away. You can read it at the bottom. Let me remove Tattoo's comment on the screen so you all can see it. See when I hold this
Oh,
right
see,
here,
I didn't even see that.
at the bottom of the screen it says what he wrote under the caption of this video.
What does it
2G
say?
2G new gen favorites landing today. I don't know what that
Yeah.
is.
Yep. See, he's sitting there with that Edgar haircut, right?
Mhm.
And he's got that. This type of stuff just ticks me the f off. I'm just gonna tell you why, because I know, like, I've seen this happen. I mean, you know what? You probably seen this time and time again with your age, is me too. We could talk about it time and time again. You know.
For sure.
Yeah, I know. We could probably like speak upon it, but there's so much we could say. But what he was doing was just not, bro. That shit ain't kosher.
You see
You
the
know, like,
caption under this of this picture of Cash of his? It says drinking tomorrow, stop sipping Kroll, woke and Trish, but probably just staying or just finna
I
get
know we
woke.
can even see like the difference between the colors of the bills, and bro, I know.
Yeah,
See, I know, because I grew up in
150s.
upstate New York and all this. I know. I've seen this happen. You know, like, I think he was just. I mean, do you think that this is one of those things that do you think it's because they kids can be flashy more, or do you think it's because I don't know, bro. I
As
just
far as
remember when
like
I was
what?
young, I
I
didn't
think
do
it's
that.
with the guns or what? What is pertaining
Yeah,
to
like
drugs?
all that, like the money and the guns and shit. Like, cause I mean, I could just. I mean, I'm sure me and you could say a lot of things. Like, we
Power.
didn't put that.
I think it's for power, intimidation. You're feeling
Yeah,
on
but bro,
top of the
I mean, I
world.
remember like
You're,
growing up, I would never put that crap online, even if we had that. You know, it's like that. That was like hush. You know, is
it's
that
hot
like the
boy
new
shit,
thing?
100%.
Oh, it's hot boy. You think that's what they do now?
This shit is hot boy as hell. I mean, the feds
Okay,
are on the
yeah.
internet. Come on now, like these people are definitely. If he didn't have, I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't being investigated already. With
Oh,
everything
no,
that
no,
I'm
no. I
looking at
know
here,
that,
you know.
and like I see that, but it's just like, come on. We never put our money. We kept our, we kept that crap like on the down low. I remember, when I was a kid, I remember. Oh gosh, I couldn't even tell you. Like, people. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna even say. You know, like, no, no, no. Like, when you had that stuff, it was like it was there. It was like it's on the down low. You know what I mean? And
Right.
if anybody took a picture with it, it's because they snuck in and they saw your Tommy gun. You know what I mean? They saw your clips. They saw your, or they tried to steal your, you know. But like, we never just sat there and just flashed. I mean, I guess what was the most that we did? We probably just flashed.
K Sneaks,
Oh
I
gosh,
agree.
our cars, our
I agree with
stickers
K
on the
Sneaks.
back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
K Sneak says
Remember?
pictures of drugs and guns don't make people
Yeah.
supplying them to Matthew Chill.
Yeah. It's just so insane. And then so what do you think of Berta? I think that well, we already knew that was going to happen or whatnot, but what do you think Matthew said to Puppy when he called him?
When he called who?
What do you think? Oh, sorry, Christopher. What do you think Christopher said to his Poppy when he called him?
Oh, like after everything happened?
Yeah. What he was like? Oh, Puppy. What do you think he said?
I honestly, I don't even think he called Poppy. I think he called Mom.
Oh yeah, he probably called Mom.
Allegedly,
He's
because no,
probably
look, like just from the trail that we're finding and the different things that I've seen posted that his, someone of his friends spoke out, or ex-girlfriend, I forget who it was, said that he was a mama's boy and he was a spoiled brat. Now,
Oh, see, I didn't see. I came in late on that. I didn't know that. See, I think
I
yeah,
think he
I was
called Mommy. I think he reached out to
called
Mommy,
Mama.
and Mommy got Ramon into thing. You know what I mean? Look, because I don't know. That's what I'm seeing. She was quiet, but Ramon started. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Poor, it was so sad because, like, it's so weird. Like, we see these people, right, and we see them walk past those cameras, and we almost feel bad for them. They're like, oh, they look so, innocent, though, like, it's like, it's like you don't even know what to think, and then people are like, "Oh, that's the girl," and it's like, no, it's like it's not the girl. It's just a boy. Like, and he looks like a little prince, like a little baby boy. And then there was actually somebody I listened to on your live a little bit ago, and they were like, "How tall is somebody?" And I was like, "Well, let's find out the height of that little poquito police officer." Once we find his height, then I guess we'd find out her height.
Christopher, I know, is 5'10". Christopher Prasad,
Yeah.
audio, whatever. What is it? Prasadio?
Yeah.
Prasadio. Yeah, no. His height
But
is 5'10".
yeah,
He's 5'10".
Prasadio, Precario, yeah, Prasadio. I can't remember. Yeah.
All right. So alcohol was a major factor in my son's suicide. I hate alcohol, says Tracy.
Wait, what is the alcohol's major?
That's sad.
Yeah, that is very sad. I know there was a couple of people in your live that wanted to know how tall the wife was. I'm not really sure why.
I was trying to figure it out too. I wanted to see how tall
Oh,
she
okay.
was.
But you saw that little mini man though. He was kind of cute. A little mini police officer. Remember he came out the first time?
Which one are you talking about? This is this guy right here that's on this clip?
Yeah, I watched the full entire thing when I think he came out the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had recycled himself and then went back in and then grabbed her. But he was a very little. So I'm thinking she's about, I don't know, that guy looks about like 5'7" maybe. She's probably about like 5'8" ish or 5'7" ish. He's a tiny man. I saw him. Yeah. See, look at the other guys. I saw him come out like I think it was like 30 minutes before all this happened. The whole clip was like a very long clip, But yeah, he was a little. Wait, why does anybody wonder how tall they are? I'm just curious.
She's 47, correct? I'm trying to get her height right
Yeah,
now while we're
yeah.
looking.
But I'm just curious to wonder why is everybody wondering like how tall they are? That's why I'm curious.
Oh, because we believe she's driving the victim vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we believe she's
Well,
driving.
here's the thing. That's the thing that just grosses me out. Like, okay, this is probably what happened.
Allegedly.
Everybody allegedly is pissed off because when all of this happened, right? We don't know when this happened. I'm sorry, we know when it happened, but we don't know what area and when they were why is everybody saying that they were moved? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That means that they were standing somewhere outside of that vehicle. Do you agree?
Like,
because
as far as standing outside the vehicle, do you think Matthew was standing outside the vehicle?
I think that they would not say over and over and over again that moving of a corpse, like a moving of a. So what happened is, I believe, and if you guys listen to the whole story over and over again, they're saying that these people were outside of the vehicle. So they're basically standing outside of the vehicle. So we don't know at what point they were standing outside of their vehicle. So that means that basically Savanah was not in that passenger seat the entire time, because they said that she moved. They said corpses. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They said that plural. So basically, I believe that. Here's the thing. You know, when you're like, probably you're going out with your boyfriend or whatnot, and I do want to say this one thing too that I think that everybody forgot about. The parents. Do you remember even the step parents? They said, "Oh, I thought maybe that they went to go get breakfast that morning before going to their induction or whatever, or later on that evening." You're not allowed to eat 24 hours before an induction. You're not. We all know that. It's just, and the girl would have known that. So that right there makes me wonder, like, did her parents not even understand that? Like, she wouldn't have left to go eat if she knew she was going to get induced that day, you know? So that made me realize that I don't think they even realized a lot of what was going on with the daughter's life, or, I guess the brother wouldn't get that, but even the stepmom and the dad said that. Oh, we thought they went to go get breakfast. No, that people don't eat. You're not allowed to eat. You're not. You know what I mean? Because if she was scheduled to get induced, especially if you're scheduled, you cannot eat.
Right.
Because that's something where it can, it could cause like a very severe problem. I remember I couldn't eat for, oh my gosh, it was almost a day and a half after I got induced. I was so hungry that I couldn't even, like, they would give me ice chips. People say like, oh, they'll give you ice chips. They wouldn't even give me ice chips. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So that was one thing that I wanted everybody to actually think about too, So I think that was like a whole hourly thing, that all those hourly things that people didn't realize too. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of people like didn't think about that as well,
This, I don't know, like for me, when it comes to thinking about like what happened in the vehicle or outside of the, you know what I mean? Like I do think about it. I'm like, what happened? Did Christopher meet him outside of the vehicle and then drag him in there? But then again, if it did happen outside of the vehicle, and
So where
say
do you
what,
think? So where do you think then that happened? Where do
I don't
you
know.
think?
I don't like. I can't. I don't know if they picked him up from the house. He just hopped in and was doing a quick transaction. And
I'm sorry, but the whole thing, like, it baffles sorry,
I
the
feel
crap out of
like
me.
they
And I'm
were
not,
parked somewhere when this happened. They went
no,
parked somewhere. He was looking
absolutely,
at
I see
product.
that.
You know, the
But
light
why?
was
But
on in the
how the
car.
hell could that little? I'm sorry, he looks like a little baby faced. I don't know.
How could a
Like,
gun? A gun. That's how. You know what I mean?
no, I know a gun, but like, and then also, who said? Somebody was like, oh, he's always strapped. I get that, but then I was always the one to say, like, okay, here's the thing. I know I'm not trying to be like ghetto or anything, but anytime I've ever seen anybody do transactions in a car, right? You hop in the back seat, right?
Correct.
And then you hop in the back seat. People are like pilfering through what they want. They turn the console light on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And they're in the front and you're in the back. That's what I'm seeing happens, because that's just everything I've always seen in my entire life, And then I don't think there was any moving around of any type of gun. If it was a robbery, okay, maybe it was a robbery. Maybe it was boom right there, and then all of a sudden a shock, and then boom, because I'm in the back seat and I got full like from the back seat,
Mm-hmm.
like that's what I see happening. I mean, what do you think? Because I mean, come on, like that's usually what happens. Like anytime you're trying to do a deal, you're just like, you hop in the back seat, you're like, oh, yo, what up? I want to meet you. But at the same time, oh, yeah. See, that's what I feel. Because I just feel like they drove there somewhere around that neighborhood. He walked around the corner. He got in the back seat. He might have had something, he might have had his piece in his pocket, and he might have saw the money. He might have saw whatever. Boom, right behind the ear. And then what's the other girl going to do? She going to sit there and be in shock and go, you know what I mean?
Right.
Boom. That's it. That's what happened. That's basically what happened. It's not a transaction gone wrong. It's a transaction. I got your shit.
Yeah, yeah, definitely a transaction of I got your shit. That's exactly
I got
what it
your
was.
shit, and that's it. I mean, that's it. And like, there's nothing more we can, think about it. The whole thing is fucking sad because we just, I remember what I said like earlier. The whole thing that pisses me the F off is that, a baby, when they're that age in gestation, they're kicking around and they're moving around,
Right.
and they're ready to get out. And so what we're all pissed off about is that, we wish that somebody would have called 911 at least and just been like, get the baby out, and then we would have probably all felt better. They put themselves in a bad situation, but you know what? If that baby would have had the chance to get the heck out of that, mama's belly, then I think we would have all just, moved on and felt better. And I know this for a fact. The thing is I grew up in a bad part of Louisiana for a while, and I saw this happen 1,000 times over,
In Louisiana,
and
huh? In Louisiana?
Yeah, in Louisiana. I lived in like a bunch of different states, but I'll never forget. There was a point when I had to drop my sister off at a funeral. Anyways.
It's okay. You're fine.
Yeah, baby, go ahead. Go ahead. Plug it in over there. Go ahead. Right over there.
You're fine. No problem.
Here, go ahead. Anyways, my son, he's got ice cream in the Ninja, and he wants to plug it in. I said, go ahead. Go ahead. Plug it in there. Go ahead.
You're good. No problem.
No, like he's like, Mama, can I please plug this in? I was like, yeah, but I told him you can't plug it in the house because you'll wake up everybody else. So he's like, put it in the side. But anyways, yeah, when I lived in Louisiana, it was like a really sad thing. I saw like my sister went to this alternative school,
Yes, ma'am.
and there was a lot of bad things that went on, and like a really bad part of Louisiana. And I'll never forget, I had to drop her off at a funeral one night, and it was a girl that was the same age as Savanah.
Mm-hmm.
And they took the baby out of her belly, and then they put the baby and just wrapped her in her arms in this cute little,
right,
adorable, most thing ever. And so that's how I knew, like, it would have been like, when a baby is that far, like in gestation, like they literally will make that baby, perfect, and the baby is that much alive. That's what made me so sick about this effing thing.
Yeah, Jolene says everyone has to stop saying it's over weed, though. It's in the documents that it was narcotics deal gone wrong. And the documents actually does mention marijuana, by the way. In the documents, I dove into those documents, and it did say marijuana.
Is somebody trying to say it? Is somebody trying to say that I'm wrong? Or something?
No, it's not. It's not that they're saying you're wrong, but they're saying that and I'm not mad at them or anything because maybe they misread.
I'm not mad either. I was just trying to.
I just want to explain because in general they said they said everyone has to stop saying it's weed over or it's over weed though, but it says marijuana in the affidavit. Again, let me find it because it definitely.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I would love to hear this. Yeah. No, that's good. Like I don't like to You know, I just like to listen. I see. Okay. Sorry, I walked away for a second from my son. Everyone has to stop saying it's overweed though. It's in the documents that it was narcotics deal gone wrong. Oh, okay.
No,
Oh,
it's in
I
the
see that.
it's in
Okay.
the documents. It actually says marijuana in the documents.
Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, so I'm sorry to anybody who thinks that I don't think weed is narcotics. I apologize to anybody who thinks that. Um when I think of narcotics, I think of, let's see, oxycodone, pain pills,
Here it is.
methamphetamines,
Here it is.
cocaine.
Let me read this real quick for
Okay,
her
go
before
ahead,
I break
go
it
ahead,
down.
go
Your
ahead.
affiant then spoke with Christopher Presidio. After Christopher
Mhm.
Presidio was read the Miranda warnings, Christopher Presidio reported that Matthew Gura and Savanah Soto drove to his
Mhm.
residence on Charlie Chan Drive to sell Christopher Presidio marijuana. Christopher
Mhm.
Presidio went on to provide a version of events that were inconsistent with the evidence collected at the scene and from the victim's recovered vehicle. Christopher claimed that the male victim pointed a weapon at him, and Christopher was able to manipulate the weapon, resulting in the female being shot. Christopher then stated that he had the weapon pointed at him again, and he manipulated the weapon again, resulting in the male victim being shot. So there's that, and it's talking about it's over marijuana right here on
Mhm.
page, what is this, page 2? Page 3.
Yes,
It's on
sir.
page
I
3
see.
of the
I didn't even
affidavit,
see
the
this.
new one.
Yeah. Mhm.
So I just wanted to
It's an
correct
affidavit.
that because some people are saying it says in the paperwork it's over narcotics. No, it says marijuana.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes I maybe think that some people maybe in your chat, maybe they don't understand the difference between narcotics and marijuana. You know, that could happen, because there's, there's a lot of people who really don't understand, which, you know what? I welcome everybody into your channel. I think you're the best person. I think you explain everything correctly, and I love that. I think a lot of people don't understand that there's a difference between narcotics and marijuana. That's what we have to make clear, you know, guys. So we're just going to say this right now. Marijuana is something that is grown out of a tree. It's like a marijuana, it's like a leaf. And then narcotics are
I'm sure we all
chemically, a
know.
lot of it are chemically grown, that it's much worse. I mean, maybe, yeah, it is much worse. I would say marijuana is just more it's literally it's something that grew from the earth, so it's not the same as narcotics. Narcotics are, it's chemically based. So that's what we
What?
have to
I
make
mean,
sure of.
what is your final thoughts on this case before I take the next caller?
Wait, hold
Or not,
on.
I mean, it's just the final thoughts of tonight's stream in general. Like, what is your
Oh,
final
okay.
thoughts
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. All right.
before I take another caller?
Anyways, I don't even remember. Wait, hold on. I just wanted to say something. I can't even remember.
It's okay, gather. You're good.
What the? I think that's it. I just, wait, hold on. I don't know. I was wondering, like, what should we, I don't know. The whole thing just makes me really sick. I've been, like, really obsessed with this since the beginning. And in fact, T-REV, I literally, when this case first came out, I was looking for you to,
Oh,
like,
wow.
yeah, to comment on it. So, like, I didn't even look at anybody else's thing. I was waiting and waiting and waiting, and I finally found you, like, pop up on it. So I'm actually really glad that you answered my phone call. I think, everything's a godsend. It was weird. Like, this case makes me very emotional. I get very sick about it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I just get upset because I will say the one thing is, like, when I see a baby moving around in a mommy's belly that far in gestation made me very sick, like that, that happened to her. And that's why I waited so long to hear from you, and I'm so glad that you actually, like, answered and got in contact with me. So I was really glad that I actually got
Absolutely.
to talk
I'm
to
glad that
you.
you got through too. And Jolene, Says thank you of you understanding I wasn't being a jerk. Oh,
Oh
absolutely.
no,
We
no,
know
no.
you
It's
weren't being
okay,
a jerk.
Jolene. No, you're good. You're
We knew
good. It's
you weren't
okay, babe.
being a jerk. You
Yeah.
were just talking about something. I wanted to show you that on the affidavit, it did say marijuana. So
Yeah,
just
no,
to
it's
not
okay.
confuse people.
You know what? I show much love to everybody. Jolene, you're good. Yeah, and Trev, and thank you for answering me. And and I was just gonna say also, what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm a little bit worried. Like, did you? Oh my God,
We
don't
sure can,
make
Tara
me like.
Bear. That's yeah, we could talk about that. Go ahead.
Wait, what happened?
No, Tara Bear said, can we
Oh,
discuss
dear Bear,
more?
can we discuss more
She
about
said,
whether
yep,
it is
this is a
self-defense
self-defense
case?
case if the murders were
Absolutely. Okay,
unintentional.
yeah, I'm gonna let you discuss that with
Yeah,
your
no doubt.
follows. But yeah, no. But I was just gonna say, like, I feel really sad about no, not really. Okay, I feel sad about everything. But I was gonna say, did you ever talk to Carlos?
No, I never talked. I never talked
Okay,
to
but
Carlos.
do
No,
you
no.
know, like, do you think their house is safe though? That's what I'm a little bit worried about. I'm worried about like people. Oh, look at the little mini guy. He's cute. That's what I was saying. Like, he
Yeah.
is cute.
But
The
no,
little mini police.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna take a couple more callers. I do appreciate you calling in for real. I
Okay,
do
I'm sorry.
appreciate
I'm
it.
sorry.
No, you're
But
good. You're good.
anyways,
You're
I was
good. You're
saying
good.
I was worried about like, I think that there should be like police like blocking off that house, I
Mhm.
really do, because I think it's garbage. And anybody who wants to go try to break into people's houses or graffiti people's cars, we don't condone that. We don't condone putting baby killer on a person's car. We don't condone doing any of that. We're just we stay away from. Let's let the police handle this. We are more than welcome to discuss it, but everybody, please don't go and mess with people's homes and things like that, because you know you don't know if they have like children,
Right.
who have nothing to do with this and whatnot. That could be
Mhm.
their grandpa, grandma. You don't. So
Right.
yeah.
No,
All
no,
right. Much love. Hey, Trev, thank
uh,
you for thank you for calling me back. All right.
you're welcome, and I appreciate you calling in and sharing your
Oh
thoughts
no,
with us.
thank you. Thank you for answering me back, and God bless you. God bless everybody else, and
God
have a
bless
good
you and
night.
your family, and I hope you guys have a
Oh,
great holiday.
thank you. All right, you be safe. And hey, listen, I'm safe. All right, I got my block. I got my stuff. All right, so I'm
Will you
good.
will you stay ready? Okay, and then
All
lock
right, I
your
stay
doors.
ready.
Lock your doors. God bless you and your family. I appreciate you calling in.
I
If you
got
think
it.
of
I got it.
anything
Are
else,
you
hit
too,
me
babe?
up.
All right. All right.
God bless. Shout out to her. I appreciate it. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. He said, "Oh my God, is she drunk?" Nah, I don't know. It is too. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm a Dumbo. I got you guys. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. No, not that one. We want this. 951. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? How you doing tonight?
Oh, nothing much. Actually, about ready to go to sleep. But yeah, I've called in before, but I actually just hadn't. Just I've been watching so much on this case, and I think because of the fact that it's Savannah's her first baby, it makes me think of when I had my first baby and I was pregnant, and you kind of just think like she must have been so happy just waiting for that baby's arrival, and I think that's what got me so shaken from this case. And I was trying to think like, yeah, like how did this go down, because it seemed like maybe he could have been stalking them kind of on like social media, like what they had and the money and everything. But then at the same time, for her to look him up, I guess, or look where he was at, makes me think that maybe they could have picked him up, like how you were saying he was in the back seat. Then I think he caught them by surprise. I'm not sure who he would have, shot first, but I think he did shoot them both, like pretty much one right after the other. And then with the whole drag marks, I think he pulled him out of the driver's seat. to put him in the back. Of course, pulled the car seat because he wouldn't have been able to fit because he was a big guy, tall, not big. And then that's when he called his parents, like, hey, this happened, this went down. And he went back to his house, and because I know that, they had stated, I think, in the presser, maybe it could have been in the what do they call it, the affidavit, that the mom said that she was sleeping. So I'm thinking, if you even look at the video that the dad was and his wife beating, I'm thinking they were probably both sleeping. He calls them like, oh shit, like what I did. And then they left in the truck, following him, and they met him. The only thing that's weird is because it sounded like they made it sound like mom was driving the truck. Because that's how it sounded. Or if I'm not, maybe I could be wrong, but that's where I kind of got confused. Because I don't think that she was driving Matthew's car. I think that Christopher was driving, and it was just dad and mom in the car, and then she flipped the towel, like, hey, because the dad he looked pissed off to me, like his, the way his body was moving and stuff, and it didn't look like to me that like Chris was coming completely out of the car. It looked like he was about to like pop up, and his dad's like, get the fuck back in the car, and then they just went, he went and then dumped the car, and they all came back home. That's how I think it could have gone down. But of course, you ask like, well, we don't know because we don't live around there. Well, what could be in the area? And I know that you had mentioned before there's like a school, and then the caller earlier that lives in the the area, he said there's like some buildings or like medical buildings or something. So it could have been somewhere in like a parking lot somewhere that it could have gone down. And I think they were shot in the car. And then that's how he got the drag marks, with him dragging him out of the driver's seat. But yeah, just thinking of this case, it just really shook me up because, like I said, she was probably really happy. I'm sure they both were, but poor baby Fabian, that just sucks. He didn't get to see his world. He didn't get to, meet his family. That seemed like they were just waiting for his arrival. So it's just such a sad story, but at the same time, like you're saying, being involved in drugs just doesn't bring good things. I remember growing up, and I worked as a server for many years before I went to college. And
I agree, Lisa.
And I remember.
Can you hear me? Because you do sound
yeah.
You sound muffled.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do.
I have. You know what? Can you hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was making out what you were saying, but you were definitely muffled.
Oh, I could have been covering my earbuds because I have like my earbuds, but it's like a cord.
Sounds
so
better.
Maybe I covered it a little bit. But yeah, that they didn't deserve this at all. I mean, even though they were living a lifestyle, because I remember growing up and working with people, and they were just involved in all that stuff. I just try to stay away from that. I'm like, oh yeah, that's just not going to bring you good things. And I knew a lot of people that got in a lot of trouble. They were dealing, and you kind of get that. I don't know. I have that where I know, like when I have that like intuition, I guess you can say, where I know when people have bad intentions. I kind of just distance myself a lot of times from those type of people. But yeah, I don't know. It just seeing that telegram. I never knew anything about telegram, but that was wild. Like, whoa. And like you were saying, I'm sure that police would have to be, investigating him some way. But I don't think this was like cartel shit. Yeah, these people were sloppy. It seemed like he was lurking, like he was watching them, like he wanted to rob them. That's what I think was the true motive there. And so he wasn't looking at just buying some weed. He was looking at just robbing, take his stuff, take his money.
Right.
That's kind of my thoughts on it.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your thoughts with me. This case is just, it's gut-wrenching, right? What happened, and I don't know. I speculate that it is mom driving that car, but just for and I only speculate that because he's mommy's little boy. mommy's little boy, right? And
Yeah.
what do
Yeah.
mommies do for the little boys? I guess some like this clean up for him. And it looks like
Mhm.
that's what's taking place here, allegedly. I don't know that to be true. Is mom in the vehicle, but I speculate that that is mom in that vehicle. I really do. I
Mhm.
speculate that that's her that stands out because her, I don't know. Just I really do see what appears to be a ponytail up in the air right here with her hair with the damn near the same hairline. So
Like maybe he arrived to the house and was like freaking out, and she's like, then let me just drive the car, you know.
right. And that's
Maybe,
kind of like
I don't know.
that's kind
But
of
the
like
way they made it sound from the presser is that she was driving, but then it was weird because they made it sound almost like she was driving alone without Ramon. So then where the hell was Ramon, you know? But then he's driving in the, on the video clip. So it's kind of like, it's confusing. But yeah, this would be interesting once it goes to court to see, what's the true story. But I'm like you're saying, we may not know the true story. So who knows?
right. I can't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts with us. Thank you
Of
so
course,
much for
yeah.
being a voice in the community. Where you
Yeah, I
calling?
really appreciate the show from Cali.
You calling it from Cali? That's what's up.
Yeah, from California.
Any
Born
final
and
words
raised.
that you want to say to everybody?
No, just the show's great. I love everybody, the community, the chat. Yeah, I just really, just like the other caller was saying, I was like, when this first broke, I was like, where's T? Where's T? I kept like looking, and I'll be honest, I don't really look at other creators. There's only one of like crime that you like, so we'll just say her name starts with an N, and she's very mouthy, so. That's like one of the only other ones that I really like to watch. But yeah, I was like, where's T-REV on this? I'm surprised he's not like coming up on there. And then finally he did. I was like, right on. So yeah, I've been watching too many nights. I got to wake up early, but I'm like, oh, it's too good to not be here. So yeah.
Well, I
But
appreciate you.
have a good night, everybody, and praying for that caller that lost her son, and that's wow. I'm sure she's just going through a lot, but I'm glad she's here. I hope she maybe can join. What is it? I forget the other thing that we talk about right now. The other thing, Discord. Maybe we can chat with her or something. But yeah, everybody, God bless and have a good night and take care.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
And I will lock those doors.
Yes, lock
always,
the damn doors.
Always.
God bless
I
you.
always do.
Thank
Thanks.
you for
Take
calling
care.
in. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the phone call. Thank you for your thoughts too.
No problem. Take care, T-REV. Bye.
Good phone call. Good phone call. I had to turn her up majorly though. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you. 732. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hi, it's beautiful messy ball.
There we go. What's going on, beautiful messy ball?
Going back to the whole weed thing.
Okay.
Whether we like it or not, the federal government classifies weed as a class 1 drug, which is considered a narcotic.
Absolutely.
Class 1 drugs are narcotics, according to the federal government.
That is true. Look at the mother.
Whether we like it or not, I don't think it should be considered a narcotic, but it's considered a narcotic. And as far as whether it was over weed and who says it was over weed, Christopher's the only one that says it was over weed. Even though it's in the PCA, it's only in his statement that in the PCA that it was over weed.
Yeah, in the PCA it states over marijuana. Absolutely, it is.
But only in his statement.
Okay. So in his statement, so it could be a complete lie, and he was there to get crack cocaine for all we know.
Right, or to rob them.
Exactly. That makes sense.
Or to get Zanny bars, or so. And the law enforcement has even said that they don't believe his statement because the forensics don't match his statement.
Thank you, son.
In terms of how things went down. So if they don't believe his statement as per how things went down, he could be minimizing what he was there to buy, because weed is a lesser offense than Zanny or lean or opioids. You know what I mean? I mean, he's clearly lying, and he's clearly trying to minimize his criminal intent and his criminal involvement in why he was meeting up with them,
Right.
in my opinion, allegedly.
Mhm. I mean, that's a good point, and that's why I love when people call in and are able to, you know, definitely level that, because you're right, they do classify it as a narcotic.
And the only part of the PCA where it actually says it was marijuana or weed is when they're talking about his statement of what happened. Every other part, when in the PCA and the statements that law enforcement make, they say narcotics or drugs.
Well, then again, let's look it up here. They classify, it says marijuana is complex chemically and not yet fully understood, but it is not a narcotic. Like alcohol, marijuana acts as both stimulant and depressant, but it lingers in body organs longer than alcohol. Smoking marijuana can injure what is that? Oh yeah, I see it. Mucosal tissue? MUCOSAL.
Mucosal.
Yeah, right. Mucosal,
like your mucous membranes,
and have more. What is that? Carcinogenic. Yeah, carcinogenic,
which means like
than tobacco.
Effects causing cancer. When smoked or vaped, but in edible form, it's not cancer causing.
So you got right here.
So it's the burning aspect of marijuana that causes cancer. But if you go to, when you Google, is marijuana a narcotic, it will tell you it's scheduled as a class 1 drug, and class 1 is the same level as opioids and all of those, and which are narcotics.
Yeah, alcohol, interactive alcohol is the worst thing for you. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, alcohol is highly addictive and one of the worst drugs actually for you, because it kills. I mean, kills your brain cells at a higher rate than most drugs, and you can't just stop taking it because it's physically addictive. You can't just stop drinking when you're addicted to it.
Yeah, you're not just gonna be able to quit cold turkey.
Nope.
It is.
You go through physical withdrawals when you are an alcoholic. I know.
I've seen people do it. My brother had to wake up. He was drinking 40s at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, I've got family that's alcoholic, so I know from experience. I deal with it on a regular basis, not myself, but with a family member, and it's not fun.
I believe that it also depends on the state now, too, since some states have legalized, but not federally.
Right. That's why I'm saying the federal government. I didn't say state. I said federal.
Right.
And federal trumps state law, legally speaking. That's why if you have a medical marijuana card, it doesn't cross state lines.
Did all of you see this video of Mirta?
I have not seen this one.
No? Did nobody seen this one? I don't know how JLR got it, but he got it for sure. JLR got this.
Probably a FOIA request.
He got it, and he got it fast as shit. Hello, T-REV. What's going on, Halo Kitty? Welcome. I wonder how far apart Savanah, Matthew, and Christopher lived. Is it known where they met up? No, that's what we're trying to talk about. We're trying to find out where this murder location happened. Now, did it happen in the vehicle? Did it happen outside of the vehicle? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Right. That's the mystery. And I think law enforcement knows. I mean, I'm speculating, but I have a feeling law enforcement knows, and they're just not telling us.
Stuff like this. Yeah, show us. I got you. I'll play it right here. JLR went and he got this information. He got this video super fast. Again, this is just her in there with that Ozzy Osbourne shirt. She's having a conversation with this officer. But yeah, now he got...
All right, I'm gonna hang up so I can listen to it.
Okay, bet. I got you.
All right, bye.
I'll play it now. All right, here we go. I'm gonna play it real quick and then I'll open the phone lines up. Here we go.
Bridges investigates. I got some new video footage I want to share with you all of Myrta Romanos, the AKA Towel Woman. Towel Woman right here, arrested in connection with the murder.
AKA Baby Killer. Also, JLR. AKA Baby Killer.
I've seen him do it.
Okay.
Her Savanah Soto and her boyfriend Matthew. She was in court for her arraignment. Now I'm going to show you this clip. Doesn't have any sound, but you get to see her with her Ozzy shirt on, facing a judge at a desk. Check this out.
I got you. Here it is. Yeah, video has no sound 100%. He said JLR sure loves the point. That video has, this video has no sound. Clearly, they're not going to give it to you a sound, but you got that shit. Tight lips, got to keep the case solid. I am learning all sorts of stuff tonight. They only lived a few miles away, I thought I heard, Carissa said. Must have not lived far. I mean, they're driving to do a transaction. And it seems as I looked into the Telegram, it seems that there is a lot of locals there that he was doing transactions with, allegedly. If you go into the Telegram, you let me know what you find. That's what I'm seeing. Seeing people from that area. Seeing people from that area. Hold on, let me catch up to you guys. AKA Baby Killer. Voice for the voiceless. Beautiful, messy ball. Let's see, Rosanna. Myrta's father was a police officer, and I am assuming it was his weapon. Just saying. Gun given to her by a family member, she said. Rosanna, is that how you say your name? Hopefully I'm saying it right. Rosanna Diaz. That's actually a really good speculation on that. It is. But could the gun be Matthew Gurra's? Could this handgun or whatever, could it possibly be Matthew Gurra's and she had it in this room? Either way, keeping the murder weapon does not make any sense for people who are trying to cover up a crime of this magnitude. It just doesn't make sense. Right? If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. I just took it off Do Not Disturb so you can't get through. But man, this might lead to way bigger arrest if someone talks about why they did this. True. Xanonymous says exactly. Let's not forget that. T. Professor Vanna says perp walk. We have that. We've watched it about 30 million times. Let's not beat the dead narcotics horse anymore. KK. Okay, KK. Hollis says no. They said it was a gun belonged to Myrta. Yeah, but they said it. They also, and I could pull the affidavit back up. I have it. They also said in the affidavit, which is this one, Myrta Romanos. Okay, just making sure I have that. Pull it up to the side, just for pop it right there. But JLR got the goods fast. Room 22 says, yes, I was thinking the weapon Myrta's father's is Myrta. I'm sorry, let me read it again. Yes, I was thinking, is weapon Myrtha's father, and that's what made her keep hold of it. Amy says, Blake Freeman, I just asked about Ramon. I heard that Ramon was out on $10,000 bond.
So that was an arraignment. I don't know why they didn't play the sound. I've been trying to find it, but she got arraigned. Now guess how much her bond is. I'm going to share with all of you how much her bond is in reference to this crime. She's charged with 3 counts.
Hey, Keith.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, this is beautiful Diabaku calling from Seattle, Washington. Can you hear me?
Nah, I can't. You sound a little muffled. What'd you say again?
I said, this is beautiful Diabaku. I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Yes. Okay, I can hear you now. What's going on? Talk to us.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
Good, good. I just want to tell you, you have a lot of patience. I like that. I like that about you. A lot of patience.
You got to. I mean, everybody's
That's a good trait.
Everybody's different. So, I mean, you got to have patience with people because not everybody is the same, you know?
That's the truth. Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of different personalities, and you have a lot of patience. But I just wanted to say that I think that Miss Murtha is the ringleader in this group. I think she's the one calling the shot because from what it looks like, you know how you were saying that you know that the guy was he started talking and Murtha.
Are you on speaker?
Quiet.
You're still muffled. There's a whole chat saying that you still sound muffled.
I do. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, way better. 20 times better.
Okay.
We heard you 20 times better and then it hung up. You can call back though. 219-885-9693. He said call it. Rich Buddy says caller's no good. Next, still muffled. Yeah, I'll be letting them know about that. When I hear a sound like that now, I'm just gonna call it out right off the rip and have them fix it. Because we have to have clear calls. We have to have clear calls. I don't want when you call in to be muffled and you not be heard. It just wouldn't make sense. I want to be able to hear what you're saying. So again, you can call in at 219-885-9693. But back to the talk. Back to the talk here. There is a lot of
emotional damage.
They shouldn't have a bond. Now, people keep talking about this. Where is people getting this information that Ramon was bonded out? Please let me know where this is at. I'd love to see it. Because I have the papers right here. Hold on. Let's do we need to pull up the documents? Are we needing to pull up the documents that Cindy sent me? As a matter of fact, speaking of Cindy, she said she sent something else. It's time for me to get to that. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's save this one. Cindy sent this. 9:08. It's never too late, but you hung up. And that's all right. I got you, 9:08. Here. Let's see if it's better.
What's wrong with my phone?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound great now.
Okay.
You sound perfect now.
Okay, I sound good now? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. You are heard perfect.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize
Oh,
for that.
no. Don't apologize. It happens. It really does.
Yeah, but I was saying that I think that Murtha is the ringleader here. I think that she's the one calling the shots. I think that she had Christopher call Matthew and Savanah and set up that deal. And the dad, he running his mouth. So and Murtha, she's not saying nothing. So she seems like she's the one in control of all this stuff. But
I actually agree with that because you know what? Dad started off popping off and she's super damn quiet. You know, usually wouldn't it be the other way around?
Right. Like, yeah, she not saying nothing. Like, she been through this before. She been through some stuff before. So yeah, I mean, if Christopher is a mama's boy, he gonna listen to anything that she got to say, and he gonna do whatever she tell him to do. And I think Martha, she might have been a shooter. I think it was two shooters. I think it was her and him, because I'm like some of the other callers, like, you got two people with one gun. I mean, you got to be quick. You got to work fast.
Right. So if you shoot one, another may grab a gun, or when they go to grab it, get shot or whatever.
Right.
But it's still got to be super fast, because as soon as you take somebody's life, there's no telling who else is gonna do in the car, whoever is in there.
Exactly. You don't know, because I don't know if anybody else has ever been with a drug dealer, but when you're young, you with a guy, he's selling drugs. They both knew what came with this life. I mean, both Savannah and Matthew knew, what could happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Savannah was carrying a gun too, because when I was out there in that life and I was with my baby's dad, we both carried. We was young, we was hustling. We both had guns. So for one person, unless Matthew was out the car, because how would he know that, Savannah didn't have a gun in her purse, or have a gun, on the side of the door, or anywhere.
I'm sure she had her a little hammer.
Yeah, she probably had a little pistol in her purse, because they was living that lifestyle, and when you're in that lifestyle, you got to carry your stuff around. You can't be lacking. But
and that's true, and they got caught lacking, and that's the problem. And by Christopher Prasadio or whoever, right?
Right. Yeah, and I think that was that persona that he put on. They probably met up with him before. I think that was that persona. But I don't doubt that Matthew, there was a gun somewhere, that he had a gun, because he carried a gun everywhere he went. You're not gonna go to no drug deal without no gun. That don't make no sense. So they probably got the gun. They probably hid that gun somewhere. But I'm sure I'm sure him and Savannah was carrying guns. They probably both had guns. So I just believe that the mom, that the mom probably set all this up, and I believe that's probably why she was driving the Kia. Like, and how is she driving the Kia with the windows up? There's bodies in the car. Like, it's something not right with Murtha.
Do people think this is really ritualistic? Did you see her profile picture? I was reading a comment. I'm sorry. It says Christopher grandfather. Somebody asked me about this. What's the voodoo thing, T? I must have missed it. Somebody said something about her profile picture looked voodoo-ish. And here is the profile picture pulled up here of her Facebook page. I mean, yeah, it's a Raiders blanket, and there is stuff in a circle. This looks like maybe like a Reaper down here to the left. I can't tell.
And you got the skull. You got the skulls, and she's probably into the skull and the bones and all that stuff. That stuff is dark.
Somebody told me that this was ritualistic, but
it looks like it.
I have no idea. I can't, I don't know. Is this ritualistic? Is it not? Is it,
Right. And you look at their family, like, they look like, they're kind of like into some dark stuff, especially Christopher. He looked with the long hair and the black car, and he probably paints his nails black, that type of stuff. Not saying that that's a bad thing, because lots of people paint their nails black. I don't have nothing against that, but I'm just saying, like, it just seems like they was following something that was dark.
Yeah, it is.
And then, so close to Christmas, this girl is pregnant, 9 months. Over 9 months pregnant. I just don't understand what was the hurry. Like, what was, you got Christmas coming up. You want to hurt a family. There has to be something going. It's something else that's going on. It's going to come out, because
She said, "You want them? I deliver." Talking about her kids 10 years ago. LOL. You want them? I deliver. I'm guessing one of these is Christopher Prasadio. I'm guessing one of these kids. There's 4 in this picture though.
Wow.
Who's these 4 in this picture? Does anybody know?
So I wonder if there was so is there another son?
Yeah.
Because I know that some people think that there was a 4th person. This family looks like it's kind of tight knit. So I'm thinking if there was another person, maybe it was the other son.
Damn, someone says she makes a good potato salad. Look at her elbows. Damn.
Oh my goodness. Damn. They say look at the elbows and the knees.
Y'all, it's just a Raiders. Tiffany says it's just a Raiders pick. It's nothing more than just a Raiders pick.
Is that the dad right there?
Yeah, that's Dad. That's Ramon.
No, he sure looks different.
Exactly, like maybe strung out on drugs, allegedly.
Yeah, he looks a lot different. Are you? I don't know. Are we sure that's the dad, or maybe is that their ex-husband?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Look how I don't know. It looks like he's taller. He definitely doesn't have all that weight on him. He looks a lot better there, but he just looks a lot older. Like he got old quick. Usually Hispanics age really well.
I mean, this is also 2012, so we got to give, we got to add some years onto that. What, 12 years?
We got a lot of melanin in us. We don't really, we only age like once every 30 years.
Right.
He looks different. Like it looks like it's that's a whole nother guy. But I don't know. Yeah, I just wanted to.
And another thing though, that if people were listening, the reason why I was talking about Mama's Boy is on here is she's on every single one of his posts. Damn near.
He definitely probably is a mama's boy. I just don't. I mean, I don't know. Just with the all the skulls and stuff that was on his post. He had one with the headshot to the head with the blood coming out of it. I don't know. It seemed like he played a lot of video games.
Which one was the headshot with the blood coming out of it? I'm on his now.
I seen one that they had. I don't think it's on there. Somebody posted it.
Yeah, this
had
one.
Is that one? Is it on there? And it was a skull. It looked like it came from a video game. Is that it right there? Yeah. It looks something like that.
Mama didn't like Eazy-E though. She didn't like his Eazy-E post.
She didn't like his Eazy-E post.
She didn't like NWA, but she damn sure liked everything else though.
I wonder if they was from California.
I think so, maybe. They possibly could be.
It's just it's a sad situation. I feel so bad for their families.
Mama's little boy.
No,
Mama.
I think that they were having some money problems for sure.
You think that's what it was? They were just looking for a stick up to pay some bills real quick?
Yeah, I think they was just looking for something quick to pay whoever they owe. Evidently because it just don't make it makes absolutely no sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah. I can't wait till they let us know. Shit. Yeah. I believe some more charges is coming, especially because this one, Murtha, was driving that car. I know that was her. It looks just like her.
She should be charged with the same. Honestly,
She
all
should.
3 of them.
Yeah, they should all be charged with capital murder. Why not? Because are we really gonna ever know what really happened?
they had no problem covering up the capital murder either. That's the other part. You know what I mean? It's like, okay,
No problem.
so you guys seen your son came to you, obviously, right? And you guys seen what happened here. You see that there's a pregnant woman sitting in that passenger seat clearly.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
what'd you do? Covered it up, went home, got on your stupid ass little business Facebook page, posted Merry Christmas to everybody. Like everything was all gravy, knowing that you killed
Yeah.
a pregnant woman with baby Fabian in her and her boyfriend in some what? Botched, weird ass drug deal. What?
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
For what though? I mean, for what? Like you guys, I mean, how much money could he have brought I mean, you guys, you know, they weren't going to pay off a house or nothing. I mean, come on, $3,000 or $4,000, maybe 10 at the most.
Exactly.
I mean, that's not a lot of money. That's not a lot of money. I mean, it just don't make no sense. So I feel like
I mean, he definitely carried, like, if you look at the telegram, you could see that he carried stacks on him at times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not sure
But
if
you know
that's
what?
what they were
But
hoping. If that was even what he was hoping is that. But somebody also told me that he was posting stacks of money, but I can't find no corroboration to that. Also,
yeah, but you know what? Those are just pictures, and what people don't understand is that's just pictures. I mean, people don't walk around with money like that on them. Not they might walk around with 3,000 and 4,000 on them, but they're not walking around with $100,000 in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? Without no gun.
ain't no
They're not
doubt.
just walking. He's just not walking around like that. Those are just pictures. And who's to say all that money is real? Some of it could be prop money. Who knows? But you know, you can't you just know this. Don't rob the drug dealer. Don't do it. That's not the way to get money. Go get your own money. Go get you a job. Do the right thing.
Exactly.
Don't do that. Go get you a job. Do what God wants you to do. Be nice to people. Be kind to people. Let's take care of each other. Let's take care of our kids. Watch out for each other. This is not the way. Because look at this. They just the stupidest criminals. I've never seen no stupid criminals like this. This is crazy. They wanted to get caught. They didn't leave the house. They went home. They still had the gun. They were on camera. You're on camera everywhere. I mean, this is the dumbest, the stupidest of I mean, they wanted to get caught. They were just sitting at home waiting for the police to show up.
Just waiting for him to show up. Like, here, come and get
Yeah.
me.
And then you got cameras on your house. You didn't disable them. I mean, what is going on here? This Murtha's plan? Like they followed this plan?
It's
There's no
somebody's
way.
plan. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, I don't know. I'm fumbling with is it premeditated or was it something that went bad with this deal? I'm fumbling there with just thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but
I feel like it was planned. I feel like it was planned because it happened so fast.
that's why I like hearing from y'all, because I'm thinking, like, I'm sitting here thinking, did he plan this out? Was he on this telegram that we have up on the screen right here? Was he in there waiting, or you know, just looking at all these things and thinking about, damn, that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot of drugs.
And did they plan it during the summertime? Like did he like get acquainted with him? Did he meet him a couple times? Did they, you know, I mean, you know, that part too, he could have been like reeling him in, you know, to try to be friends with him, and then boom, and then just, you know what I'm saying, try to get him.
Exactly.
He might have made him feel comfortable. Maybe he introduced him to his dad, you know, the mom. Who knows? Like but that it happened inside of somewhere. They was in a garage. He pulled inside of somewhere. It didn't happen out in the open. And I think it happened at that other house.
So you don't think it happened in the vehicle? You think it happened
I
outside?
don't. I think it happened outside the vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I think it happened outside the vehicle. I think that they pulled inside of somewhere, and that's when it happened, and it happened fast. They might have pulled inside of that garage at the other house, and they just came out with it, and it happened because they said it happened, and within so many minutes, you don't have time to argue, fight, do all this stuff that he did. You don't have time to do all that. If I feel like that, he came in, and as soon as they pulled in, they shut the garage, and boom, that's when it happened. And they probably and those bodies probably sat in that garage for a couple of days.
Pookie said, "Who is the dude with her?" What do you mean? Where at? What? Hold up, the dude with her? Are you talking about in this picture, the police officer? Go Packers, Florence White said. But that's gonna be a good game. Definitely gonna be watching it in Discord with everybody. I'll tell you that much.
That's really sad. There was a professional football player. I don't know if you remember this, and he had
killed his mom.
His girlfriend was pregnant, and he didn't want the baby, and she was, and he had this guy shoot her in the head, but they ended up. She was on the phone with her mom, and her mom had to call 911. But the baby lived. She got shot in the head. The baby ended up living because the ambulance got there, in a certain amount of time. But that baby lived, and that baby is like 19 years old today. So yeah, that baby could have lived. So these people are evil.
Without a doubt, they're evil. I mean,
yeah, they're evil.
Chris, if it was self-defense like Chris claimed, he had every moment in that second to pick up a phone and call 911 instead of dad or mom, whether he arrived back at home or what. He could have called 911. Now,
exactly.
I guess the situation wouldn't have happened, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that story that he told. The story that he told the police, that the police are telling us, oh, it's some marijuana and yeah, it went bad, and that's the only story we got because he's the only one telling the story. But when we hear the real story, it's going to be totally different from that. That's not the story. That's just Christopher's story. And I believe that Miss Murtha going to have some more charges on her.
Thank you so much, Carissa. I appreciate that. Do you think that mom's going to end up being charged with the death of baby Fabian? Also?
I believe that. I believe she's a shooter. She might not look like a shooter right now on the screen, but I believe she's a shooter. I think she's about that life.
Damn. Thank you again, Chris. I appreciate it.
Because
you think
I
mom
don't
is
know.
the gunner, so you think mom was with Chris too? But wouldn't it show that? Because if they see mom leaving in the vehicle, right? Let me go ahead and bring this into perspective. Maybe everybody in this chat, maybe you haven't thought about this, maybe you have. But if they seen mom leave the house in that Silverado and come back with them both, what makes us all think that they didn't see Chris leave the house to go meet up with Savanah and Matthew Gurra? Who's not to say that video for surveillance footage doesn't show Matthew Gurra pull up at their residence? Who's to say that it doesn't show him drive by? So like all these different things that I'm thinking about, and we also everybody needs to take into consideration of all the CCTV footage within that area. I'm sure they got plenty of video footage, not only of Savanah and Matthew Gurra, but of Christopher coming out of his house. Because if they got mom leaving in this Chevy Silverado, then they definitely have him on footage, in my opinion, in case somehow, some way it's gone.
For sure. All those neighbors got footage.
I'm just sitting here thinking about that. I'm like, hold up, they got cameras. She got seen on her own cameras. So guess what? If she got seen on her own cameras, rewind us back to December 21st. Was Chris seen leaving the house? Was Chris seen getting into a car? Was Chris seen You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. And they won't point that out if they do have it. They're not going to put that in the PCA. That will come
No, they're
later.
not. Yeah, they're not going to tell us that. They're building a case right now. They're not going to tell us all that, but that's going to come out later. But I think Murtha's about that life, and she's getting ready to get what's coming to her. I don't know what's wrong with these people. They wait until they get middle age to go commit these kind of crimes. It don't make no sense. None at all.
Somebody said females can be more mean to other women and children than men.
And I'm not trying to be mean or none of that, but look at Murtha. She probably was jealous of that young girl and that young couple. Matthew was a young, handsome man, and Savanah was beautiful and getting ready to have a baby. I mean, her youth is gone. And it's okay if your youth is gone. That is okay. We get older. That's what we do. There's nothing wrong with that. You should never be jealous of another woman, man, or child. It's ridiculous.
I agree.
It's ridiculous. Now this lady is sitting up in front of a judge, and she's how old? 43? 47?
47 years old. I forget her birthday. I done read that damn affidavit so many times. I should.
She's 47 years old. It makes no. You just threw your life away. So 3 people. So 6 people gone. They say that people die in threes. And now there's 3 people dead, and another 3 people gone. They're gone too. They're not. I don't believe that they're getting ready to get a slap on the wrist.
I'm with Cat's Eye. That's a great question. Where is Matthew's gun? Where is it? Is that Matthew's gun? I'm speculating that it could possibly be Matthew's gun that was in that room. I'm just speculating on that. Now, it sounds stupid as shit, but look at the stupid mistakes they made. It's just not out of the realm of possibility for me. I can't rule that out as it possibly being Matthew Gurra's gun, allegedly.
Oh, they're gonna test it. They're gonna test it. They're gonna see. Because she's talking about is she got it from her friend or a family member or something. Like no, they probably that's probably Matthew's gun. It could be Savanah's gun. Who knows? But Matthew's not coming. He's not gonna go to no drug deal without no gun. That wouldn't even make no sense.
I don't see it. I mean, come on now. Like, here's proof of what you just said. He's got plenty of pictures on his Telegram with him with his shit. Do we think that he left right here without this gun right here? Do we think that he left? I mean, he clearly shows himself driving with his gun with an extended clip sitting in the compartment right there next to him. There's clear pictures of that on here.
You can trust and believe there was some guns in that car.
That's what I'm saying too.
They got bamboozled as soon as they got into that garage.
I wonder what if he was trying to buy a gun? I don't know if he sold them though. I can't say that. I can't say that he sold guns, but I mean, for as many guns that I've seen on here, if you go into this, I keep saying it, go into the Telegram, you can see that he had over 40 guns. There's SMGs with stocks and all different types of crazy shit to him. A couple with no stocks. Like I swear to God, I'm talking about guns like that you're seeing in the army and shit like that.
You guys, we sometimes, we're a product of our environment. I mean, there's no handbook to being a product of our environment.
Not at all.
It happens. It happens, and Matthew's not the only one on there selling drugs. You can believe that.
Oh, absolutely. No, there's thousands doing it, or millions doing it right now.
There is, and in every state, you can go to any state and look on there and find what you need in any state, and they're pulling up.
That's a fact. Right here, tap in, come get right. So see, he's showing himself on the road Texas Department of Transportation District Office.
You can go anywhere. Look, he's going. They got plugs all over the place. You can go anywhere and get anything you want, and that's how they selling drugs right now. So, I mean, he's not the only one.
No, he's
And
far
just
from the only
because,
one. Nope.
yeah, for sure.
Look right
And
here.
just,
Look right here. He's driving, right?
Mhm.
I think he's in this car. I can't tell, but it looks like he is.
Yeah, it looks like he's on the freeway.
On this picture that I have up now, later after the one you're looking at, it kind of does, but maybe not though. But it shows him tucking. He's tucking, and you can see the bullets and everything. It's like, and
For
then
sure.
with a gun pointing at the, he's in his car right here. The gun's pointing at the camera. It says grabbing dabs, 2 gram favorite dispose coming in coming in a little. Place your orders, handshakes and basket, meaning shops. Also says perk 10s, all perk 10s and more. So
Yeah, he had a grocery store.
I think that he did probably. I don't think that I could almost assume that he went to this drug deal with a gun. I mean, if you carry a gun, you're not gonna just not carry it to this one, right?
Exactly. He carried it everywhere else.
So the question is, was he killed with his own gun?
I don't think he was killed with his own gun. I think they came out with guns when he pulled into that garage. I think he was killed in that garage. They were inside somewhere. There's no way they were outside. The car would have had bullet holes in it.
Now Tammy says, Tammy Italian Sweetie says, T-REV, I believe Matthew had a gun, but maybe he didn't take it because they met up before.
No. When you're a drug dealer, you're going to take your gun. You don't go nowhere without your gun. You're going to go everywhere with your gun.
Bing bang.
You don't even got to be a drug dealer to go everywhere with your gun. I open carry. I carry it everywhere to work too. Because you just never know. Especially nowadays.
Somebody said it is possible that Savanah went into labor after being shot and Myrtha suffocated the baby, and why she is charged with the corpse charges. Oh, but if she suffocated the baby, she would be charged with capital murder.
Right. Exactly.
Right, Teresa? Teresa Webb said that. Now, I'm thinking about that, but I'm also saying if she did that, then she would be charged with capital murder, and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah, I don't. It's. I'm surprised that she didn't give birth to that baby in that car. That's that. But they definitely need to charge Myrtha with capital murder. She was driving that car and she knew what she was doing. I don't think she was She was just covering up. I think she was a part of it. I'm sure they had a whole conversation before Matthew and Savanah pulled in, and way before that.
There is somebody in chat that like, wait for it. There's a lot more to come out about this. There's a lot more to come out about this.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't at this point. I would not be fully surprised if at some point charges are raised up on stepmom, mother, /mom, biological, who knows, and then dad maybe raise up to capital, maybe hers. Anyways, somebody. I think some charges may change in this case for sure.
Yeah, because in this video of her in front of this judge, she's trying to look like she's just a little old lady or something. You want to feel sorry for her, but I think Myrtha is about that life, and if she gets mad, yeah, it's on and cracking.
Queen Libra is making good points in the chat. She's saying that why Google the address if Chris was a regular? Because you would if Chris was a regular, you would definitely pull up. You would pull up to where you normally meet him at, normal meeting spot, or you know what I mean? Or we're changing it up to this part this time. But
or maybe he never met him at. Maybe they never met over there before. Maybe he went to them, or maybe they was meeting somewhere else. When you're in the street, you meet up at all kind of places. You meet in the street. You meet at a gas station, anywhere. I mean, maybe they never pulled up before like that.
That's a good point.
He's like, pull up. Because look, if they were planning it, especially from the summertime. If they had been planning this, because Matthew looked like he been doing good for a little minute. So if they was planning it, they could have been planning it for a little while and not having them pull up at the house, just meeting them, you know, in random spots. But this time, and this is crazy because Matthew was going to get something from him. Not he was going. I think Matthew brought some because they needed some bread. I think Matthew brought a bunch of bread to get something. He thought he was getting something from them, and that's where the robbery came in at. They
all
thought they was
covered it up.
and they all covered it up.
And maybe I don't know if they went into this thinking that they were gonna.
Yeah, they was gonna come up, and how many days are you gonna be up before the police come? Like they are
I'm
some
saying
stupid criminals.
Maybe they didn't even plan on killing them, and it just happened that way. And they, you know what I mean? At this point, they're all going back and trying to live a normal life until the police come. Like that's basically what it was. They didn't get rid of no weapons. They didn't get rid of nothing. So it looks like it's just, you know what I mean? Like something went bad. They don't know what the hell they're doing as criminals. Period.
Yeah, I think they definitely is gonna be some more charges coming because Martha, she's calling the shots, and yeah, stupid criminals. So I hope it was all worth it for them, you know, because you got 3 dead young people for nothing. For how many weeks was they out of jail? 3 weeks, 3 free weeks. You didn't think the police was coming, or did you think they was coming, or what was the plan? Like, I mean, this is crazy. This don't make no sense. You just put yourself in prison because of what? $3,000, $5,000? Shit.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah. Don't be stupid, people. Go get you a job. Do the right thing. Because this ain't it.
Hell no, it ain't. It's death.
Mm-hmm. This is not it. Christopher's getting ready to get. If he don't start talking, he's going to the death penalty. He better start running his mouth because I don't know. I think Martha is the ringleader. She wants you to feel sorry for her in this little video right here, but I'm sure she probably be kicking us some dust when she get mad. But that video of her in that car, that's her in that car.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think it is too.
She's driving with the windows up. You got dead bodies in the car. Like something is not right with that. This lady is crazy.
Yeah, I do think this is her, and I have that picture pulled up again. I just had it now that you said it.
Yeah, that's her. It has a side view that looks just like her.
I know it's grainy, but you can see the hair hanging in the bun in the back, and just the shape. You know, the way that the hair goes up here, like it's the same exact from what I'm seeing from that side view.
It's the same side view. That is her. Ears, everything, ponytail. And as soon as they tell Christopher that he got to shave his head when he go to prison, he gonna start talking.
Oh no! Yeah, that's crazy.
They shaving all that hair off.
You said, look at the back of her head. That was Myrtha driving that car. That's what. All right. So if you're looking at this, Michelle Williams, I know maybe you were here when I clipped it, but I do have a video clip where I had it on repeat of the person getting out of the vehicle, and I was able to get a good pause. I know the frame's grainy, but I circled it. This is the head right here. You can see it.
Yeah,
I see a
her
bun.
The hair. Her ponytail's in the same place.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm looking at here. This is a person getting out of a vehicle, and I could see the side of their face. Yes, it's blurry because I zoomed in, and it would, I wouldn't be able to get this shot otherwise. So, but
look at her hair slicked down on the side. That's her. She got her hair slicked down in the front, just like she got it right there. It looks just like her. You can see her cheeks and everything. her ear.
Sent you an email with attached statement from DA explaining the process they have to go through before charging for Fabian. Thank you for that. I'm looking for that right now. That's
Fabian.
We want to know more about that, so I appreciate you sending me information on it. I'm looking right now as we speak. Now, I'm trying to look.
Fabian about to get. He gonna get his justice. That's definitely her driving that Kia.
Somebody said, Trev, I don't want to say this in chat, but I watch a lot of ID and thought abuse of a corpse can mean a lot more than just moving a body. I'm just saying they keep saying his pants was down. What if they did do some fucked up BS to that boy? Just wanted to say that to you. If that is the case, then this is a lot sicker than we can even imagine. Shake my head. It means a lot more than just a drug deal gone wrong.
Yeah, and then or they tried to make it look like it was, some kind of cartel or something hit, or was a hit or something, because, sometimes they do find, people with their pants down, and, sometimes they do different weird things to them and stuff, but they might have been trying to just make it look like, maybe it was somebody he owed money to or something.
And this is her lawyer, by the way, too, Monica Elaine Guerrero. She's got a full 5.0 review of out of 19 reviews.
Is she a public pretender?
I think she is a public pretender. Licensed for 29 years. She's got a outstanding 5 rating on her reviews. So this is her lawyer.
She's gonna need all the help she can get.
This woman that you guys see on this picture right here that I'm waving around is her lawyer, by the way. I'll show you. Let me go ahead and clip this.
Martha gonna fit right in prison.
You think so? You think she's gonna do real
Hell
good in there?
Yeah, she gonna fit right in prison. She looking a little weak right now, but I bet she get to prison, her little muscles gonna swell up.
I'm pulling her up.
Cause she's going. She's going. She's definitely going to prison.
Here is our lawyer right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the lawyer.
She got 5 stars, huh?
She's got 5 stars. That is our lawyer for Mrs. Romanos, aka the baby killer.
So they didn't hire no lawyers. None of them got hired lawyers. They don't have no money.
What's going on, Jeremy Elder?
They're not gonna put up the house or none of that. They probably owe on that house.
Okay, I got you, Harley. I was looking for that. I don't see it. I'm looking. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Yeah, I'm not seeing that email in here that you said you sent. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it went to spam. Obituary. Okay, hold up. I see it. It is in spam. I don't know why it's in spam, but it is. Okay, here we go. Thank you for sending this too. Let me download that, open it, and I'm gonna download the other one and open it, and we can bust that open. Is there any final thoughts that you want to get before I move on to another caller?
T-REV, I just want to tell you that I enjoy watching you. I come home from work. I can't wait to every night. I can't wait to get home so I can check and see what you're talking about. So just keep up the good work, honey, and prayers up for the lady who lost her son 6 days ago. That kind of got to my heart, and just keep praying for this family. And God bless everybody. And, just be kind to others. Try to be kind to one person every day if you can. We got to spread love one person at a time. God bless.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Beautiful conversation. I appreciate you calling up and sharing your voice with us and being a voice in the community. God bless you, man. Lock your doors. And I can't wait to hear from you again.
For sure. Have a good night.
God bless you too, man. Her beautiful phone call. Beautiful phone call. Now, here is what you sent in to me, Harley. Okay, it says Bexar County. I think this is what you sent in, correct? Now it says Bexar County Criminal District Attorney Joe D. Gonzalez statement on murder cases involving Savanah Soto and Matthew Gura. SAPD has recently announced the arrest of Christopher Presidio in connection with the murders of Savanah Soto and Matthew Gura. I commend SAPD for working diligently and effectively to investigate these murders and make arrests. The work of Bexar County District Attorney's Office now begins. Under Texas law, a person can be charged with capital murder when there is more than one victim in a murder, and there is evidence to believe the defendant caused the death of the individuals. In this case, defendant Christopher Presidio can be charged with capital murder because Savanah Soto and Matthew Gura were both killed. Moreover, under Texas law, an unborn child is included in the definition of a person. Therefore, Christopher Presidio can be charged with an additional count of capital murder for the death of baby Fabian. The district attorney office will await the filing of the complete case investigation in order to thoroughly review the facts and make the appropriate charging decisions. Additionally, should a Bexar County grand jury find probable cause that Mr. Presidio committed these crimes and choose to indict him, our Capital Crimes Committee will consider whether to seek the death penalty since the case has not yet been presented to a grand jury. It is too early to comment on what punishment will be sought. Our office is committed to holding individuals involved these three murders accountable for these heinous crimes. Now, I don't know who wrote that. Let's read this one. This is another one. Now it says sentencing ends tragic case involving, or maybe hold up again. Okay, Savannah or Sylvia N. Lopez. Which one is this one? I don't know what you sent this one for. The case of district felonies trial division. Let me know what that one's more about. I don't know what you sent that one in. Let me know what that other one's about. But again, I'm opening up the lines. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. They are waiting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If they end up charging her with baby Fabian and dad. I think they should be. 210, you're on the show. Talk to me. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I can hear a background noise. You good? Can you mute it for me?
Yeah, I was watching the live so on
It's
YouTube.
okay.
So
It's okay.
Okay.
You're good. You're live. What's going on? Talk to us.
Okay. Well, this is my first time ever watching you guys, so I was just going through my YouTube, seeing the people I'm subscribed to, and I live in San Antonio, so I'm like right here in the city where this is all happening, and I've actually even went to where they found the car, the little memorial, and left flowers, and I saw the apartment complex by Christopher's house. I mean, it was like less than a mile from where the car was found. So it's crazy. It's just.
So you went to the actual location?
I did. I went to the apartment complex where the car was found, and I've been there twice already, just to leave flowers and just, to kind of look at it. I mean, I'm really saddened about the case because it happened so close to home, and it's just all over the place here. And, I just commend SAPD for doing such a good job. I mean, I really think they got the guys. I don't think there's anyone else involved. And it's hard to know who got out of that car because Christopher has long hair too. And I think he looks like his mom, in the face kind of, So it could have been him driving the car, It's just hard to tell because it's so grainy. You can't really tell exactly, but
Agreed.
I think it was him. Yeah.
Agreed. It's definitely grainy. Agreed on that. I for some reason think it's her driving his car, but I just because when you think about it, it's like, damn, if he's mama's little boy, did she just go ahead and take control of the situation when he reached out? Because obviously he reached out to his parents.
Yeah, I think he got. This is just my opinion, It's just everyone has their opinion. I don't want to make it seem like I know, but I just think he called them because he got scared and maybe I do think he killed him on purpose. Like, I think it was planned, but I think after he did it, he was like, oh man, what did I do? You know, I have to call my parents to help. And I don't, you know, he's like young. He doesn't know. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Freaking out, like just freaking the
Yeah,
hell out.
freaking out. Like, what did I just do? And it's just so sad because, like, I don't know, they had a bright future ahead of them. And I really think Matthew would have changed after the baby was born. I mean, I don't know. I think it would have been such a, like, different life for them. But that's, you know, who knows? They didn't deserve what happened to them. I don't care what kind of lifestyle they had. They didn't deserve this at all. I mean, at all, you know?
Agree. They had
Yeah.
they had so much time to change that
Yeah.
around. They still did.
Yeah, they did. And it's just really weird, like, going to where it happened, because when you see where it happened and where the car was found, it's so, like, it's just so dark there at night. It's like so dark, no light. It's a perfect place to leave a car, unfortunately, for, like, if you don't want it to be found, you know, because, like, no one's really paying attention. And it was over the Christmas holidays, so, like, people were probably out of town. And yeah.
Caller sounds like she's from the Midwest by me.
No, I'm in San Antonio.
You're in San Antonio. That's right.
Yeah, I'm in San Antonio, and it's just, I don't know, here it's just like everyone is talking about it still. Like, I don't know when people are ever gonna, I mean, we shouldn't stop talking about it, but it's just still the big talk around, you know, all over. And I really think, because I thought it was his stepmom at first, but then I'm a member of the groups on Facebook, and I guess there's proof that that's the real mom. And I mean, he does look like her, so I guess that's his mom. And it just makes it even more crazy because she's like his biological mom, I think. So it's like, why would she do that? I mean, why would she? I don't know. I don't have kids, but why would she why would she, you know, not do the right thing? I mean, it just makes it, even if she didn't, you know, even if she was just part of the cleanup crew or whatever, you know, that's still so evil what she did. I mean,
Well, I was just saying, people are talking about the height of Ramon and the height of Chris. Well, Chris is 5'10" and Dad is 5'11". I looked that up. Just don't know Mirtha's height.
yeah, I don't know. She looks about, I don't know, maybe 5'5", 5'6" or something. I don't know. And it just makes me mad. Like, why did she have to wear an Ozzy Osbourne shirt? I mean, he's probably like, get that off of her.
I'm sure you've seen it. You never know.
I know. Ozzy's a good, I mean, he seems like a nice man now, you know, after all these years of, like, what he used to do. But no, it's just, I mean, for someone who's, like, in the city and, like, actually seen the place, it's just so crazy. And it keeps, because I went with my mom to see the memorial and the house.
Oh, wow.
And the house is less than a mile away from the apartments where they were left.
Video?
It's so, I took a couple of pictures. I didn't really want to get video. Like, I really got kind of scared, like, being in that complex. It's just so eerie there, because if you go in the daytime, it's different. But I went there last night because I was in that area anyway. Like, it's about 20 miles from where I live, but I happen to be in that area, and so I just wanted to see, like, the memorial. And I left some flowers there last weekend, and they were still there, like 3 roses, you know. And yeah, and there's a lot of stuffed animals and candles, even like Reese's peanut butter cups. Maybe someone knew that they liked them. And then, like, lip gloss. I mean, there's just little things that they probably know that they like their friends or something.
And for somebody, how far are you from this particular area, how familiar with this area are you?
Yeah, I'm really familiar because I deliver for Amazon, like Amazon Flex. So I deliver, like, Amazon, you know, part-time.
Yes,
and so, like, I'm kind of familiar with all the different sides of town and stuff. And the medical center, it's a really busy area. There's lots of hospitals and apartments all over the place. There's, like, apartments all over. That's why I went there today, because I was delivering actually Amazon packages in the medical center. So that's after I was done, I just said, I'm going to go over there and just see what the memorial looks like now. And I'm nosy, but I am like a curiosity kind of nosy. I'm not like a scary kind of nosy. So I just I went to pass by the house, and the house is like Christopher's house. And you know what I heard I don't know if you guys heard this, but they left the house in a will, like Christopher's grandmother.
Yeah, I got it
left
pulled up
the
on
house.
screen right now as you're talking about it. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, so she left the house in the will, and it said something about it's like he could only get it when he was 21 or older, I think, or something. So you'd have to be 21 to get the house, but I mean, I guess it was paid for. Like, I don't know if they had to pay or anything to live there.
I got it on the screen, what you're talking about right now.
Yeah. I can't believe all the stuff you can find out for the Facebook group. I mean, I read it, but I don't know how these people find all this stuff. I know I couldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't try, but it's just amazing how much stuff people can pull out of there. Where do they find it?
I'm not sure where they pulled it up either. It's wild. Boots on the ground. Sometimes you just can't help it, caller. I would have.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's so crazy, just all the stuff that's posted on there. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched TikTok, the Carlos Gallegos, the one that goes live.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness, I watch him. I watch him all the time. I mean, since I heard about him a week ago, and I was like, when I was passing by Christopher's house, I'm like, I wonder if Carlos is live. And people call him Tio Carlos. I guess that means uncle in Spanish. But yeah, he's a really cool guy, and I hate how much hate he gets. He's just going live. He lives there. He's in his driveway, and some people are just being really rude to him.
Yeah, it is messed up, and I did watch his videos too.
But I do really think, because the SAPD, they're really good. Unfortunately in San Antonio, a lot of stuff happens here, and the crime rate has just gone up so much over the past, I would say, since COVID, like 2020. There's always stuff happening here, and I feel like if people weren't talking about this case as much as they were, it wouldn't have been solved so quickly, because there's cold cases here that happened 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know if you heard about it, but in 2020, and I heard about this from TikTok, I wouldn't have known. In 2020, in August, there was a 17-year-old guy and a 19-year-old girl that were killed, and she was pregnant too. So they were unalived in their car on the east side of town, and that happened 4 years ago. And no one's really talking about it. But since this case happened, maybe they'll try to catch who did that, because that's bad. I mean, it's just like this case, except it happened 4 years ago. And I heard about it on TikTok. I just feel like the people on TikTok want justice more than the news here, because people on TikTok find out stuff more, and they really make noise about it. And here the news is, they don't really talk about, they don't try to put more coverage about these things,
Yeah, I don't know why. Why don't they? Is there a lot of those?
I don't know.
Ones stick out. I don't get it.
No, I think because in San Antonio, I'm in the suburbs, so I'm in a little town right. I mean, it's technically in the same county, and it's called Bear County. That's how they pronounce it, bear, like a bear, like an animal, like Bear County. Because I know some people were saying Bexar County, but it's Bear County, like a bear. Yeah.
Oh, so I was saying Bexar County. You said it's Bear
No,
County?
it's okay. Yeah, bear, like a BEAR. Yeah,
Oh,
it's spelled yeah. I know, if I didn't live here, I wouldn't know how to say it either. But no, I really think, and this is just my opinion, I really think it was him driving the car. I don't know why. I just don't think the mom. I just think they called them, and then the mom and dad came out and helped. But that's bad enough. But it could have
Someone
been
said
her.
van life. Is that you?
What?
Someone said van life.
No. Oh no. My name's Angela, by the way. Angela.
Shout out to you, Angela. No, somebody in
Yeah, I
chat
don't know.
said that. They said I recognize the voice.
No, it's not me. I don't know what van life is, but I don't know. I mean, do you think that like, because really all you see is a person with long hair coming out of the Altima, right? Or yeah, the Altima. Like, because Chris had long hair too, and I don't know, like he does look like his mom kind of. So it's just hard. I just wish it was more clear. And you know where they got the surveillance video from? I think there's a little convenience store by those apartments. It's like right on the end, like where the car was found. A little store. They don't have gas, but they have like a little store just where they sell like food and drinks and stuff like that. And I think that's where they got the video footage from because it's like right on the end of where the car was found. So if you keep going straight, you'll see that store. Like,
There was a vet shooting exactly like Kopeka standoff. Now, this store that you're talking about, if we're at the residence where Chris lived at, how far is it from there? You said?
oh, okay. Well, from the apartments, I would say 0.7 miles. So it was less than a mile away. And it's so easy. Like when you're coming out of the subdivision where Chris lives, you run right into the back of those apartments where the car was found. So all they had to do was get out of the subdivision and then they turn right and you're going to like go straight down and that's where the car was left. So it's so easy. It's just scary how close it is because I didn't think it was that close. Like, but you would have to be there to really just, it's so weird just knowing that happened. I mean, I can't really believe it. I don't want to believe it, but I know it did. And I'm just getting chills even thinking about it because like, knowing like how she must have felt, like protected her baby and I don't know, it still chokes me up,
For sure. This
because
is
they don't deserve
absolutely
that.
insane.
Yeah.
If that's mom in that vehicle, she clearly sees
Yeah.
Savanah sitting in that passenger seat.
And how could she, as a mother, I mean, do that to a pregnant girl, And I know the other caller, the one before me, said maybe the mom was jealous because they were young and having a kid, but she was young once too, and she had Christopher. I mean, how would she feel, if someone did that to her, especially, when she was pregnant? It's like, I don't know if she was jealous of him, but I mean, that's not a reason to kill him. I mean, I hate that word. I don't even know what word I should use instead of kill, like unalive. I don't know.
It's murdered. It's straight up
Yeah.
murdered. Life taken.
Yeah.
They murdered. That's
Yeah.
that's how it was.
And I don't know if do you guys watch the Ghost Whisperer on TikTok? The guy that does the talking on the radio?
No, I don't anyway.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm Catholic, so I don't really like believe in, Christian, and I don't believe in like the psychics, but I watched him and what, when all those names were coming out, like Annalisa and did you hear about that? Like Julian, like all these names kept coming out for the suspects.
Yeah, like Annie that came out on mine.
Annalisa, yeah,
Annie came out through mine. Annie. I don't know.
Yeah, Annalisa.
On my other channel, I
mean,
have a paranormal channel that I do other stuff on, and I definitely got.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, when Annalisa's name kept coming out, I mean, I hate that I'm like so gullible because I wanted to believe, oh yeah, she did it. She did it. She hated her because, she probably, I think they went to school together or something. And I'm like, oh yeah, she did it. But the reason I think Chris, like, really was the one to do that, like the crime, is because like he was in their age group and, he like, I couldn't picture like a mom doing that, really. I just think she helped cover up for her baby, but not, I don't think she pulled the trigger.
Yeah,
but we'll see. I mean, who knows?
Covered it up for Chris.
Anything's possible. I mean, anything. And I I don't know. I mean, I don't really believe in the death penalty, but this case, like, it's so different, and I really feel like that he should get it if he's the one that, that did it, because I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Do you think he should get the death penalty, or do you think like
1000%.
life in prison?
1000%.
Really?
Death
So
penalty, 100%.
yeah, and then somebody on the because I watch. Do you ever watch on TikTok the crime? I think they're the crime. They talk about it a lot. I forgot, true crime or something.
Where? What they talk about?
It's called true crime on TikTok. They talk about this case a lot. Like they go live
I
late
don't
at
watch
night.
nothing on
Sometimes.
TikTok. I basically just do all my own shit. I don't.
Well, let me tell you something, because I had a TikTok account, but I never used it. And then when this case happened, that's where all the updates were coming from. So I started looking at it again. And that's, when I went to all the lives and stuff. And, people have different opinions, but some people say like he should spend his life in jail and suffer, and the death penalty is too easy. But if he did it, like, he's not going to heaven. I mean, he will suffer in the afterlife. I feel, of course he will, right? I mean,
Yes, for sure.
I don't know.
Without a shadow
I
of a
don't
doubt.
know. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, either one is going to be bad for him, and I don't like to feel sympathy for him. I feel sympathy that, like, I feel sympathy for Savannah's family, Matthew's family. I feel sympathy for the baby, and it's just like, did you know that Savannah is going to be buried with this baby, Fabian? They're going to be buried together in the casket.
Yeah, that's what I was told, and they also postponed it.
They did,
For
yeah.
a family
Well, here,
emergency?
I think so, but also here too, but it's weird because, like, the day of her funeral is supposed to be our first freeze of the winter. It's going to get really cold. And for San Antonio, cold is like in the 30s. I'm sure it probably gets colder where you are. But
Everybody's saying drive it, and show us.
it's going to be like, I don't think it's going to snow, but it's going to be cold and icy. And to have her funeral that day, it's going to be so, oh, you want me to? Well, I'm like, it's kind of late. It's already 3:14. I can't like go out there. I would never go out there at this hour. I would be so scared.
And I don't blame
But
you. I don't blame you at all.
yeah, but I just want to say also that if anyone is in or close to San Antonio, if you really want to see, the apartments, I mean, it's a good idea just to go visit the little memorial, because then you could actually see, like, how close it is to their house. I mean, I really think that's why he did it so fast, because it's so close. It's like less than a mile away,
Yeah.
So he easily could have done the crime and then just drive to those apartments and left them there. But I just don't know why anyone, because I live in an apartment complex, and if I saw a car just sitting there, like, because where the car was left, no one else parked there. There was maybe like, it's like a long row with maybe, I would say 20 to 25 parking spaces, right? And I think I only saw one or two other cars parked, in the whole thing. So how could anyone not notice it if it's parked there for, what, 4 or 5 days, right?
That's true. I mean, also, like, before I move on to the next caller, what is your final thoughts on this whole entire situation?
Well, I just want to, I guess, being in San Antonio, I want to commend the SAPD for really working hard to get the people. And I think it's a sad situation. Like, I try not to think about it, but it's in my mind all the time. I think it's because I live here, and I'm so familiar. I know everywhere around the city, and those, when they said where they lived, like, I'd heard of the place, I think, but I've never been over there. But I think if you live in the area, or even like another city close by, if you want to drive over there, just to see, because when you drive over there, you can kind of get how it's so possible that it happened in 5 minutes, because it does seem like it could go just like that, because they were looking for the perfect place to put the car and the bodies. I mean, I just hate, and you know what I was telling my mom earlier? I hate how they discarded them like trash. Like that makes me so mad. Like they were young human lives, and they just were left there like trash. Like who does that, you know? And this is not just about them; it's about anyone that's killed like that, you know?
Absolutely. They were
Yeah,
left
I
there like
mean,
trash for what? 5 days?
yeah, and it's like I just wonder, like, what have they ever done to deserve that? I know I don't want to question God, but I just don't know what people do to die like that. Like, it wasn't a peaceful death. It wasn't a natural death. It was a horrific crime, and I just hope and pray they didn't suffer. I hope it happened so fast that they didn't even know what hit them, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna keep watching your channel. It's my first time watching, and keep it up, and let's get them justice. I just hope that they do get justice.
Absolutely. I appreciate you for a first time viewer. I'll tell like here I cover different cases. People I open up the phone lines, let people call in, speak their minds. I
Yeah.
like to hear from the
One
community.
more,
I like to
one
hear
more
what everybody's
question.
saying.
Yeah, one more question. Do you think that Chris will plead like that he's insanity? Like, do you think if he does that, will they lessen the time, or just send him to a mental institution? I'm so worried about that happening, and I don't want it to.
That is a good question and something that I'm going to need to do research on, especially for Texas, because everywhere is different. I'm covering the Idaho 4 case right now also, and they don't have a mental defense there. They don't have insanity.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know what Texas state laws are, but I'm going to
Yeah.
definitely have to dig into that.
Because, I mean, Casey Anthony, if you remember that case, like the
Absolutely.
Casey
That case
Anthony.
haunts me to this day.
Yeah, she got away. I really strongly believe she got away with it. And I just don't want that to happen here. I mean, I hope that their lawyers are just like, they don't really try too hard with him and just like, oh, I have to be here because he needs a defense attorney, but I don't really want to help him. I mean, I know they will, but I just wish that I hope they don't try that hard.
Well, we'll see how it comes out. I'll definitely dig into that, what you were talking about with the mental defense or insanity defense. I definitely will take a peek at it. Maybe some people know in chat. There's a lot of knowledgeable people in here that they know tons of different information. Some information I don't know. So
And one more thing I was gonna think, but I don't think this anymore, and then I'm gonna go. But I at first when they showed Chris and Ramon walking down when they showed him walking out of the police headquarters, I'm like, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it was them because I was expecting someone totally different. And at first I thought Chris was a girl, but I'm like, that's the guy. Wow. And I don't know. I just really, at first I thought somebody like set him up, like told him to do it or paid him or something. But now I'm like, I don't think so. I think they did it. But at first I'm like, no, he couldn't do that. Like, he doesn't look like the type. He just looks like kind of like a quiet guy or something. But it's the quiet ones you have to watch out for. Like, maybe he's just like, oh, no one's going to think I did it. And, like he didn't think that he would get caught because he doesn't fit. But he gives me school shooter vibes. Like, if you look in his eyes, they just look empty and dead in that picture,
Right. I've seen a few people say that. I've heard a few people say that. Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing everything that you shared with me.
You're welcome. And you know what? If I ever do go back there, I don't know how to send video to you guys, but
Email.
like
You can do it through email.
Okay. What's
if you want to write it down, I'll give it to you right now.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me write it down.
Yep. If you
and like I said, I wish that I could stop really thinking about this, but it's just on my mind and my heart. And even my mom is like, you just talk about it so much and you think about it so much. And I'm like, I know, because it happened so close to here. And it's just like, if it happened in okay, where are you at? If it happened where you live, wouldn't you feel like more connected to it?
Absolutely. I lived in, for instance, back in, I want to say 2013, I lived in Hampton or Northampton, Pennsylvania. Right?
Oh,
There was
uh-huh.
a woman. There was a woman by the name of Jessica Paget who went missing, and her car was found 2 blocks away from my house. And I was a part of that search team. I shook the killer's hand. Gregory R.
Oh
Graff.
no.
He literally
Oh
killed
no.
his daughter. He killed his daughter after she just got married. His stepdaughter, and or his daughter-in-law, whatever. And literally hid the body at the house, was searching with us during the day, and then going home and having sex with her body on camera.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so
And this
horrific.
dude, I was literally out there with the whole entire family, part of the search party. Jessica Paget, I was part of that search team. I'll never forget it. Her husband,
Oh.
and it was yeah, like this. The case was heartbreaking for me, and I was super close. I felt super
You
connected.
know what?
We walked the
Yeah.
trails. I was in the creek. I put boots on. I was out there walking in the creek waters. I was doing everything for like a whole entire week. They found out the whole entire story, and the fact that I shook that man's hand is insane. I don't know. It's crazy.
So what happened? What happened to him? Did he get the death penalty, or what happened?
He got smoked. Gregory Graff. He got.
Oh.
I'll tell you what he got. Follow that.
Oh, so
Gregory
yeah, I
R.
didn't
Graff,
hear.
Northampton, PA. I forgot his exact sentence. But I'm gonna tell you right now. Guilty of first-degree murder. So he got the first-degree murder sentence.
Yeah. But he's going to be in jail for the rest of his life. But the
Yeah.
death penalty, no, right?
No death penalty. I know he
Oh.
didn't get the death penalty, but he got the first degree.
Yeah. You know what? That reminds me of. Okay, one more thing. When you said that, it reminds me of something I heard about the telegram. Did you hear in the telegram after it happened? Chris was in the telegram asking people like, "Hey, have you heard from Flacco?" You know, his name was Flacco Matthews, his nickname. Have you heard from Flacco, because he hasn't responded back to me, and it's not like him. And so Chris was asking about Matthew in the Telegram group, like saying, like, have you heard from him, because he hasn't hit me back yet.
You say Chris was asking what?
Yeah, Chris. Well, someone, I get all this from the Facebook group. Okay, like someone posted a screenshot. I think it was on Reddit. You know, on that Reddit site. Chris was in the group asking, have you heard from Flacco, Matthew? Because that was Matthew's name on the telegram. Have you heard from Flacco? And he hasn't hit me back yet, you know, because I guess he was telling the person who's been trying to reach him, but he hasn't responded back to them. And then the guy told him, he's like, man, I thought you knew, but yeah, him and his girlfriend, and you know, they were I'm trying to think of another word, but they were, you know, found.
All right, so look, I'm looking right here. This is the 21st. I got the telegram pulled up right now across the screen.
Oh no, it was a screenshot in the Facebook group. I think maybe the person posted it on Reddit, the one that Chris was actually asking for with Matthew. I'm not really sure of like who he was talking to, but it's somewhere in one of those Facebook groups, you know, the Savanah Soto case updates and stuff. But yeah, Chris was asking the guy, like, where's Flacco? I haven't heard from him. And then the guy told him what happened. And then Chris was like, oh, I don't mean to be weird, but, you know, how did it happen? And so he was supposedly asking, like, what happened to them, playing dumb, like he didn't know, you know, that they were found deceased, you know? Isn't that crazy if it's true?
But they're saying that this happened in the telegram?
Well, it was from Telegram, but somebody posted it like on Reddit, and I think the person that posted it was probably in the Telegram, but maybe he private messaged him. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't know too much about the
But how would they
Telegram
get
thing.
that? Because it's not. I don't see that on the telegram. I'm not seeing.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't publicly. Maybe it was a private message on the Telegram, but somebody just screenshotted it and, put it on Reddit. Probably the guy that Chris was asking, where's Matthew? He probably just took a screenshot of their conversation
I
and
haven't
posted
seen
it.
that. I haven't seen that. I've never
Yeah,
seen that.
someone said, I saw what she was talking about. I'm pretty sure I saw it on here. Oh, yeah, I think it was on a YouTube. Okay, it was on a YouTube channel too, but see, I don't know all the names of the people that talk about the case. I just they're random, But yeah, I think someone posted it on here. So maybe if you want to do a search like Matthew's Telegram or something, maybe it'll show
I'm
up.
inside of Matthew's Telegram. I have it pulled up on the screen right
Oh
now.
no, but yeah, it must have been a private conversation that Christopher was telling that guy, and then that guy
Okay. That would make sense if it was a guy that he was messaging and they showed that, but I haven't seen it. Nobody sent me that.
it
That's
wasn't.
pretty big in my opinion, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it wasn't public, but just to know that he was asking where is Flacco and how did it happen, playing dumb. I just hope they can use that as evidence of how cold blooded he is,
Yeah, I'd never seen. I'd love to see that. So if you come across it, let me know. Take a screenshot.
Yeah,
I want
for
to see
sure.
this.
And I got the email, Trev 757 psn@gmail.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Absolutely.
cool. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I guess if I don't want to go, I don't know if I'm ever going to go back there, but if I ever do, it'll be in the daytime, definitely not at night, because nighttime is very weird vibes just being over there at night. So in the daytime, maybe, but
I
feel like we should all just be reporters and just try to get a job being a reporter or something, because we're better than the news.
I don't see it, Vanna. Vanna's saying she sent me a picture of what you're talking about. I don't see that in my emails whatsoever.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. If I come across it, I for sure will email you. But I just thought, okay, that is a very important piece of evidence right there, because that's showing just how cold-hearted he is, playing dumb, oh, what happened? I didn't know he was, he died and he's the one that did it. Stupid. I don't even curse, okay, but stupid jerk, okay? You did it. You're so stupid.
I'm looking here. I don't see that from you. I don't see that from you, Professor Vanna. I'm not seeing it. What's going on, Jackie? Welcome.
I'm glad that I have people backing me up, because I don't want to feel like I'm crazy. I think I saw this, but I'm not sure. But no, I remember seeing it because it stood out, because I'm how could anyone do that? Because there's so much information. Sometimes you lose track. You're like, did I really hear that? Or am I imagining it?
I'll resend it tomorrow. All right, let's resend it tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Well, I'll let you go, but
she said it's Vona. It's Vona, the Eagles fan.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Lakers fan, by the way. The Lakers are doing awful. They lost tonight to Phoenix. So
I'm a Laker, Cowboy, and Atlanta Braves fan. So
yeah. Did you watch the game between the Suns and Lakers? It was pitiful. I mean, the Lakers, they got blown out at home.
We're sucking.
I can't have hope in them, because they win a couple of games, then they lose a couple of games, and it's stressful being a Lakers fan. It is. I live in San Antonio, but I'm not a Spurs fan, but the Lakers, they have to do better. They win that tournament and now they're losing. But anyways, okay, well, it was nice talking to you, and maybe I'll call again if I ever find anything else that I can tell you guys, then I will. But yeah.
I appreciate you calling in. I enjoyed your phone
yeah,
call.
I like to see the messages at the bottom. I love this caller. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. I feel like I'm really shy, but talking on the phone is different. But if I was on video, I'd be like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, sometimes I do open panels where we have people up with,
Yeah, but it's so much. Someone says, you're not crazy, caller, but we can't always believe everything. We need to be careful what we consume. You're sweet. Oh, yeah, I know. There's there's so much stuff going around. It's hard to like know the truth, but that's true. Yeah. And those Facebook groups, you know, they can mess with you because you see so much, and it's like your head is just spinning.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised we're all still sane after this case. Like, I feel like I'm going crazy sometimes.
I was at last year during this time. We were knees deep in the Idaho 4 case.
Yeah, and
And I
I
covered
never
that case
followed that case.
extensively.
Yeah. See, I'm not really into the true crime, but because this happened here, it really like affected me. But I never like really pay attention to other cases except the Casey Anthony case that was like a long time ago. But I heard about it, and I just like Kaylee was a baby, like a toddler too, and.
Hollis said she's going out there Saturday, so.
Right?
Uh,
You
yeah.
mean to the apartment?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be creepy to like have a meetup there. I was gonna say maybe we can meet up there, but I think that would be so weird, right? To have a meetup.
Because Hollis is the shit.
That would be
Hollis is
crazy to have a
Hollis is
meetup.
legit. Hollis is real. I've seen her before.
Who?
Hollis, one of my members in chat. I've seen her there. She said, "I'll go with her in the dark." You don't play. Hollis don't play.
Girl, that would be crazy. I would be so scared. She would have to literally hold my hand because I would be too scared to even like walk out there. If we stayed in the car, maybe.
He said, "I'll go and meet
Yeah.
her for day and night."
What? That's crazy. I don't know. But would you ever, and this is the last thing I'll say, I promise, would you ever consider coming to San Antonio to see where it happened, or do you just talk about it, or do you ever
I
make
would
road
love
trips?
to come out of Texas and go to a couple different places. I go to places. I just haven't went too far out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Last year I started my YouTube true crime journey on YouTube. I've always been into true crime. I've always been a true crime fanatic, but I took it to YouTube last year.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot in the making, so there's a lot.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I really feel, and this is just this final thing. You really have to see it to kind of experience it. I guess to kind of just know, like, how it looked and why he left the car there and the house, and it's just different when you see the places. And it's weird, but it's true. Like you just feel a different. You feel it like in your heart more. Like, wow, these people went through this here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to check it out. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. You definitely need to lock your doors. Stay safe. Stay vigilant when you're out in public because these stalking weirdos are out here and they are creeping and prowling. So for real, I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Start, I'm not saying you
I
have
know.
to stay vigilant.
And especially me being an Amazon, like, because I do drive for Amazon part time. People are like, sometimes they want to steal packages, and I'm scared of guns. So like, I don't have a gun or anything, but I do carry mace, and I carry mace in the glove compartment. But I live in Texas, but I really don't like Texas, and I hate the laws here. Like, I just don't like guns, But I know guns protect people, so I understand people that have them. But I mean, as I'm single too. I'm not married, so it's like when I'm out by myself, because I go out by myself a lot, or with my mom. I don't have anything to protect myself. But if I have mace, like I'll carry it if I'm walking by myself or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
T-REV needs to have a meet and greet.
And but wouldn't that be creepy to have a meet and greet at the apartments? Like, I know it's not funny, but it would just, I feel like it would be so weird, like there, or in front of Christopher's house, like
definitely
where it happened.
For sure.
Huh?
No, it definitely would be for sure.
And they took down, one more thing, there was a memorial at Christopher's house, like right by the stop sign, because they live on the end of the street. So there's a little stop sign there. They took down the memorial, and they had like flowers and like a little teddy bear and stuff like that. But someone took it down. Carlos said an old man took it down. I don't know if it's a neighbor or just an older man that lives in the same neighborhood. But I left a flower there too last weekend at that little memorial by Chris's house. And now it's like nothing there. So someone's been taking the stuff down over there.
Well, Hollis said, I emailed you my number. Tell Angela to email you if she wants it. Okay.
Who told you that?
Hollis, that's going to the location this weekend. She's going over to the.
Oh no! Lisa Lee said you're going to be where you're going to be on Saturday alone. Oh no, because like I kind of keep to myself. I don't really know a lot of people. Like I have friends, but most of my friends don't even live here. Like I have internet friends mainly. You know, people because I volunteer at a dog rescue. So like my friends live in LA. Bubbles Dog Rescue, by the way. If anyone wants a dog in LA, go to Bubbles Dog Rescue. Adopt one of our dogs. We have a lot, and they're cute.
That's awesome.
I'm doing a plug. I'm sorry. I just did a shout out to Bubbles Dog Rescue in Los Angeles because that's the organization I volunteer for. So.
And that's awesome. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love dogs.
Yep, I love dogs. I'm a vegan, so like I love all animals. I don't eat animals. I'm so okay. Vegan, dog lover, cat lover, hate Christopher and Myrna and Ramon. Okay, that's all anyone's getting about me. Okay, I hate them. I'm vegan and I love animals.
That is awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. Okay, well, I
you.
will talk to you again. You're welcome, and you know I'll be watching your. Do you stay live all night, or when do you go off live?
It matters. Whenever I feel momentum is dry, it depends. Or when I get tired, it depends. It really depends. Honestly, I've been live for 15 to 20 hours at times. So I mean, really.
Oh, that's cool.
I like to marathon stream most of the time. Last couple months, I haven't been doing that, but we've been turning up, and I'm going to continue to turn up for the rest of the 2024, like it was 2022 again. So
I'm a night owl too, so I stay up till like 6 a.m. So that's why I was saying, like, if you're a night owl, there's nothing better you could do than talk about the case, because I just feel like if the more people talk about it, they're gonna get more the charges. Maybe she'll get more. That Myrna lady, I think she'll get more charges. Like she might,
Right, and maybe she does, and we'll see. And I appreciate you calling, and I'm gonna let some other people call in. Thank you so much.
Great.
Honestly, it was a very good phone call. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You too.
God bless you.
And I look
yours, and stay vigilant.
I look forward to hearing the other callers too. Okay, bye.
Yes,
Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. You have a great night. Thank you so much. Love and light. 219-885-9693. Great phone call. Great phone call. T-REV, I sent a screenshot of what I think she's talking about. Looking right now. We're going to get that right now. Only see one though. Okay, there you are. Unknown, show your face, not your waist. That is not happening, my friend. Try again.
Call Dago. FBI,
open up! So you think she's talking about this right here? It's weird. He's always about his money. He always respond quick as fuck. He died, bro. You ain't hear about it? Has that Flacco guy hit you up? For some reason, he unfollowed me and hasn't hit me back. Who? Send the account. This guy said, who? Send the account. It's weird. He always about his money. He always responds quick as fuck. He died, bro. You ain't here. Now, this was on a... Okay, so we did see this. We did see this. This is the message that people are referring to, right? Referring to this little grainy screenshot. That's it. But that's what they're talking about. And we did show this on the stream the other day. Marlena sent it in. That was on Chronicles. Yep. That was on Chronicles. We definitely seen that. Okay, now I know what she's talking about. It makes a little more sense after seeing exactly what it is. I thought Desiree's over here laughing. What are we doing though? Let's see. Good call. Yes, that's it. He died, bro. Unknown. Yeah, the unknown call. I mean, unknown just calls, and then when I answer, they don't say nothing.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
You did show it. Yes, you did show it. Is the purple unknown you Tom Waster Chris? I'm good. Was I supposed to send you an email about membership? Oh, I don't think so. I don't know nothing about that. Inge Mona says psychic sleuth. She is very good. I think that's what you meant. She told shut them in the car. She told he shut them in the car. Okay. That's why I said tomorrow, because I knew you saw it. Yeah, but I didn't when she was talking about it specifically on the phone call, I wasn't thinking of that. You know? But that's just me. I thought she meant something pertaining to this telegram right here. That's what I thought she was talking about, but it's actually just a shot of a message. So Victoria said the caller sounds so nice. I could feel the good vibes through the YouTube. Yeah, caller was very nice. Shout out to her. Again, Mirta going to jail.
Get the fuck out of here!
I've seen him do it.
We'll be hearing that in the next couple years in this case. We'll definitely be hearing the gavel. All right, looks like we're about to 80 kilo Mastiff and can of deodorant at my door. Who is the Annalise girl they're talking about? I'm not sure. I'm not sure whatsoever. But I'll tell you what, though. According to arrest warrant affidavit, Gura had gone to sell him marijuana on the night of December 21st. Now, they do say that in the affidavit. Christopher Prasadio said that Gura pointed a gun at him when Prasadio manipulated the weapon, resulting in Soto being shot, the affidavit said, correct? Then moments later, Gura once again pointed the gun at Christopher Prasadio, who told detectives that he manipulated the weapon again, resulting in Gura being shot. The medical examiner had previously reported that Gura died from a contact gunshot wound to the head. Later, family said behind the ear. Now, Christopher Prasadio is alleged sole killer in this case, according to police, right? But we do know that the mom has another charge than the dad, extra charge, right? So she played more of a role in this than Ramon. Now, according to the affidavit, Christopher Prasadio drove Gura's vehicle to the apartment complex down the street on Danny K Drive. Now, when they say that, and I'm talking to you guys specifically, when they say, again, according to the affidavit, Christopher Prasadio drove Gura's vehicle to the apartment complex down the street on Danny K Drive. Now, that's where the bodies were discovered 5 days later, right? Where is the crime scene? Where is our crime scene? If he drove the vehicle to Danny K, where is our crime scene? Is it in that vehicle where a spent shell casing is? But there's one spent shell casing that's missing. Or is that spent shell casing wherever this crime scene was? Now, we all know that Ramon, he admitted to detectives that he drove the pickup to the apartment complex to meet his son. We know that. And it was seen on surveillance footage. We seen that too. And also Ramon identified himself on the surveillance video, and he gave up quick. But yet, mom's not saying one word. Mom's not saying a fucking word. Just saying. Mom's not saying a fucking word. So what's crazy that everyone forgot about all those gunshots at the apartment. Now, are you talking about that rain cam footage that I see and I hear boom, 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 boom? How do I know it's from there? I don't know it's from there, you know? So I can't go off of that. If you're talking about that footage, there's a rain cam footage that I seen. We don't know if that's from that legit area or if it isn't. At least I wasn't able to corroborate it. Jackie says exactly, T, where is the crime scene and why are the cops so hush-hush about it? And maybe the cops already know that where the crime scene is. Maybe they are saying or thanking in general, the prosecution and the homicide detectives, that it taken place inside of that vehicle. Now, Kelly says or grabbed one shell casing and couldn't find the other in the dark in a hurry. Now, Harley Ryder says the Annalise she was referring to is a YouTuber. I already seen that. I already know who that is. She was talking about on TikTok, though. She said TikTok. I think her extra charge is the gun in the lockbox. She says it goes in. Actually, and Harley Ryder, I think you're right. Thanks, loves, or thanks, night loves. Appreciate you. I appreciate you coming by. Shout out to everybody who came by. I guess it might be a wrap. Nobody but Unknown is annoying me right now. The only person that has annoyed me this whole entire night is Unknown.
I've seen him do it.
It hit different.
Hollis, I agree, ladies. Bang bong. Let me look at this one part too that I had right here. Okay, so it does say, whoa, hold up 1 second. It says Soto and Gurr were found so they were both found dead with the gunshot wounds to the head, right? On December 26th at Northwest Side Apartment Complex near a medical center. The Bexar County Medical Examiner deemed both deaths as homicides a couple days after the couple were found. So apparently they had to do very, very fast detective work there. They canvassed that whole entire area. I guarantee December 21st, they were boots to ground out there, canvassing everything that they possibly could. And the fact that they did get it done within 5 days, and they started, or not did get it done in 5 days. It's actually more than 5 days. They got it done within a good time period, right? Like a week and a half. They were able to figure out and solve this puzzle. A week and a half, 2 weeks tops. But they're still missing things to this puzzle. And we will be talking about it. But I appreciate everybody who came by tonight. I'm about to hop off here. I appreciate everybody who came through. Much love. It's 3:50 a.m. I'm going to go catch some sleep. I'm going to go catch some Z's. I hope everybody enjoyed this. Hit the like button on the way out. Sorry, 512, but I got to leave. I got to go get some sleep. I'm going to holler at you guys tomorrow, though. Like I said, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. And I'll be seeing you soon. Fat said, I hate when it ends. I'm sorry. All right, we'll do a little. We'll end it out this way. We'll play a little bit of you know how we do. This song that I'm about to play right now, we always wind down the lives with music, with my music, anyways. I like to wind down the lives out. I'm gonna start it off again. I want to leave this last message here with everybody who is listening. Love and light. Get rid of all the negativity in your life. Anybody that's negative around you, if they're negative constantly, if they're always bringing you drama, if they're always in your ear and they want drama, get rid of people. Get rid of these negative, cancerous people and replace them with good-hearted folks who are like-minded individuals. Again, love and light. Surround yourself by it. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. Especially when you guys are out in public. Women, protect yourselves. Men, Keep doing your thing. Shout out to everybody who came by tonight's stream. I really enjoyed this, but we are going to end this off with Rev Gang Strong. Now, this is a song that I recorded for every single person who supports me, who shows love to me, who fights for me. This one is for you.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one making a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will add up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You gotta stop doing this.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it cause the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed and Y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get Mel calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the trucky way. If you step foot in the town you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the Truckee way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the Truckee way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care. Rev Gang family, I'm out.
G-Ball.
I be out.
Hold up. I got one for you. Says it's processing, but here we go.
Wake up, stretch, get bags, flex. Bitches hate, I obsess, till I blow up on a bitch, end up upset. Why these bitches always on my ass? Why they gotta look me up, then down and back? Why they always looking at my neck? Pissed off when I walk through, hoes step back. Lyrically, I'm a real big threat. In the flesh, I outdid they best. 2 years, hands up, only hand I get. Big dog, big bag, big shoes, big flex. Just showed up on Live Tech, said too cold, hell yeah, homie, I did that. Big plan, so I talk about the plans I get. Small bitch got a big complex. Attitude match the way I dress. Bunch of chains on, rockin' this, I stay like, goddamn, how she get that? Go ahead, bitch, guess like, yeah, I'm hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and ain't mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags, they flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on touch through the ceiling. Look, baby, I'm chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time for lagoons, it's a village. I'm hitting it, Quidditch. The ball in my court, I'ma get it. I make sure they never forget it. No, I keep it wicked. I be with them rappers and witches. Got cauldrons and microphones dripping. Potions and lyrics, they granted my wishes. They show me the way, I'ma get it. No one can stop me, I'm lifting. Every box they put me in, bigger heart than they seen in any bitch in my league. It's time for me, it's my season. Bitches tweaking, they thinking that they got me down at they feet, but they don't call me Snow for no reason. Down on them, run down. If I pull up, I don't clown, I'ma pull it out. Let them guns sound like alarms in the projects. Bitches wanna talk, take a second, calm down before I run them all down now. Yeah, I don't play games, jigsaw raised by the wolves. I'm a big dog like, yeah. Bitches worked up, they lost. They don't wanna see a bitch like me ticked off like, yeah, hell yeah. I'm killing these cats, no pause, declawed, no stealing these scraps, bitch. Yeah, home girl, like you already know how it go. Little league bitch with the big pros like, yeah. Hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and they mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags. They flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Let's talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on tech through the ceiling. Look, baby, we chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time for lagoons, it's a village. Get it? Yeah. Hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and ain't mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags. They flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Let's talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on tech through the ceiling. Look, baby, I'm chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time for lagoons, it's a village. Shit got me like, damn, these rappers ain't making no jams. They rap about shit I can't stand. Shit got me like, damn, I wish that they'd preach where they stand. I rap what I live and I land. That's how I'm gonna get it. Not over here chasing no millions. Don't want it. I rap what I'm feeling. Let's get it. I'm healing. I'm facing this trauma. I'm giving right back to these hoes when I'm finished. No kidding. Like, yeah. getting these bags while I can. I'm killing myself with my plans. Go hard in my workplace, come home, I do it again. I work till I feel like I can't. They watching my hands. These bitches ain't wrecking my stance. I'm solid, I ain't changing my plans. It's funny, I actually bend these corners. I say that I bend. These bitches just wishing they can. Yeah, flex with the punchline. Slow to beat down, I'ma spit for the one time. You don't gotta like me, bitch. I confront. I'm hard to deal with, little bit upfront. I'm sure I'm not the one you want. I smoke a bitch down like I do my blunts. No, ma'am, I don't miss every blow gon' punch. I mean crunch, blunt loud, left hook go dumb. I'm yelling, yeah.
Hey, look, you know, sometimes we're all at our breaking point, and sometimes we want to take our life. You know what I mean? Like, I was at that stage this summer, and I happened to find Upchurch's music, and it lifted me through my dark stage and what I was going through in my mind. If I can find peace, you can. And I'm making this song for you. Yeah, you. The one going through it, the one struggling, the one feeling like this is the last day, the last piece of air that you're gonna take into your lungs. This is for y'all, man. I love you. I have a lot I need to say to you. I don't know what's in my mind, but is it really the truth? I be going crazy like I'm trapped in a prison. I'm about to take pills. Now I'm looking like a fool. Every day I wake up, I'm sitting here depressed. Nobody wants to listen. I got a lot on my chest. All these thoughts that are running through my head won't get out my mind. Now I'm laying here in bed. I'm about to lose control. Yeah, this is taking a toll on my body. I feel lonely in my mind like nobody can find me. Now I'm lost in a maze, heart full of pain. Every single day I become more afraid. I look at myself and I hate what's displayed. I wish I could rearrange the thoughts in my brain. I'ma be a voice for everybody struggling, going through life, wishing that they were never made. I'm sitting here talking to you, would you please listen? My mind isn't capable, the walls are like a prison. I feel like everything is falling, nobody gets it. And when I talk to God, I just don't think He listens. Where were you when I was looking up to you for help? Where's my mom? The drugs got her stuck in a cell. No. But I can't help but feel like I'm the one that fails. Is this what it feels like when you burn in hell? Everything feels like a knife in the heart. No. Why does every thought I had gotta be so dark? It's so dark. Everyone around me always tells me that I'm smart, but then I take a look in the mirror and the past always sparks. It sparks, man. I spill my heart when it comes to making music. But all my life, everything's been so abusive, and I can't get away from it. That's why I'm always losing. Every decision that I make always shows it's proven.
I don't really know, but I'm going with the flow. Every day I wake, I just keep my eyes closed, cause I can't go through this anymore. The pain in my heart drives me to the flow when I'm losing it. I don't know what to do with this. Everything is so ludicrous. I feel it when it moves within. The walls are closing on me and I really wanna change, cause every day I wake I'm going through this fucking pain. My body feels numb, that's when the thoughts enter my brain. I just wanna shut them off and let the picture paint.
Look, I'm getting sick of it. Every day gets ignorant. I move one step, but then it's like I went and pitched a tent. No, I'm stuck in the mud and I can't move a bit. Every day is misery, but I'ma speak to my kid. I need to talk to y'all. Daddy loves you. I know that I ain't been the best. I love you. I feel like I failed, so now I wanna lay and rest. I gotta go. Maybe I need help, but now I'm thinking death. I gotta die. Nobody loves you till you're hanging up by your neck. Why do we have to die to be the best? Why can't God call us back or even answer texts? I spent many nights on my knees praying that Jesus would come take us to the light so we can go and rest. Look, man, if you ever think you're gonna kill yourself and you feel like you're falling down, don't ever hesitate to reach out to get help, because you can be that person. I was that person, and if I can do it, you can. I love y'all, man. Rap Gang 2020. I watched my mom do the dope and my uncle smoke the crack. I just had to leave home and I never went back. It really hurt my soul and tore me down like a branch. Now I'm out here trying to make a difference with my plans. Every night I be praying to God, hoping I make it, pounding the pavement. But Satan always has to say shit. He always tries to stop me, he just don't want me to make it. I be battling with demons and I'm looking at their faces. I can overcome anything, I've been through a lot. I seen people get shot at and stabbed on the block, but that will never end my hustle, cause the struggle will stop. As long as I keep pushing, I will rise to the top. We gotta make a change in these streets, cause people die over beef. I wanna help these little kids to follow and live their dreams. I used to be out here slinging these packs to make a G. Now it's time to reach up and conquer all my dreams. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. See, I grew up as a kid watching mom doing drugs. She was with a different dude all the time making love. See, it messed with my mind, so I started doing drugs so I can patch up the hurt. That's why I started getting buzzed. Then I started selling bud, 10 pounds out the trunk, getting shipments in the mail so I can make a couple bucks. I was hustling, putting packs together for the customers. I did some time in jail and realized I was fucking up. Sometimes we need to learn a couple lessons to change. I count my blessings, talk to God, and I continue to pray. I practice my craft and strive to be something that's great. I miss my kids so much, I start to cry when I think. Tears rolling down my face, eyes watered looking days, but I keep my chin up no matter what I think. I can't wait for the day I get to hug them every day. Daddy misses you so much, now I don't know what to say. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back. I've been all up in these streets and I'm going through the struggle. I was living out here trying to make a hustle. Watch my mom do dope, my uncle smoke crack. I just had to leave home and I never looked back.
Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it.
I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what I do with the best style. Say this shit with my chest out. Fuck with mine, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit you ain't living. You signed to deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in a sentence, with this pen I was given. Have it quick in the mission, my hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fence. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. Like a chop through any beat, like a swing around blade from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never seen trouble.
the truth, you're a target, especially when it's calling out labels and bigger artists. I wrote a song and got a verse from John Connor. Got a text the next day to please take them off it. Damn, why you had to go and make shit so awkward? Should've been my response, but instead my dumb conscience is barking and yelling like, nigga, you better call them out. All that money you spent to go and record it. And I ain't saying that I'm broke or can't afford it. Wasn't trying to force shit, but now I'm just exhausted. Feeling like Cardi B, I hope I don't offset. It's the same shit, only difference is the toilet. Plus these niggas out still beefing when I know all this. Knowing that the risk ain't worth being rewarded. The war with frauds like Royce, and if the role switching them got tight with your enemies and made friends, I wonder what these fickle fans will be saying then.
Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in a corner, we don't need a little push, man. I had to break your heart like a fish on a hook. Steady working on our craft and no one wants to look. We've been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change, like a oil on a Chevy. We know that we are ready, gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up, I'm loading pans like a Desi. Boy, I'm back and I'm keeping the grind heavy. Let's go. Look at my reflection, I pray to God and I'm ready. Got the pen in my hand like a Glock, I hold it steady. Painting up these pictures with grinds, my palms sweaty. First impression, I'm here to teach you a lesson. You gotta lead by example, if not, it's an exception. I can look you in your eyes and tell you you're not progressing. Cause you're looking for acceptance, fuck a person's direction. Fuck them, huh? I run tracks like a train station. I used to be lazy, but now I just stay patient. Building up my catalog, aiming for domination. All it takes is some practice, a craft, you gotta embrace it. In these streets, there's really a lot of hatred. People dying over race in our country, I really hate it. There's no debating, our nations divided like combinations. We should all come together and hustle with hopes of breaking. Let's go. Tired of being overlooked, getting shot off in a corner, we don't need a little push, man. I had to break your heart like a fish on a hook. Steady working on our craft and no one wants to look. We've been pushing so heavy, it's time to make a change, like a oil on a Chevy. We know that we are ready, gotta keep the grind steady. Every day we wake up, I'm loading pans like a Desi.
Medication, I'm too nuts, too bugged out. Stay celebrating with human blood in my cup now. Try to erase me, end up in the boneyard, which is a backyard to my YouTube funhouse. Killer be kiddo 187, your whole crowd. Saying that the reason a bunch of ho-ho-hos now think they gifted, trying to change their image. Even if you make it, it don't make a difference. You, oh, you a rap god? That's perfect, I'm a rap. Even if you major league, there's a minor issue. If you big time and then why be little? Once upon a crime, we was there with you, then you bailed after you made bail. All about bars, but this ain't jail. Don't ever question unless you giving interviews. I don't got time to waste on petty interludes. Already forgot where you came from. Bitch, I'll smack your roots back into you. Already forgot how I came up. Then I suggest don't bring my name up. Lord knows ain't nobody safe, but I'm about to blow the fucking safe up. They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take the hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
It's apocalypse and T-REV snatching all of your confidence. With dangerous, I got the strap on my hip. If you poppin' shit, I open up the dipping box, releasing all the demons. With some dragons on this mic with all this fire that will breathe. I'm back now, all my competition about to get laid out with a smackdown. Scripts be claiming I suck, but I don't give a fuck, cause you never see me back down. Never known it, straight from the gate. Fuck all your problems and all of your hate. People be talking that shit, but never have the courage to say that shit to your face. These boys are frauds, they dick hopping like lonely broads. One day they love you, the next day they want you gone. You hold the pen cause they never really were friends. We're dangerous, that's how you drop a bomb on a chin.
They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
said people be talking that shit, but never had the courage to say the shit to your face.
Bags, flex. Bitches hate, I obsess till I blow up on a bitch and end up upset. Why these bitches always on my ass? Why they gotta look me up, then down and back? Why they always looking at my neck? Pissed off when I walk through, hoes step back. Lyrically, I'm a real big threat. In the flesh, I outdid they best. 2 years, hands up, only hand I get. Big dog, big bag, big shoes, big flex. Just showed up on Live Tech, said too cold, hell yeah, homie, I did that. Big plan, so I talk about the plans I get. Small bitch got a big complex. Attitude match the way I dress. Bunch of chains on, rocking this, I stay like, goddamn, how she get that? Go ahead, bitch, guess like, yeah. I'm hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and ain't mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags. They flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on touch through the ceiling. Look, baby, I'm chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time full of goons, it's a village. I'm hitting it, Quidditch. The ball in my court, I'ma get it. I make sure they never forget it. No, I keep it wicked. I be with them rappers and witches. Got cauldrons and microphones dripping. Potions and lyrics, they granted my wishes. They show me the way, I'ma get it. No one can stop me, I'm lifting. Every box they put me in, bigger heart than they seen in any bitch in my league. It's time for me, it's my season. Bitches tweaking, they thinking that they got me down at they feet, but they don't call me Snow for no reason. Down on them, run down. If I pull up, I don't clown, I'ma pull it out. Let them guns sound like alarms in the projects. Bitches wanna talk, take a second, calm down before I run them all down now. Yeah, I don't play games, jigsaw, raised by the wolves. I'm a big dog like, yeah. Bitches worked up, they lost. They don't wanna see a bitch like me ticked off like, yeah, hell yeah. I'm killing these cats, no pause, declawed, no stealing these scraps, bitch, yeah. Home girl like you already know how it go. Little league bitch with the big pros like, yeah. Hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and ain't mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags. They flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Let's talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on 10 through the ceiling. Look, baby, we chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time for lagoons, it's a village. Get it? Yeah. Hearing my bitches yell, yeah, it's giving, I'm real and ain't mad. My bitches like, yeah, these bitches ain't popping no tags. They flexing that shit for they gram. Look, baby, I'm spilling. Let's talk about real what I'm giving. These bitches on 10 through the ceiling. Look, baby, I'm chilling. I'm getting this cash with my villains. Whole time for lagoons, it's a village. Shit got me like, damn, these rappers ain't making no jams. They rap about shit I can't stand. Shit got me like, damn, I wish that they'd preach where they stand. I rap what I live and I land. That's how I'm gonna get it. Not over here chasing no millions. Don't want it. I rap what I'm feeling. Let's get it. I'm healing. I'm facing this trauma. I'm giving right back to these hoes when I'm finished. No kidding. Like, yeah, getting these bags while I can. I'm killing myself and my band. So hard in my workplace. Come home, I do it again. I work till I feel like I can't. They watching my hands. These bitches ain't wrecking my stance. I'm solid. I ain't changing my plans. It's funny. I actually bend these corners. I say that I bend. These bitches just wishing they can. Yeah, flex with the punchline. Slow to beat down. I'ma spit for the one time. You don't gotta like me, bitch. I confront. I'm hard to deal with. Little bit up front. I'm sure I'm not the one you want. I smoke a bitch down like I do my blunts. No, ma'am, I don't miss. Every blow gon' punch. I mean crunch, blunt loud, left hook go dump. I'm yelling, yeah.
Yeah, I mix and mastered that whole shit.
Wake
You
up.
know, that's what I do on the side, right? I mix and master for clients on the side too. This is a passion that I love doing, you know, music, true crime. It's all passion and love and heart and soul. Without that, if you're doing it to make money, to me, you're in it for the wrong reason. Your passion should always come first, because without the passion, none of that is there. None of it. You know what I mean?
I've been all up in this bitch, I ain't never take a loss. Got my enemies on a leash, walking like a dog. They stand behind me hating, but we call them bitches frauds. That's why I'm in the studio, I'm my own boss. Every day I'm taking off, I just push it to the limits. Every time I make a song, I feel like a kid on Christmas. I see a lot of hating, but all I hear is crickets. When you see me coming, people better keep the fucking distance. It's been a long time coming, all these demons that been summoned, I just seem to move by them cause I have the fucking stomach. It's like I own the track the way my feet keep running. Now I stand on home plate while you rappers keep bunting. I've been on my hustle, yeah, I'm rising to the top. Haters get up in my way, then I'ma move them out the spot. Got them spin around in circles, kinda like a fucking clock. Try to take me off my throne, I'm a king and you're not. I've been on
hustle, yeah, I'm rising to the top. Haters get up in my way, then I'ma move them out the spot. Gotta spin around in circles, kinda like a fucking clock. Try to take me off my throne, I'm a king and you're not. Try to take me off my throne, I'm a king and you're not. I think you need a couple tissues, cause you got a bleeding twat. Talking all that gangster shit, but never loaded up a Glock. Never cut up a brick or had to pitch a couple rocks. I been working all around that clock, hustling every time I hit that spot. This is how I'm gonna do for the rest of my life on God. Feed me more like ride back, I'm a level head, you just nod. You're a shot of dope, my energy's crystal meth to you frauds. I stay working like Mexicans on a roof. Take your whole team out like a church, dealing roof. Bars hitting hard like a prison cell full of goons. When I throw all these locks in a sock, your shit is doomed. Let's go. I've been on my hustle, yeah, I'm rising to the top. Haters get up in my way, then I'ma move them out the spot. Gotta spin around in circles, kinda like a fucking clock. Try to take me off my throne, I'm a king and you're not. I've been on my hustle, yeah, I'm rising to the top. Haters get up in my way, then I'ma move them out the spot. Gotta spin around in circles, kinda like a fucking clock. Try to take me off my throne, I'm a king and you're not.
Shots fired, pain is what you desire. The pen is mightier than the sword. Then how do we get here, my God? My God. So you wanna start a war? My God. So you wanna start a war? My God.
I'm ready for war. I think I said it before. I'm coming to settle the score. Weapons galore. My pen is better than yours. I'm leaving you dead on the floor. Off with your head. You keep your necklace on. They ain't respecting the sword. Look at my eyes. Red, 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 red. That's when the devil was born. And stay in your place. You know if you mention my name, you know that you made a mistake. Cause if we got beef, I'm lifting that 40 cal, nigga. That's how I'm raising the stakes. Next step to the plate. If you hungry, nigga, eat. We ain't homies in the street. A bunch of computer geeks, they be tough behind the Dell until they rolling in the deep. Now put them to sleep. Lullaby. Smoking that weed, got him hella high. Nigga, I can tell when you tell a lie. Beat a nigga ass, make it televised. Get offended, you the enemy. Independent or the industry. With the pen, I'm making history. Finish sentence with a simile. Like, you ain't even nice and I don't even like you, dog. The Michael Vick or the microphone. I just wanna fight you, dog. And I'm coming to start a war. Homie, this is the art of war. And I would never tell a man suck my dick. That's what your daughter for, the bear.
Wartime, we gon' send in the troops. Laced up with my men in the booth. Letting them shoot, 10 of them loose. Fend for your crew, put her through the bed with the two. Hit the top and I plant the flag in your turf. Hit the block and I'm back to back with more work. Back to back to back to back. You know Merc, clap the gat to crack your cat for homework. Give him a rhyme. Soon as Goofy get up a time, shit on the dime. You know that I've been on the line, front and center. Ain't no way a punk can enter. Stuff the blender, mix it up and chug the lemons. Drink the problem till I'm spitting out a solution. Lot of confusion, know these niggas not in my movement, not in my union. Nigga, we cut from something different. I stuff the blunt once and puff through some risen and I bang at you, sergeant. You see, I told him not to fuck with a thug. I need a bucket of blood so I can paint your apartment. And all red, then I fade to the darkness. Aim for the target. Bullseye, hit a bullseye, get a full ride. Pull 5 at the wool slide on the fool's eyes. Couldn't see me coming in deep and shallow, I will die. Better let the vets protect unless it still fly. Pin and tell it. I make a motherfucker vanish for reaping all of the damage. I know you niggas be talking, but I'm never telling. I'm masked up, say I end up be the dead felon. Instead I'm belling the money, riches, and better selling. I hit the coast of Columbia, get the paraselling. With a pure padico for the people. Crack your head like this soul for a minute to society, the new Oprah.
They know I'm missing, I murdered the competition. You ain't never been a beast, motherfucker. You live in fiction. If you want to start a war, then I bring it to the division. And be this for be loving for anyone feel the difference. I be going crazy. Who are you to try to tell me that I'm lazy? I mash rappers up and thumping like the gravy. Wanna battle, motherfuckers better pay me. Rock a rabbit back to sleep like a baby. Knock your old ass back into the 80s. In your hood, I've been cold like the AC. Toss it up and I'm a sword like I may be. Any YouTube rapper that comes into my vicinity is gonna get a lesson like I was teaching you chemistry. Metaphors and similes, I'm bringing you my energy. I put 6 9 through his head, fucking sympathy. I ain't gotta snitch just to get a little clout. What the fuck did you really think that I was about? If you really got beef, I'ma catch you on the route like Ray Lewis. Homie, I'ma leave you on the ground. This shit is a circus, you move with no purpose. You claim you're the best, but you really your worthless. You shit on these rappers while claiming you're working, but never do dirt. Always hiding by curtains. See, you be claiming you a gangster till the real one run up and shank you. You should've never started a war if you never wanted danger. 3 5 7 8, you speaking my language. Get one of my youngest to run up and bang you. Life on the hook like a coat from a hanger. If you're from the streets, don't pretend to be a gangster. Cause now when they see you, they really are gonna
bang. Shots fired, pain is what you desire. If the pen is mightier than the sword, then how do we get here, my God? My God. So you wanna start a war? My God. So you wanna start a war?
Niggas is thinking it's funny cause they be sinking the money, sitting there drinking with honey till they be blinkable. Every vision trying to figure how they gon' sit up and hurry to get up when they haters already spinning and really get ugly like at lunch. Lady gets dumb, crazy the way these bums hating. The ones making the funds, they in my guns blazing. If niggas really want the boo, you ain't got a wonderful, I got a one that's full, it's wonderful. The ones I pull ain't no hamstring. What you wanna do, but do the damn thing. Cause I carry the metal just like I can't think. I call my Ratchet Jackson on a rampage, hitting niggas in the head like Pantene. Pro V, OG, let the cam ring. How's the cam read? If I gotta blame these damn fiends, so I hope you understand me. Family means everything to me, so I never bring buddies when my baby sleep. Better believe in the streets, I wrote ADD. Forever you singing my beat, smoke crazy weed. Say the least, I be the best. Better when the text, whether your chest, that is a mess. That they can't feather me, that a bitch. For jealous men, that is whenever you feeling froggy, nigga, you can get it so jump. And get hit with the pump, use a jump. You ain't gonna do shit, you a pump when the dump. Sitting on only by my motherfuckers like, I don't hesitate, I just bang like what's up. What the fuck you won't do? All I do is win, so when the fuck you won't lose, won't you? Just go on, get. You wanna make the news, you can put on quick. Wanna hit them with the hit them with.
They don't make no sense. They want a little clout, so they throw out a diss and they say anything that comes to the brain. They get a reaction like a punk ass kid, unaware of the repercussions, like they could be lying somewhere in the street with a concussion. Better be careful and aware of these people that you fuck with, cause one day you'll need a prayer from the evil that you someone like me. I don't really fuck with all this weed beef, but I soak it up like I'm a sweet G. Cause deep down I know you wanna be me. Drop a record and they put it on repeat. Hold grudges like a whole mic piece conceal, but it's always in arm's reach. I don't forget what y'all saying, y'all sweet, so don't act surprised when I draw in y'all cheeks. Now another motherfucker in the ground, gotta make sure he don't make another sound. Got a couple more shots for his homie. Drop him in your coffin so you ain't gotta be lonely. There's another for his brother at home. Fuck with me, I'm fucking up your whole globe. There's a devil inside and I can feel him arise. There goes your soul. It's kinda hard to start a war with no men. You're in the battlefield without a single Trojan. You look around you and all you can shout is old men. I'ma put you down, consider this track an omen. I promise you I'm not the one you want beef with. Not fresh, not aged, not frozen. Cause if you ever get hit with this heat spit, you're only ever gonna end up roasting.
My God, got no time for the bygones who disrespected my squad. Though I didn't respond cause I won't give views to the woman that coochie. I had to let goofies kill him, now dead like Steve Jobs. This bitch came from my spot, thought it was a game, got played like an iPod. These white girls are wasted from taking my shots. Use a Lady Gaga, ovulating dumb dot. Here's a menstrual pad for blood clots. Little pussy ass hoe about a PMS. You could tell all of these females their egos growing like a chia pet, talking about they're the best white rapper. Skin color to me is meaningless. Get the fuck off my penis and beat it, go eat a dick. I never mentioned you ever, so why the fuck you bringing me up, bitch? Jealousy is what you reek of. You're honestly lucid dreaming. If you think that you are even in my league, you're way beneath at the bottom of graves that I leave them. In revenge I'll be sweet. I've been meaning to eat an MC like some pita chips. Yeah, reaching a fever pitch. They call me Lucifer gone cause the devil is real, and now I'm gonna make you believe in him. I am the snake that put Adam and Eve out of Eden. Not even a chance that we're leaving you breathing. So read it and we rest in peace to the bitch who was eager for clout but got hit in the mouth soon as he tried to mention me. Koofies and Crip, we deleted him.
Bang. Shots fired. Pain is what.
Got the overtime. It's hard work. Got the overtime. It's hard work. Got the overtime. It's hard work. Got the overtime. It don't stop, so we clocking in the hold the rhyme.
Let me bless him with something. Middle fingers up will be the best introduction. I'm nasty, you might regret your assumption. I'm sick, extra disgusting. Tell him what's up, and if this ain't real talk, then it's end of discussion. Should bet I'm not bluffing. Tempers erupt and resemble combustion. You motherfuckers should accept that I'm coming doing overtime. I'ma go for mine, and maybe the reason for the pain in my lower spine. From always standing at the mic and trying to hold the rhyme. I'm the riddle of metaphors with the joker's mind. They both combine, and you can see the elements in me. I'ma be spreading the message, repping the 7 and 16. It's these and T-REV, yeah, we tend to get gritty. Your method, we really be going hard, better than 50% of motherfuckers on the radio. Just being generous, don't hate me though. I should've used a higher ratio. His mumble shit is such a lazy flow. What happened to wanting to be the best at what you do and considered the greatest, yo? I stopped talking shit when you knew motherfuckers could bring some real bars and make me hoe. But you can't, you pussies that really got the ability. You without the epitome, if anything, and I know it's what your stomach couldn't handle, and it got the acidity of it. Someone that wanna put you a body of misery. And if I got the liberty, you really thinking you gonna be able to keep up with me? You are honestly kidding me. It's not like you really be saying anything anyway. But me, if you doing this full of honor and dignity, hard work. Call it overtime, get it in, and I'm ready about to go for mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime. Ain't nobody can dispute. I got a focus mind. It's hard work. Call it overtime. overtime on the books, and I do it with my own design. It's hard work. Call it overtime, it don't stop, so we clocking it to hold the rhyme. It's hard work. Call it overtime, get it in, and I'm ready about to go for mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime, ain't nobody can dispute. I got to focus mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime on the books, and I do it with my own design. It's hard work. Call it overtime, it don't stop, so we clocking it to hold the rhyme. It's hard work.
I'm about to clock in. Team getting lifted off the juice in the gin. I do what I do when I did what I did. Come at me sideways, I be cracking your ribs. You don't ever want to get it out, pull right up to your motherfucking city. If you acting all hard, I'ma serve you to the kitchen and clean your ass up like some fucking dirty dishes. I've been about it, boy. Listen, half of yellow jocks, I put a stop to you like a motherfucker watch. You claim you been the best, but when I call you out, you be ducking in the pond cause the flow never stops. I've been about the life, strangling these MCs, chords from my mic. Step into the booth, we gon' see who's the truth, cause I knock lights out like Mike in a fight. Come a step to D's and T, and we about to go and wreck the scene. I'm tired of motherfuckers sleeping on us like we ain't got the talent to level up the seams. I mean, we were working hard, no one hears us, so we come to murk the guards. Be ashamed of yourself, I hope you hang on the shelf and you over my knee like your dad with his belt. I got a lot of dignity, but I won't ever let a shit rapper get to me. I'm stuck in his mind like I do it so vividly. I ain't never had time, no fucking sympathy. We should call you Tiffany. When we step in the room, you be shaking instantly. You finicky little bitch, you just like the agility, but I cut your ass off like a fucking utility. You ain't got no consistency, burden you up on these tracks with humidity, shutting you down like COVID facilities. Homie talk shit, but he got no mobility. I be out here putting work in 24/7 overtimes, what's worth it? You want that publicity, you better be officially working overtime day and night, never miss a beat.
Call it overtime, get it in, and I'm ready about to go for mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime, ain't nobody can dispute. I got to focus mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime on the books, and I do it with my own design. It's hard work. Call it overtime, it don't stop, so we clocking it to hold the rhyme. It's hard work. Call it overtime, get it in, and I'm ready about to go for mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime, ain't nobody can dispute. I got to focus mine. It's hard work. Call it overtime on the books, and I do it with my own design. It's hard work. Call it overtime, it don't stop, so we clocking it to hold the rhyme. It's
figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. Bunch of lost friends, don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I'll be going till I fall or pass out. Come on.
I get to work until I fall or pass out. I've been putting in work, no time to stop now. Been climbing from the bottom and I'm reaching for the top. Non-stop on these mics, I've been fuego to the spot. I've been keeping it jumping, you putos have been flow. You never really made it, nickname Tony Romo. Back up, cut, move out the pocket. When I start to make a move, I'm leaving dust like a rocket. They know I'm quick to make a move. Got them all in the groove. Everybody dances when I'm playing the tune. Boy, baby hits the stage, she's shaking the whole room. Turn it up to the left, to the right, make them jump, show love. Take the hate outside, no muss, no winner, it's bad for your health, no luck. If you fake to my face, then it means you're a chump. Make friends, I keep them close like a snack for a lunch. If you mess with my baby, but I'm packing a punch. Take a sip of this juice if you really want some. Cause I'm sick of all these fakers trying to lash out of us like a jump.
Messed up, had to figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. Bunch of lost friends, don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I'll be going till I fall or pass out. Come on. Till I fall or pass out, I'ma kick it in the spot like it ain't hot in my town. I'm a boss, I'ma get it even when the sun's down. Bitches flex on me before, I want them hoes to try now. Any bitch I ever did the wrong way was low down. Serving big bars, bitches rather keep it low cal. Ain't gon' mention all the names and all the bars I hold down. When it goes up, that's when all the bullshit goes down. I'ma keep working and moving, I'm never stopping. I've been going since a young and it's really no other option. I've been at this for a minute, a trapper, but I be rocking. All the bullshit been behind me, but that don't mean I forgot it. Go, get them up though, turn them up. Me and baby in the club, then they showing us mad love. Another banger for the album, I call it a slam dunk. Going up, and I'm showing these hoes what I'm made of. Look, I ain't gotta talk to them, gotta fuck with them. Game full of clone hoes, I'm instructing them, ducking them. If I can't duck, then I'm crushing them. Someone go and tell the rap game that I'm rushing. Got messed up, had to figure that out, but I'm back now. I ain't never gonna back down. I don't back out, feeling like I'm all that now. Bunch of lost friends, don't know where the fuck they at now. Turn my back once, I don't ever turn my back now. I'm on cloud 9, I don't plan on coming back down. I'ma push, work, move, get it. I'll be going till I fall or pass out. Come on.
I'm working until I bleed. See, I came up from the struggle where nothing was ever free. I was breaking down them bags and selling it to the fiends, cause I couldn't get a job cause my record was never clean. I was out there breaking laws, fucking causing a scene with a pistol in my pants, ready to point the beam. I was out there going crazy just to make a couple bucks, hitting licks like it was cool when I really was a punk. Get your life together, you can be whatever you want. You don't gotta be a gangster with a gun in the trunk. You're gonna end up in prison getting fucked in your butt. Don't believe me? Ask 6ix9ine, he knows what's up. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning. Where I'm from, they'll run up on you with the cig to your head and make you empty out them pockets if they think you got bread. So stop flexing in these streets, cause they're cocking back the heat, cause they'll kill you where you lay, blood dripping down your seat. I come from Norfolk, VA, I'm trying to lift us off the map. I'm trying to bring us all together, cause they're thinking that we're whack. I'm steadily ripping up the track, this is a motherfucking fact. That's my producer, he's beating up these beats from the back. Listen man, I was never handed nothing, I had to go and get it. Pound the pavement 7 days a week. Oh, I wasn't living, hit the kitchen and hit the street, just like a ball I'm pitching. Now I made a change for the better, but the struggle's winning. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning. The struggle was steady winning, so I became independent. I'm trying to make a difference, don't like it, then fuck your feelings. I'm throwing in all the chips, why not? I'm not a bitch, I'm reaching for what is mine, don't like it, then suck a dick. I came up in the struggle from the bottom of the map, where you had to roll around with a gun on your back. People kicking in your door cause they heard that you trap. I spent half of my life on probation, it's a fact. I've been living through the struggle, now I gotta make a change. I see people lose their life right in point blank range. If you ain't ever seen it, homie, don't be talking out your face. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off every day. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning. I've been a man up in my city, yeah, they know they fucking with me. I'ma ride on these pussies, I'ma show them that I'm with it. I've been grinding till the wheels fall off. That's a given, get a hustle, build some muscle, cause the struggle's really winning.
Bad bitch with a little bit of flavor, savage, got a little bit of anger. I'll put that dot on your back like a laser. Throw up the deuce, now I'm chucking in fingers. Light up a blunt, I'ma write me a banger. Smoking that gas and it's loud so it lingers. Wearing my dream, put my life on a hanger. I'm not a queen, I'm a young entertainer. Baby go crazy, he coming up next. Draw up the lines and I make him connect. Upcoming star, got a S on my chest. Watch how I jug and I flex and finesse. I'm killing these bitches and making them feel it. Shout out to Joey, my brother, the realest. Taught me the game so I know how it goes. That's how I know these hoes ain't killers. I got these hoes all in they feelings. They want beef and I don't want beef, but if you take shots, little bitch, don't miss it. This ship goes down, you go with it. Rev up like a new car engine. Swear he's the one and I'll always be with him. Me and my man on the get money mission. You could just call me the get money vixen. 2 shots in 1 shot, won't miss it. 1 shot like Tupac, who did it? 2 bags spent, no case, no mention. 3 shots sent, you drop, I'm with it. Willing and dealing and making a killing and murder whoever it take me to get it. This time I'm in it to win it. You coming for mine, I'ma make you regret it.
A lot of people claim no heart in these streets, but they ain't never been about it when it comes to this beef. Homie talks about the guns until there's one in his Jeep. Call me Dwayne Wade, the way I run with the heat. Me and my baby been some beats. Cut the can open cause I'm serving up beats. It's like you cut my feet off, I'm never looking at defeat. It's like I'm running down the track after cooking at a meat. I've been snapping on these mics like a turtle from a creek. I see people talking shit, but is he really bout it? They say the dog that barks the loudest isn't really rowdy, so I make them tap out. Ronda Rousey, talk fly to my girl, I throw him off a balcony. Homie, talking slick on some beef shit. Hard behind the keyboard, but soft on some street shit. Hop up out the whip and crack his skull to the meat drips. I've been living in the streets, I've been flew off the deep end. You better refer to me as a vet. Making rappers go to sleep like a dog looking at death. They call me Busta Rhymes the way I'm breaking your neck. Or I can make it ludicrous when I roll you out in a stretch.
Wake up. Yo, if I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me regardless. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me. Yeah, they gon' fuck with me. I'm posted in the cut, you see. I got some bitches with me, they riding regardless. Let it know. I've been around the block more than once, a couple of times. I mean, but homie, I ain't snitching. You want it, go spin the block and see. I've been about my money. These bitches can't even touch the green. I got a new track for these hoes. I'm calling it fuck with me. These hoes broke, sitting at home, don't know if they making means. I'm clocking in and cashing out. I'm watching them numbers flink go. If I hop out on them, I'ma let them know. I let them know. I get that money, hit the road. I gotta go. I gotta go. I keep it hot. I make it rain. I make it snow. I make it snow. Ain't no relation to the bitch you used to know. Let's get it go. If I pull up on them, I'ma let them know. I let them know. I get that money, hit the road. I gotta go. I get it go. I keep it hot. I make it rain. I make it snow. Ain't no relation to these hoes. Cause what's a gangster to a. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me regardless. If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me.
Push the gas and I be on it, I ain't pushing on no brakes. You a rattlesnake, step into an earthquake. All these rappers in the game, been some cornflakes. Music on the radio sounding like a running sink. Pump on my YouTube, homie starting to turn fake. Get a taste of fame and all of a sudden wanna hit the bank. Every song I heard from you belongs in a septic tank. Now I'm launching missiles at your camp like a Russian tank. You voted for body, then now we playing puppet. Playing pop the brain of a deep fried chicken nugget. The cops letting these kids die, so I scream, you should've did something. If it was me with that gun, I would've been dumped. 1 hour goes by and y'all did nothing. If a cop won't shoot, then taking guns means nothing. You wanna take the world's full of hate, all these leaders show corruption. Fucking new world order, I bet I go out bustin'.
If I want it, I'ma get it. Nothing stopping me from ballin'. Hit the block and I'ma spin it. Hit the gas and I be on it. They gon' label me regardless. They gon' label me a target. Been that bitch from round the way, so they gon' fuck with me regardless.
I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. There is no tapping now, that's not what I'm about. I'm down to ride, always high, head above the clouds. I'm on my grind, try to stop me, I'ma knock you out. Praised in the streets, little boys, you are not allowed. Claiming you're the best, now I'm coming for your neck. I came out the pussy with the mic as a vet. I've been on the grind, they see me as a threat. I ain't here to sign deals and run off with a check. I just got a lot of passion and a heart in my chest. I love making music, when I do it, it's the best. I've been working non-stop, serving beats like a chef. I'm here to take over, separate me from the rest. Cause I see a lot of separation from people that wanna go and help, but they never go and do it. They claim they really about that life like 6ix9ine, but in court look foolish. I've been all around the block, streets flooded with the cops, doing time in a cell, like looking at the box. With my mind on my dreams, now reaching for the top. If they say that I can't, I prove them wrong on the spot. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm, there is no tapping now. They got you tapping out. Let's go. What's all that rap about? You got bars, but your music ain't a cap and gown. You try to make a song, your hooks lack the sound. The fact you think you're good has got me laughing out. Step hand to the belly of the beast, you're all food on my table and I'm ready for the feast. Stomping on the field like an old paraclete. You better hang it up now, cause I got you by your feet. Walk you like a dog, cause I got you by the leash. Labels got you on the paper, signing deals like a lease. being real. There'll be anyone just to go and make a meal. They act all hard to the gangsters in the grill, and they hit a hammer cock on the spot. You get killed, little sucker. You don't want that beef. Claim you got hands till I catch you in the streets. Run up on a pussy like a steak, you get beat. I've been about that life. If it gets you to the peeps, I'm with it, motherfucker. I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. I'm always revved up. I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face to calm my nerves down. I'm reaching up, got my head right above the clouds. I can feel the calm before the storm. There is no tapping now. Yo, look. Project. A lot of y'all claim that y'all some rappers, but it's a true fact that every one of y'all are actors. Taking shots at me but missing every clip. I'm your motherfucking master, bow down you little bitch. Y'all really want the beef? I'm a suicide bomber, making sure you go to sleep. Put the wrench to you, loosen up every crease. Then take the screw out like Whoopi during beef. Yo, boy, you the hardest on the internet until I pull up at your dinner and eat your chicken legs. You go hard in the chat, but never been a threat. Soft like a pamper, you're crying, I think you pissed your bed. Y'all claim that you're about to hang me up, but it's a motherfucking fact that every one of y'all sucks. You're a clone to the game and that nips it in the butt. If your leader takes dick, I guess you're riding in his trunk. No, you're the type to plot on me till I pull up. Pop the trunk open with the pump, like what's up, chump? Say hi to Jack, cause I'm about to take what I want. You rap like you're hard, but in person you're my fucking son. My sons. Y'all be talking slick behind my fucking back, but when you see me, every one of y'all will give me that. What's up? Hey T-REV, that shit you spitting's fucking crack. Get the milk ready, cause it's time I make you take a nap. I keep it 100 like when I wear my fucking hat. Knock 'em out the park with one swing from a metal bat. Taking off the heads of these snakes when I slam the axe. I see you throwing shade, but my 4-5 removes you fast. I'm in the zone. Every day I wake up, we label you a hater cause you hide under makeup. When you diss me on the track, you talk about a lot of fake stuff. When I diss you on the track, I bet you go around and break stuff. I see you in the comments, acting like a bomb threat, shooting out the bunker like an old Vietnam vet. Make you watch me be successful with my content, taking out your squad like the troops dipping live. You claiming that y'all beast until I pass it to the Playboy. I play like Troy Aikman, breaking down every Playboy, slutting down that shit like a tackle from the Ray Boy. When we land a hit, we ain't stopping till we make noise.
Made it out the trenches, I ain't going back. See everything we spittin', boy, you know it's facts, nigga. Just a week ago, they didn't know I rap. Ain't know me though. Now it's me and T-REV on this Playboy track. Mama told me she ain't want me out there selling crack. So I told my mama, just relax, I'm trying to sell these raps. 40 on my hip, I'm with the shit, you can't tell I'm strapped. But I stay prepared, bust his head when I smell a rat. This the life I'm living, tell them niggas mind their business. If I end up back in prison, then you know I'm getting sentenced. That's what they yelling, I'm never telling. Busted cerebellum, all on this kick, splatter is milling. Big guns spit fast like Big Pun. You niggas don't really wanna get none. Come get some, yeah, come get some. Turn your ass to a motherfucking victim. 1 to the O to the O to the K-U-F-I-F. Y'all niggas better respect my set. Niggas ain't trying to go neck and neck. Throw that bitch like an extra sketch. I do this shit effortless. This is just my method, man. Spit it like Inspector Deck. I don't even recollect the last time that I wrote a rap. But T-REV hit me up, I said let's get it. Ain't no holding back. Haters always told me that I'd never make it out alive, but I'm the same guy that all these haters start to idolize. Soon as they get out of line, I'm thinking about an alibi. Kill your whole squad like the massacre on Valentine. Rappers running out of time, we just getting started. Got a whole gang of niggas that's with me, they all retarded. If you call me out my name, you'll end up dearly departed. And I don't think you niggas really wanna be the target. Goofy.
T-REV, hit me the strap. Let's ride on these motherfuckers. This murder gang shit's for life, boy. Get down and get laid the fuck down. Buck. Yo, if you bustin'
shots in mind, don't compromise, you gotta die. I don't hide behind my soldiers, I be on that front line. The art of war is strategizing, so our power's on the rise. The three of us against anybody, they gotta like the minds. I'm your entourage under the side, murdering all of your guys. Lyrical homicide and words of weapons, and you're about to meet your demise. I keep my name out your mouth if you was wise, or I'm about to clown on you like Pennywise. Surrounded by miles behind enemy lines, you niggas gazelles and you fucking with lies. You're like some terrorists, fucking with the US, bro. I'm dropping bombs and you suckers, the only way you gon' blow. Slap your face and now you're flying with the UFOs. Your pussy try to jump my brother, now you're getting exposed. Yeah. You rockin' with three of the best that ever do it. For the music is the booming, all of us goons, y'all better cool it. You pussy just sweeter than cool, but do with me, get it pushing too late. Slip in the burn that record label, to be truthful, I give two shits.
Feel it in my soul, I've been staying up late, grinding hard, I'ma blow. I'ma never hit the brakes when I hit that stage. I'ma show a motherfucker how to shut down a show. If you ever got a problem, come and say it to my face. Always talk behind my back, that's an act of a snake. I just wanna know the truth, how's it feel being fake? If you look in the mirror, that's why we can't relate. Being blind about to come and put you in the sights. When I bang, you know I'm aiming for you in the lights. I'm a pitbull, when I see you, I'ma take a bite. Don't ever look at me, cause I could really take your mic. You play me hard and you really about that fucking light. Until I go John Jones and land a couple strikes. I swing the left and I follow up with the right. I'm like a Viking, cause I'm always ready for a fight. I've been a man on a mission, I'm in a heavy possession. About to come and cause a couple collisions. Cause people never take the Ritalin, but I be getting rid of them. I'm sick of all these rappers, they are always acting ignorant. They claiming that they're better than the next. They think they got bars that are better than the rest. Look, sounded like a couple dudes having sex. If you're gonna stand up, at least say it with your chest. Let's get it, motherfucker.
Living for the music, I just feel it in my soul. When I wake up in the morning, I'm just going with the flow. I've been at it hard, every day my hustle grows. I'm pushing for the top, yeah, I know I'm about to blow. I've been doing this for days, staying up late. Got my foot on the pedal, I ain't pushing on no brakes. If you try to come and stop me, you will end up in the lake. If you ever got a problem, come and say it to my face. Living for the music, I just feel it in my soul. When I wake up in the morning, I'm just going with the flow. I've been at it hard, every day my hustle grows. I'm pushing for the top, yeah, I know I'm about to blow. I've been doing this for days, staying up late. Got my foot on the pedal, I ain't pushing on no brakes. If you try to come and stop me, you will end up in the lake. If you ever got a problem, come and say it to my face.
Finna be bringing my diesel, gold premium under my seat zone. 144 miles per hour, spending a token on my pink flamingo. Smoking that sticky icky weed, bro, with the tree flow. Under my hammer, repeat foes, guarding your ass, all of this beef. Got your pitch in your cheeks, itching to leave. No, I ain't fucking done, I'm pissing right up on your feet low. Nothing in this game, I got the cheat code. I might as well be Superman. Too much power can debate. I'm the trooper on the roof, shooting double barrel oozes at your face. Slap a Luther with this Ruger, Theory's bang, on this loser with the cane gang. This is my lane, you best get out my way. I done threw out my brakes if you're cruising for pain. I can ruin your day, I can truly be ruthless, no shame. I will crash this shit right through your place. I'm sick in the mind, fisting these bitches, unpredictable lines. Invisible, divisible eyes, invisible, the insolent, ignorant ties. Pigment is blind, but I can smell a fucking pig in his style. Into my sight, like a vampire, see no reflections. Coming for your neck, cause I'm feeling for erections. Get off on blood when it's leaking out intestines. If I'm the villain, I'ma eat it out your chest, bitch.
Living for the music, I just feel it in my soul. When I wake up in the morning, I'm just going with the flow. I've been at it hard, every day my hustle grows. I'm pushing for the top, yeah, I know I'm about to blow. I've been doing this for days, staying up late. Got my foot on the pedal, I ain't pushing on no brakes. If you try to come and stop me, you will end up in the lake. If you ever got a problem, come and say it to my face. Living for the music, I just feel it in my soul. When I wake up in the morning, I'm just going with the flow. I've been at it hard, every day my hustle grows. I'm pushing for the top, yeah, I know I'm about to blow. I've been doing this for days, staying up late. Got my foot on the pedal, I ain't pushing on no brakes. If you try to come and stop me, you will end up in the lake. If you ever got a problem, come and say it to my face.
Bounce. Bounce on the beat to defeat me. You gon' have a whole crowd to eat. Go ahead and get the plate by the order number 9. Talking steak tips, bitch, you really about to die. Call a suicide, Jeff Epstein on the line. When I kill a motherfucker, tell the rappers better hide. I ain't playing with you bitches. Ain't nobody really wanna get it. When I'm talking motherfuckers, pay attention. I've been back at it like a crack addict. In the morning, take a jab at it. If you really wanna feel it, born it on better than rappers. And cap a racket it back and I'm slapping any of you fuckers that really want it on some real shit. I've been around now, they call me the ghost. Sending with jokes by the snap, going up at the throat. On the road, killing rappers, I'm about to unload. I cock a bat like a gun, I'ma blow. And that's pop, pop, pop. And I ain't done yet. I can murder any beat I'm having fun with. Let me make a memo of anybody that got it like I don't got it. My ammo is ready, I'm ready for them. No doubt about it, I'm coming, I'm running up and they better be ready for it. Cause when I get them in my grip, it's homicide part 4. Damn. Yo, me and T-REV and Blindside just fucking killed that
for the music, I just feel it in my soul. When I wake up in the morning, I'm just going with the flow. I've been at it hard, every day my hustle grows. I'm pushing for the top, yeah, I know I'm about to blow. I've been doing this for days, staying up late. Got my foot on the pedal, I ain't pushing on the...
Hi, this is Dave Jack
Jackson with YouTube News, and I wanted to report on a few artists here by T-REV. T-REV was calling them out. They're definitely buying views. We went and looked at their social blades, and it's 100% fact. They're really doing it.
Look. Unique. Listen to me when I get on these beats. I put you to sleep with a pillow for free. I say what I say and I live what I speak. I don't give a shit about none of your beats. Ride with the heat, I'ma tell you what it be. Evidently you came around fucking with me. I'm talking to peace, I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy, I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you will never see. I got the legacy, this is the better me. Give him the beats like I'm swinging the enemy. You ain't a friend of me, you just pretend to be. Give him a Grammy, he's acting tremendously. Why you gotta fake shit? Take a hack out, give your ass a facelift. You dumb man still stuck to the basics. One flow and you never really say shit. Don't make me drag your ass out of basement. Me this Timberland boot, I'm in to shake shit. From the streets I had to hustle just to make it. Flipping packs on the first when we pay rent. What you know about it? At 13, I was taught how to make sense. You were in school playing with a paint pen. I was on the block, really serving many men. By the way, I thank you, owe me like 50 cents. I am your boss, cause I got the sauce. Hop in my way, then you stick to a dog. You're thinking it's lost. I'm in the field, snacking this shit like my name anymore. Back at it like a crack addict, gotta jump it like a jackrabbit, cause I'm that savage. If you ever wanna stab at it, take a pass at it. I run the tracks like a school, cause I'm fast at it. Vividly sick of your history. I got no sympathy, you live in misery. Lack of consistency, fuck the publicity, exposing your history. You was a bitch to me, come and get rid of me. You don't really wanna try that. Fuck around, you be stuck like a fly trap. Uppercuts make you wiggle from the contact. We ain't from the Bronx, but you know I got a bomb that. The humidity, I got the chemistry. This ain't a trilogy, we got the victory. Fuck all the industry, I'm independently signed to myself and I got all the infantry. Been ahead of my prime, I really think it's about that time that I take one of these rappers and put them in the back, cause they literally buy views from online. People respect this, I'm gonna neglect it and tell the whole world you're faking your checklist. I'm eating my breakfast, I bet you regret this. Every single one of you gonna regret this, man. You're disconnected from reality, and that's a fact. You need to get back in tune, but it's too late for that. Buying views and bots for clout like it's gonna make a stack. You would really let your tonsils get poked for a couple racks. You're the type to buy 100,000 views and share the news to your people like you're making big news. Y'all some psycho motherfuckers probably posted by school. I bet you shoot the bitch up to see your face on the news.
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god!
Is my face on the news yet? Oh my god!
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I ain't fucking with none of you anyway. Hold on. Is that what this is? Uh-oh. Latina made this beat.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway.
All my life I've been a hustler. Watching you run around the streets, I seen your ass turn into a customer. And that's why my whole crew never really fuck with you. You used to be my brother, but now I gotta fuck you up. You crossed the line when you was living at my house, until I punched you in your mouth and slammed your ass over the couch. You tried to come and set me up. Run up in my crib cause you see me moving weight and you like the way I live.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. If you in my way, I'ma run you over. This is vehicular homicide. Smoking this beat like I wasn't sober. Working that bitch like a 9 to 5. Therefore a rapper to say my name any type of way, then he gotta die. I'm running up on you, the gun is up on you, then I'm coming up with an alibi. See, I ain't gotta be in your top 5, but none of your shit is gon' top mine. Now ask that nigga if he wants some smoke, guarantee that boy say And this is a light workout. I think I done lost 10 pounds. See, I am the big bad wolf, and I come to shut shit down. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway.
Look, I get high like a plane. I'm known for being a gunner. These bitches trapped in bad relationships. I do what I wanna. My baby got my back when one comes up, the other one come up. I pull up diamonds on my wrist, little bitch, I flex, I'm a stunner. I get that bag like no other. Flip that, go grab me another. My swag on point, bitch, I'm dripping. I came up straight out the gutter. Y'all talking down and you tripping. My flow's unlike every other. I don't wanna be the best, bitch, but I want my respect, bitch. But I'm home.
Get out of my way, cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. Get out of my way, get out of my way, cause I don't be fucking with none of you haters anyway. See, I am the big bad wolf. This nigga Skyler did it again.
We them boys, what is up? We them boys, what is up? We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Gang riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We gon' buy them boys, always staying turned up. Baby boy, stay saying he a gangster. The only time you raised your arm was in class during English. Teacher, please. That shit's funny to me, cause I've been turning shit up past 500 degrees. No Lil Wayne, I'm here to bring the pain. I'm talking smack down, homie. Here comes the pain. When you walk up in the building, they start laughing major pain. Then you look me in the eyes and understand it ain't a game. It ain't a game. I raised the roof, no Luther Campbell. Got you looking super. Took a dab, then you scrambled. Looking like a quarterback, but always getting fucking sacked. Weed looking like horse shit when you brought it out the bag. I heard your best friend played with Reggie Miller. Well, I got LeBron James. Come and see me for the killer. We them boys turning up, going crazy like gorillas. Don't come getting crazy, cause them boys will fucking kill you. We them boys, what is up? What is up? Rap gang, use crews, riding tough. Keep it lit up in this bitch, smoking blunts. Pop shit, catch a bullet when I pull it out the trunk. Gang riding deep like my name was Donald Trump. Keep the party on fire, raise the roof on these chumps. They know I like to stay crunk. We go buy them boys, always staying turned up.
Treat this like my final lap. The way I'm spitting, all these Eric holders taking shots. Jealous of my vision, I ain't sweating. Vicious with the rhythm, like you tossed a dog a steak for dinner. Bitch, I'm hungry in the game, and I just ate my dinner. Country boy taking shots till they hip high. Used to sleep on me, now spitting, watch they jaw drop. Every time them boys hit the stage, we wreck shop. Bitch, we diving in the game. You just barely flop. I know I drive you insane the way I wreck the flow. Always on that green, smoke it like my vegetables. Damn, that shit hurt. Why you hanging off my testicles? Get up off my ball sack. I know that you be jealous. Oh, flow coming fast like you wrecked over hydrants. Keep it in check. I want my deposits. I don't get paid to blow on this ganja. Crossing my lines, you catching the gauntlet.
We them boys.